Tyranny.
I got some free time, so in the meantime, I'm hanging with my crew.
Yeah, I'm
I
finna
like
roast your
that.
ass when we get on this keto roll shit, cause I already know you gonna be
Oh,
on her side, and she already
What
talking
she
crazy.
saying? Oh
I'm gonna
wow.
bring it back for
Talking
look. I'm
crazy.
gonna bring it back just for baby mama. I'm gonna bring it back one time. Keita Rose cutting up.
No child support.
Are
No
you
child.
familiar with Keita Rose? Tierney?
No.
Oh, okay. So she with the
She with that crew, right?
She
With
was
the
with that crew until she tried to expose all of them.
yeah, that was
She
crazy.
tried,
okay,
yeah,
so that is her.
she
Okay.
tried to dry snitch on all of them, but they still going, and she out there on the sideline looking crazy. But go ahead.
Doing this type of shit with
Okay.
real life street stars.
What
Go
she
ahead.
say? Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna play it. So she's speaking on Papoose and Remy first. And I want you to address everything that she say, cause she was talking big boy shit. And if this is how y'all women really move and feel, just let a nigga know so we can understand a little bit better. Cause one thing about drip, I ain't sensitive, so you can tell me whatever. But like niggas need to hear what she's saying because she really go down a big ass hole. Hold on.
Yes, they were.
They
Y'all
were
are
the
tripping.
face.
I don't know why y'all act like that.
Come
Yes,
on,
they
bro.
were for a very long time. They were the face of
Bro,
Black
Papoose
Love.
held her down in prison. At least that's what we heard. I don't know if
That's what we thought.
That's what we thought.
Man,
Man, that nigga held her down.
bro. Yeah.
Bro, if I send you
Okay, let
money
me ask you a
and-
question.
Okay.
If you got to do a bid, you got to do an
Yeah.
8-year bid in prison.
Yeah.
And I'm holding you down, but I cheat on you.
I don't give a damn.
Did I hold you down?
Yes.
Okay, well then he held her down.
Wow. Okay. So Tierney, let me ask you this one question, because Lameach got caught snitching, right? So watch this. If me and you in the car, and I'm the motherfucking superstar, I play for the Houston Texans, and you my little baby, right? And we get pulled over and some dope in the car. Are you taking the case?
No.
God damn.
There you
You
go.
right. We got to drop Tierney real quick. She got some fucked up internet going on.
There you go. There you
But
go.
you know what though? Women is different though, D. Right? You agree or no? Keep it a
No.
buck.
No.
Okay.
No.
But see, nah, 'cause I mean, no, it's
Oh,
supposed to be because it's supposed to be a situation analysis. If a chick riding with you, she your girl, she your wife, old lady, or whatever the case may be, whatever she is to you,
Right.
she already know if something happened, he gonna take care of it. So even if I do have to take it, and plus they gonna be lenient on me because I'm the girl anyway,
Right.
man, they more likely to eat that charge than some of these lame ass niggas. I ain't even gonna tell you no
Come
lie.
on, man. Man, look, I done seen some solid steppers that you ain't have to say nothing. They just like, nah, baby, I got you. I ain't got no background. Or either just give me the dope. They ain't gonna check me like that. Like,
Right.
that too. Like,
She ended up
Tierney say she ain't going.
and getting a felony. Do y'all know
Well, I
what
mean, just any
No.
charge that would take me to jail, Tierney. Any charge that would take me to jail.
Any charge they put on your record, then I can't get a job, feed my family. I have to take little stuff that barely
Yeah, like
exists
wrong,
me.
man.
Hey,
Well, nah, that's the thing though, Tierney.
Yeah.
I would have to take care of you though. That's the thing. Like, if you took the charge, well, see, Tierney, this thing. If you took my charge, meaning like we had weed in the car and they take you down for the weed, your bail is going to be set before you even get to the jail because I'm gonna make sure you got that bond already set. When you get out, if there's anything that you need, your family, everything taken care of. That's how the game go. That's how it's supposed to go.
First of all, you know too much. First of all, you know too much. You can bring down the whole empire. So why would I leave you high and dry? But like I said, like you already got to know that when you ride. Like, don't even get in the car if you feel like that. To be honest with you,
Exactly. Get in a car with a woman that say, "Let's get high before we go. Leave the weed here, so when we get home, we'll have more weed." Why risk ourselves putting that weed in the car? You ain't riding in the car with me with weed, so that's not even gonna be an option. I'm just letting you know.
Okay, I feel that too though. See,
that's a bad,
you smart to tell me to leave that shit at the highest.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I respect that too though, D. Right? I respect somebody who like, bro, come on now. Like we ride and like we going to the spot, then we coming back home. Leave that shit here. I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah.
Okay, I respect it. I respect
that too. But like I say, it goes back to the person. You know what I'm saying? That's why we got the wheel in our hands.
Right.
If I'm gonna do something like that, I'm not gonna have it to where I'm trying to put it on you, or I'm trying to put you in the situation. But if you know me, you already know I'm a smoke and ride.
Gosh.
So you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like I got the kind of partner that'll be like, oh, okay, if that's what you're doing, then don't worry about it. I got your back.
What if this video is AI?
Put up the GPS and it'll show where everybody at. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all heard all the AI videos they doing? Her lips just look a little AI-ish. That's all.
Nah, this definitely real life street story.
Nah, you don't even know nowadays, Drip.
Nah, that has to do.
Give me 1 second, you guys. Give me 1 second.
I got you. Yeah, that's. I mean, I don't know. Like, if she telling me to leave that shit at home, I gotta respect it. Especially if we coming right back. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, like it's different levels to it. But at the end of the day, we gotta. Like, that woman gonna definitely make a little bit more noise than that nigga. We're gonna make a lot louder noise than that man is. That's for sure. We gotta respect that. I agree with that. So that's cool. That's cool. I respect it. Now, and me and my partner riding around jugging and we getting to it, like we turned up, listening to the album, smoking dope. Yeah, like, nigga, don't get in this car. Like, you know what, D-Rock, you really hit it on the head when you said don't get in this car. What up, Lena? In the building. Don't get your ass in the car. Or either just take your car.
For real.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? If it's that type of situation, which I think is a bit much, but at the end of the day, I mean, I don't know, bro. It just depends. It's like nowadays, if you ain't got your dope on you, you ain't shit. I don't know. It's kind of weird though. It's weird.
Like I said, and you know, it depends on how far you going. But come on, man, it's a way to do everything. As long as you're doing the speed limit, you got your AC on the frost, man.
And I'm gonna tell you about the AC on the frost too. That shit work, but guess what? The smell is on the outside of the car. Lord have mercy.
It can't do it stopping now. Hell nah.
Hey, so if they walk up and your defrost on, they gonna smell it if you just cut it on. See, that's why you supposed to be prepared. See, D-Right, that's why I know me and you rock out. Me and you can rock out for sure, cause you hitting, like, you bringing me back to a bunch of days that the defroster was definitely set and not set at the. Oh, it was crazy work. Yeah, for shit show. Like, yeah, that motherfucking defroster got to be, I'm talking about, and you got to make sure you clean your vents.
Damn,
a lot of that shit come with maintenance that you ain't prepared for, bro. You got to clean your vents.
Bro, it's gonna cost you about $40 every 3 months to change out them vents.
Change your vents, the filters. Yup, yes sir. It ain't nothing but a filter.
Yeah, there's two of them. It's the outdoor cabin and the indoor cabin,
and the one in the glove compartment. That's a fact. That's the
glove compartment. See, it's all good. Just listen. It'll come to you later on.
Maybe.
No, I'm just saying, like, that shit for real. Like, if you smoke, like, that defroster is a saver because, like, it keep the smoke from being, you know, you ain't hotboxing, which niggas still do that shit. It's crazy work, but you know,
riding down the highway looking like Cheech and Chong. But if you stationary, but if you stationary, don't do that defrost. You know what I'm saying?
No, because it'll be all outside.
Exactly. Like you said.
Okay, so what's this girl talking about?
Don't worry about it. Hold on, we ain't done yet.
I'm so sorry.
But you have to keep it on that inside where it recirculates the inside air.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
You gotta keep that boy on that recirculation, which is them arrows on your shit that go like this, like in the oval. Yeah. It'll filter out the inside air with the outside air, or either reverse one of the two. But you don't want to do it.
It won't push it out. It won't push out the smoke. You know what I'm saying?
The worst thing you want is a louder knock on your window and then smoke hit him in the nose, just like, ooh, motherfucker, you disrespectful son of a bitch.
It's a wrap.
It's a wrap, bro. It's through. Hold on, let me play some other video. What up, who that Lord that is? What up, boy?
Oh, hold on, Drip, before you play this.
Go ahead.
You heard what she said. If he was cheating on her for the 8 years that she was gone, is that still holding him down? That's bullshit. Come on, man.
So Tierney, can you hold out for 8 years?
Hell no.
Hold out?
Hold off, meaning no sex in the champagne room.
If it had to do with not cheating, yes. But if I was just a single woman, no.
Oh, well, we know that. We talking about if y'all was involved with each other, like, man.
Yeah, if you in a relationship and your dude went to jail for 8 years, can you hold him down?
I'm gonna have to. I'm not out here just for
You stuttering, Tierney, baby. Let me go to jail. You cheat on me. I'm coming to get you.
No, I'm not cheating because I love loyalty. Okay. Right? I'm not just with you for sex.
But Drip, see why people thought I was crazy when I said what I said when we had this conversation a couple of months back? Yep. That's why I told I'm not finna sit here and be doing no time wondering or worrying about what you doing on the outside.
What up, Travel One?
Long as you keep them letters coming, them visitations, yeah, you held me down. That commissary ain't on E. Oh yeah, you held me down.
And that'd be the big part of it, like the extra look, the commissary, make sure nigga books good type shit. For the most part, hopefully it ain't 8 years, but like, see the thing is for me, my thing is this, because I just got to stand on business with this shit. Like, if I know I'm finna put myself in a predicament to where I can get 10 years, I ain't gonna hold you. 9 times out of 10, I ain't finna move. Especially if I got a wife and kids and family. Like, you don't want to put yourself in that position, but everybody ain't able to have other funds and means without that type of shit going on. And that's understandable too, but like, that's hard to really kind of deal with just because you married, nigga, you just took a 20-year bid. Oh my God. Now, if she coming to the jail every weekend for 20 years, or at least 15, 16 after 20, man, I'm a motherfucking me. I don't know. I'm gonna give you everything I got type shit. Like, cause I already too much, so I can't be out here trying to lowball you type shit. Nah, you got to stand on business with her too. But I feel you. I'm going to one of them jails where I gotta have touchy-feely time. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Touchy-feely time. But nah, Tierney, I feel you. Nah, Trevor One, it was they were talking about Papoose. What up, CBP in the building? What up, boo? Papoose holding down Remy Ma for the whole time. She was in jail, so we was asking Tierney, would she hold her dude down for that long? And vice versa for a man. Do we hold down our women if they catch a charge? What if she whooped your baby mama and she got 5 years? You feel me? Like,
these baby mamas is out of control. Drip, no.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, if she come whoop your baby mama because she might suspect some shit, like, that's just not normal shit. I ain't even trying to go extreme with it. That's kind of normal, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess. Girl, let him go. Hold on, Stan. Let him go, girl. He moved on. Let him go. Just move on. Don't try to make it hard for what we got going on. So you want to hold the son. I know how y'all want to be doing. That's all I'm saying.
Shit. Hey, you gotta respect that too. You gotta respect that too. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit, like, see, that's why, like, well, I ain't gonna say all that. I don't want to toot a horn. Then a nigga be right back there. I had to come out to Dallas, but like, that's why I really like Tierney for the most part, because like, it seemed like she understand the law type shit, or like she understand a lot of shit a lot of people don't. And it's like she kind of straightforward and blunt type shit. Like, I could be wrong with two left shoes, but that's just what I get from it. But now, like, that's different though, because like that make a nigga really want to, shoot straight for sure when you got a woman that's on that type of time. That's for sure. But everybody ain't built like that. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers really be knocking down their baby mama the whole time type shit. And it's crazy work. But
yeah, you're right about that, Tierney. Tierney right about that. You know what I'm saying? That's how I married my old lady. Like, it was stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and like some real deal business going on, like some real conversations.
Yes, yeah. I'm talking about business. Matter of fact, even to this day, every conversation that we had, I ain't gonna say every, but about 80% of the conversations we have are miniature business meetings. Straight up.
That's how I gotta be though.
But I knew it was real with her when I told her, I was like, my baby mama just tried to give me some. Knowing you sitting out here in the car, I said, dirty for that.
Dirty motherfucker.
Did you take it?
Yeah,
hit it on it real quick. A lot of y'all be hitting it real quick. Get in trouble with your baby mamas. Want to go back?
Nah,
like I said, I'm gonna ignore you for a second, Tierney. You cool? I'm gonna ignore you for a second. I'm gonna have this conversation with Drip. Because what you just missed is the fact that I'm like, wow, I came to the realization that this girl trifling.
Yeah, big trifling.
Like, cause at the same time, this is my ex-wife, Tyranny. This is the woman that's keeping me away from my children.
Yeah.
And you want to be mad. You want to be mad that I moved on, but you had me. So why would I have sex with her when the one out there in the car has been riding with me?
Riding, bro. That shit different.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Reasons. I'm saying.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying in the conversation. Yeah, but it's not just simple enough to say no. And mind you, I was with this woman for like 13 years, so it was hard to say no, but at the same time, the no was worth it. Cause why would I fall for that again? You said you don't want me, remember? Let's do that.
It sounds familiar. It all sounds familiar. You know, having kids, you know, you go through whatever, a whole bunch of different stuff. But I know I see men doing it, but I see women doing it. And it's just too much, y'all. Damn, Child would be like, Tyranny, why you always taking up for the man? I'm not. I'm just saying, when it comes to the kid stuff, give him a kid, bro. Ain't got nothing to do with what y'all got. Ain't got nothing to do with the kid.
How you taking up for the men though? That ain't you just keeping it in the book, right? I mean,
that's what they say. That's what they would say.
Keeping it real mean you taking up for the men.
You're playing.
Oh, really?
You say so, Travel One.
Okay. Look, what this woman saying right here? I want to know what she was saying.
I got you. Oh, somebody, Keita? I got you. Hold on.
This AI robot.
Oh Lord, you really think it's AI? You crazy?
I do. Look at the look. It's too pretty.
It ain't no damn AI. This real deal spiel. Hold on. What up, Cassandra in the building? Travel One, don't start this shit.
But do you think that though?
That he held it down?
You know what I'm saying? If the roles reversed and you was doing the prison
and you cheat on me?
8 years?
But she also said that she was using her money to pay the bills and to pay for things and to pay for child support. Are we a team if I'm getting cheated on and stolen from?
Stolen from?
I mean, I'm in prison. I can't do anything, nigga.
You fucked a nigga in your battle league and I had to beat the nigga. Like, come on now.
I didn't hear that story.
Yeah, so she has a battle rap league.
Now she ain't hear that story. See, that's why I hate these conversations, bro.
But she heard about him cheating and stealing. Ain't nobody heard about that.
Come on, bro. That's
you got information nobody heard of, but the thing that everybody know about, you don't know about that. That's how we know y'all be being disingenuous.
Come on, man. That's crazy work. Like, but you know I stole and cheated and did the most and ooh out the bam. And now you trying to tell me some bullshit like this. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Like, see, that's what I be saying. Like, if you gonna stand on 10, stand on that shit. Like, don't lie to you, boy. And they go for both sexes, men and women. Shit, stand on your 10. It ain't that hard. It might hurt, but you got to stand on your 10. Motherfuckers don't know how to stand on one toe. So I know it's hard for them to do all that shit. But hey, I don't know what to tell you, man. But yeah, she ain't hear that story. She going for the sisterhood.
Right?
Yeah.
And
but this was recent.
This is recent.
We're talking about years ago.
Okay.
The whole image. Okay, this is what I think about the situation.
Okay. Yeah.
A lot of women, especially if we have a certain image that we portray, right? Even regular women, right? You show your ring on Facebook. You're so happy about your marriage. You're coming out. This is my man. I'm stamping him. This is it. And everybody starts to idolize your relationship. You feel like you cannot get out of that relationship because you're going to look like a failure. When women get divorced, when women break up, when women choose to be separate, we are looked at as failures. What did you do wrong? Why couldn't you keep this up? Men get divorced, they go have a divorce party. Everything's that. Now we're starting as women to celebrate divorce and celebrate. You ran from that terrible situation. Good for you. But back in that time, no. You stay with the person, especially if everybody thinks that he's held you down. No matter if you had to pay for everything and he wasn't really doing. You know, what I noticed with these type of situations where men want to become your manager, it's a way to control your ass. Kind of like, and I'm not saying, I don't know, allegedly. Please, allegedly.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying.
So that's what it is. We want to be your managers as your dudes. Let me tell you something. If you let somebody who has no experience be your manager, man, That's a you problem. That's a you problem, right? Or am I tripping? Stand on business, Tyranny. What is that? That's a you problem?
Yeah. Is that a you problem? Possibly. I was gonna say I know someone, real time. He was telling me how my girl, man, she just don't listen. She just don't listen. But like I told him, instead of trying to make her listen to you, how about you work with her? I think you guys want to get into situations with women and try to control them. You want to make them become your image of this awesome woman. We don't realize you got one. So, yes, y'all do want to be managers. You want to find a female to manage. Yes. But I don't really know how that
feels. I'm to manage a motherfucker, not me.
Yeah, a lot of y'all do, though. Not you in the
sure. Why would I want to? But see, Tyranny, that don't really make no sense for a man to manage. Well, let me take that back. My bad. Some people, it's beneficial because they can use and abuse and do the most, right? That's cool. Some situations where if a woman let a man take over their career, they need their ass whooped anyway, especially if that nigga ain't got no goddamn experience. That's a fact.
If a woman let a man take over their career?
Yeah, like the manager. Remember, she just said she became his manager.
Right, you managing her career.
Okay.
You hear that part?
Oh, I didn't know she meant physical manager. I thought she meant like...
No, like over her career, yeah.
That's no bueno. That's no bueno. Don't let your man manage your career. He gonna be Ike and Tina. Okay?
That's crazy too. Like that's understood too.
Jay-Z, and you don't want to go down that path. Because them niggas crazy.
That's wild. That's the first place you went.
Yeah, Ike and Tina is crazy.
And Beyonce and Jay-Z. And that's not a good... You don't want to...
Jay-Z not Beyonce manager.
That nigga... She actually, you're right. She manages him.
I don't think she managed him.
I'm sure.
All right.
He definitely manages her.
No, he don't.
What y'all think they work together?
Man, what?
What are you talking about? You're starting to get these false pretenses.
I know. That's why I said that's why I said that she go back and forth.
So who's the leader?
Ain't no stranger. What you mean? Who's the leader in their relationship?
Who's the leader?
They both got the money on for the fun, Tyranny. Like I don't think it's well. I ain't gonna say it like that, but I mean, I don't know.
Why you mean you don't know? Who leads?
I don't think that she runs his career. I don't think he runs her career. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying with that. I don't think it's like that.
Relationship.
Those two have become a brand. That shit is bigger than.
Yeah, I think it's way bigger than that.
So y'all looking at marriage as a brand, not a commitment?
No, them two. God. We talking about them two. You can't move the goalposts and try to blanket everybody.
Okay, but man,
and Beyonce.
Okay, well, so you don't think there's no leader in a people's relationship that makes money? I'm confused. Do y'all think because I make money and he make money, there's no leader?
Nah, look, everybody has managers if you dealing with that type of situation, right? I think Beyonce and Jay-Z got people who they pay for this type of shit to manage their career. Like Jay-Z ain't got time to manage Beyonce's career, I don't think. That's just me, you know what I'm saying? That's just my speak on it. Like I don't think so. He got his own shit going on.
Mm-hmm. But see, this is almost like the Monique and Sydney conversation, right?
Oh wow.
And me and my wife was talking about this. I said I wouldn't manage you unless I know or have some expertise in that field.
Right, I'm with you.
Because we can hire a manager. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Nah, for sure.
Does she manage you? Would you allow her to manage you?
To do what?
I mean, whatever. Say, babe, I want to start a mowing business. Okay, babe, I'll manage you. I'll get your clients for you. I'll get their money, and I'll just tell you.
That ain't managing me. That's being my damn assistant.
That's managing you.
No hell it ain't. No, it ain't. That's exactly what you just said. Getting clients and shit. Who doing the work?
Me. You think sitting behind the desk ain't no work?
See? So if you're doing all the work, then you the worker.
You're not managing.
No, you're not managing. No, you're not managing.
Lord Jesus.
No, you're not. That's what Beyonce, Jay, you be doing it. You ain't managing me, Jay. Beyonce, you better shut your ass up. You know I'm managing you. No, I'm managing you, nigga.
Appreciate your boy. Hold on, shout out to my boy Sid. Goddamn, make sure I go follow my boy Sid Media Reacts, man. He say $2. That's one for the 1 out of 10. I appreciate you, my good sir.
That makes me smile every time.
Every time, I'm telling you, man, get you turned up and all kind of shit gets going on. Nah, but I appreciate that. Let's see. Oh, Lord. Shit, Barry. Oh, shit, Barry. Look, shit, Barry, you got to respect the panel etiquette, man. I'm trying to think.
Shit, Barry, okay. Set Media Reacts. Won't you pull up, bro? You know, let's make
Pull up, Set. Pull up. Now let Tierney call you out, my boy. There ain't no good thing right there, good sir. You can't let her call you out like this. Shout out to the folks in the chat, man. Let's see. I'm on Lord Jesus, pray for this shit. Okay, amen. Yeah, Barry.
How you doing, sir? I go on mute.
No, you good, Sherry Bear. I just know you get excited about this type of shit. So, Sherry Bear, let me ask you one question real quick before we get going back to the video.
Okay.
If it's you and your man riding, y'all in the car, and he plays for the, some type of NFL team, right? Cool. So y'all get pulled over and the police find drugs. Are you gonna take the case for your man?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. You know what, shit, I love the fuck out of you.
Not telling the truth. Miss Sherry ain't got.
Are you dumb, bitch?
Oh,
yes, I will.
Lordy G, God damn it!
Thank you.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, it's Sunday. We drinking on Sunday. Okay.
Oh, I knew that shit was. I tried to pray, Lord. You was too fast. I understand. You got other shit going on. Most serious. All right, we understood. Shit, Barry, come on. You can't call a woman the B word. No, I don't even let.
I just whatever.
How you doing, Miss Joy? Sid, let me see what this says. Sid say, oh my God, bro. It said, real, I got you, brother. Now you got 1 out of 2. Nah, for sure. I appreciate you, Sid. Always popping shit, man. I appreciate you always coming through. Come through. Let me get goddamn my baby mama excited again. Thank y'all. Let me get her excited one more time with this right here. I know it's gonna get exciting. Yeah, man, we're gonna have them get excited and start twerking in their seats, man. We gotta play a little something to get them excited. God damn, all right, that's enough. Okay.
You should have a freestyle session. I will kill everybody, bro. Just letting you know.
What? You gonna do what?
If we had a freestyle session.
Freestyle session? Man, you was not killing everybody. You ain't killing.
Let's go. Put the music back on.
Up, Johnson. What I even to play with you. You ain't ready to.
Been ready, came ready. Fuck you mean? Come on, fuck you mean?
Boy, I don't think you want to do it. I can't rap, but I can make up some shit for you though. I think I still do it though. What up, Miss Joy in the building? Who else? Johnson in the building. Shout out to the folks that's on Twitch. I see y'all, man. Set, what's good? Hit the link, my boy. It's pinned. I ain't got to drop it today. Cassandra, what it do? Yeah, I pinned that boy today. I said, fuck that. I ain't got time. I keep dropping that link. I've been forgot. All right, so Tierney say she want a freestyle battle, bro. Like, I don't think she want no smoke with Drip or D-Ride. I ain't a rapper, but don't push me. You feel me? I'm a kind of.
I don't rap, but I could come up with some flow on the flow because
See, she already lost. It don't matter. Let's see what Keita got to say about this Brittany Griner shit, and then I might offer Tierney.
I already lose.
Keita freestyling too.
Who that? Keto? No shit. That's crazy work. What these women trying to rap?
Right now. She up there right now freestyling.
God, yeah. That's exactly what she's doing. Coming up with a bunch of shit, huh? Hold on, let's see.
Like it's a means of control. Right. Same thing with the whole like Kurt Frost and Rashida situation, right? Yeah. Yes, women can call her stupid. Everybody thinks she's so dumb, but like my money is tied up into you. My image is tied up into you. Now I have kids with you. Psychologically, I feel like I can't leave you. So you're gonna keep on disrespecting me, and I've got to stay.
Kurt is just a terrible person.
He's just a terrible person. But a lot of these niggas be terrible people behind the scenes. Yeah. As long as they smile and they're.
That's cold to talk about Kurt like that. That ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. Go ahead, D-Rock.
But how you gonna psychologically say you can't leave somebody? As long as you got access to the door, you can leave.
Come on.
See, but you see how they'll make up an excuse or a reason to stay and then blame the nigga. No, you can leave.
It's not good enough that we stay because you can leave.
Leave.
Oh, no, Stan. Let me finish. Okay, you're a wolf in the beginning. But then as soon as she said, I already left, now you're saying, why we couldn't just talk about it?
No, hell we ain't.
She tried to talk about it. You didn't want to talk.
Leave, because
when she leaves.
Let her get it out. Go ahead, Terry. You got it.
You don't love the family. You's a bitch. Yeah, you. Y'all cry. Shit, you should have done right.
Tit for tat, what up? She said Kirk is terrible. I mean, I don't know what to speak about. I'm not gonna tell the world that, Craig. I mean, whatever bro do with Rashida. I mean, but see, that's the situation, D-Right. We were just saying about the manager, the relationship manager. Like, yeah, that'd be crucial. Like, but it is what it is. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I'm just saying, like, you coming up with all these excuses of why to stay. No, if you want to leave, leave. Because you don't want. Hold on. Can I finish? Go
ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
But my thing is, why I want you to stay if you already want to leave, and you got to come up with all these excuses to stay. If your reason for staying is not me, bye. All that other shit is irrelevant.
So you're willing to let me go, is what you're saying?
Yes,
why,
I am.
Why would you lose a good thing because of your lack of communication?
Because the good thing you don't want to be here. The good thing is coming up with excuses. Well, I don't want to go because I got a baby with you. I don't want to go because but you want to go. Let's keep it real. You ain't convincing me. You trying to convince yourself.
Tierney, you had called for set. My boy just hit the panel on your ass. What you said, man? No.
I know.
In this motherfucker. What up, boy?
Man, it's all good, Drip, bro. How you been, big dog?
Bro, getting to it, man, like you never do. You know me, I stay on it, bro. I got to stay on it, man. Everything good on your NG?
Hey, man, you already know. Every day I try to catch you.
Yeah, man. I just switched to that daytime now, so I'll be on it like 2 to 8, 2 to 9 type shit. Sometimes it goes a little longer, depends on the conversation.
That makes sense, because I've been catching you at the job lately. I'm like, dang, I don't even catch my man on the late night.
Yeah, I had to get back to my daily life. I'm talking about my cars wasn't washed. I wasn't, man, it's a lot of man duty shit I got around my house. I wasn't doing. I was getting caught up in that bullshit. I'm like, nah, let me get back to my regular scheduled program. But my co-host was like, she can do the daytime, so I'm just being a nice dude and just kind of rocking with it. But I'm like, nah, you got to at least do some type of sacrifice for me too, because I didn't done it. So yeah, we got to do it. Yeah, I got to get my sleep back. Fuck that.
But I see y'all been reacting. What's this lady's name up here again? From what was it? Tonight's conversation.
Bro, I said the loud conversation, but I was wrong. What's her name? Keita. Yeah, Keita. That's her name. Yeah, I don't really know too much about it. I know she was part of that big thing, with the conversation people. But
all I know is probably the most attractive lady on that stage. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Can you move them? I can't see Mr. Guy's face. That's all.
Oh, my bad. I got the banner up. My bad. Let me get that too. My boy.
You can swap me out since I ain't on screen.
Yeah, take him out of here.
Take him out of here. You blowing big.
What's up, Mr. Sid? Thanks for pulling up.
Hey, what's up, sis?
You sound kind of scary. Tierney. What up, Rooster? What up, Tiffany? She ain't shit. I tell you what, ain't worth the shit.
There we go.
She ain't think my boy was finna pull up on her, man. What? We here.
They be scared in the chat.
Oh, not scared in
What
the
can I say? I do it for a living.
Nah, bro, definitely be doing this thing over there. Make sure y'all go follow my boy Sid. Moderators, can you put my boy link in the chat immediately, please? And get through. Yes, indeed. Me and Sid linked up over there on Bean's channel. Goddamn it, shit. We ain't never looked back. Goddamn.
Beans.
Yeah, Beans.
Right. I know our favorite horny YouTuber.
Yeah, favorite horny YouTuber, 5'4" with a booty type of shit. Is crazy work. But shout out to Beans though. We actually, bro, it's crazy you pulled up and we saying this because we got a review, which is the meat potatoes of the show with Beans on a panel. It's crazy work. I don't never do panels, but it's Sunday shenanigans. I just had to review this because it was just a bunch of shit going on. And I couldn't really understand some of the people that was on there saying some of the shit they said, but it kind of blew my mind. It's interesting, bro. But when you hear it, bro, you're gonna be like, ain't no fucking way. Yeah, it's a way. It's a way. But Keita Rose talking about Papoose and Remy Ma, how he didn't hold her down or some shit, and Clarissa Shields making him her manager. Yeah, she made her manager. What up, LA?
Hey guys. Hey Tyranny.
What's going on? So I don't know why she made Papoose her manager, but she just say he must have some good peen or some shit like that.
Oh my gosh. I think
or he's good at managing. It could be that.
Could be that too. He is in the industry, but he ain't never been a boxer, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? They might work out together and he thought he knew better. I don't know.
But you know what? They say he got skills though. Cause you seen him on that what that was, that damn one of them bags. He was on one of them bags next to Clarissa, and she couldn't even. She was like, "What the hell, like nigga? I know you had skill like that." So hey, man might be multi-talented, but at the same time, my point is that don't be the only manager. They got the cut managers and all that stuff. They got multiple managers.
Yeah.
So if she integrated him into what she got going on, that's some real power couple shit.
Okay.
Well, I guess that's a good point because there's different aspects of her career that might need managing, not just like an overall. So
yeah, I mean, what about sponsorships and all that?
Yeah, if he's qualified and got connections and stuff like that, like I don't see a problem with that.
It's going to be. I'm not letting you manage me. We got to find something else to do. I'll help invest you into something else to do.
All right. So let me ask you this question.
Here's the thing, though. It's hard to find a manager that's going to want the
you
best
know how
for you.
rude that is to like rush.
Hold on, wait.
I'm sorry.
Let's let Tierney finish, and then set D
Rock.
Go ahead, Tierney.
Sometimes you guys listen. Y'all talking like 15 minutes, and then a woman jumps in 30 seconds.
Tierney, you got it, baby. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all I want to say.
Oh Lord Jesus.
A bunch of nothing. But anyway, but let me ask you. I'm messing with you, Tierney.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question though.
You got it.
Because see, the thing comes down to it. You may not want him to manage you, but what if he just want to be around as your man?
9 to 5 is business hours.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? Bro?
But at the same time,
hold on, LA. Hold on. Let me let Seth get in there real quick. Go ahead, Seth. You got it, LA.
Hey, that's cold blood. It's kind of the reason why a lot of guys are, I would say, afraid for the girls to do better than them because they kind of come up with that, oh, well, you better find your own thing to do, or you better do this and that. And I can see why a lot of guys have that intimidation towards women who make money, because you guys kind of, turn your nose up at us. And I've experienced it before because, I helped a young lady get her education, turns around. Well, I'm not messing with you unless you get this, that, and this and that degree. And I'm like, well, damn, I done managed you through your whole schooling. What?
So she just wants you to do better. That's it. Baby, if I can do it, you do it. Let's do it together so we can build an empire.
But don't turn your nose up at them, and you can do it in a more helpful way instead of turning your nose up at them.
Okay, understood. But there's a time limit for women. You understand that, right? There's a time limit for us. Tick, 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 tick. Tick is the wrong way. We're out of there.
no, I get that. I get that. I just didn't like the immediate turnaround. I'm like, damn, you at least give me a month and hit me with that. Then I'd be like, all right, you're right. It's been a month since you did your thing. I need to hop on my thing.
But I mean, it's a process though, right? Ain't it a process of getting like some of this shit done? Like some of it might take school, some of it might take you taking a test, you might study for some shit. Like, why you can't ride it out with me during the process? That's what I don't be understanding. If we solid and we locked in, why we like you say we both doing it, why we can't both ride it out for each other?
Every process has a
Go ahead, Tierney.
It does seem like women got a time limit, but guys don't. Women got time limit, but guys don't.
Frozen tyranny.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, if we gonna do this shit, take time. Sometimes I might have to go through a class. I might have to take 6-7 weeks of class, and I might have to go to training. Why we can't stand in the paint with each other? Like, don't that make it even better once we graduate together, or I move forward and what you wanted, and what I wanted? Like, it's.
I feel you on that, Drip.
If you're not selfish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And I do think like the realistic part of it is that usually we're caught like, couples are caught in a situation where one's taking off and kind of one's just like, I guess gaining their ground. And that's usually how it is. And I do see how that causes like conflicts in relationship because it's rare that both sides are like at the same level. It's really rare unless you're like literally like marrying or dating in your profession.
But it ain't even about the level. Because the level that y'all met each other on is the level that y'all met each other on. If the destination or the finish line is the same thing, then it don't matter. Because just like you were saying, like one person might help the other one go to school. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't just because I helped you go to school, that don't take nothing away from me because I helped you go to school. And I held things down while you was in school, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, no, we doing this together. But as soon as somebody show you who they are, just ride with it. As hurtful as it may be, or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I agree with you though. Here's the thing: it does work out when they're in the same profession or something like that. But when they're doing two completely different things, one may get to their goal quicker than the other. All right. So let's say this. Let's say my girl want to do nursing. And of course, I'm doing YouTube. Now, 9 times out of 10, if I start at 0 and she starts at her first class, she's going to get that nursing certificate before I probably even get that silver plaque. And she's going to be looking at me a certain way. Well, look, I'm here and you're not there yet. Now, if we were both going to nursing day one in school, it would be a way different attitude. Like, that's pretty much what I'm talking about.
I know, but I'm saying depending on the type of chick you got, you telling her you working on YouTube, she gonna think you ain't doing
and that's understandable. I'll be real.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's a narrative too. That's a narrative that it's like dudes that game and see women don't see gaming or shit like that as a career. And that's understood because if I had a child, I probably would look at him like, son, you don't want to do nothing better. You know what I'm saying? Type of shit. Like, but knowing a check just came to the house for $3,000 for my son, that's 12. You know what I'm saying? Or like 15, that's a lot of money for him, knowing he can, he can elevate to higher levels. But it's definitely been narratives and talking points that say, oh, you're just a YouTuber. It's not nothing serious. They even say truckers are not even serious. You know what I'm saying? Which is insane work too. But I mean, I don't know. It's wild for me. Like I think any career that you choose to be in and you strive hard for it should be acknowledged. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And
him or her. Like,
but my bad thing about the YouTube is you don't even know what level of subscriber people start taking you seriously at.
Yeah, but like if she's not in tune with that internet,
oh yeah, she's really not.
It ain't gonna matter. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah. Like I don't really think it'll matter, especially if she on her nursing shit and she didn't spend 32 years in school type shit. Like she got a little shit to pop. And then she meet a nigga that's a YouTuber. She would have to understand what's going on. Right. Like she would really have to understand that because, I mean, keep it a buck. She might not even go the first time y'all meet because you a YouTuber.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's understandable.
She might not respect it, but I'm saying, but that happens.
You have to lay it all out on the table, and like if you're actually doing something with it, of course.
Right. What up, Keith?
But that happens on a larger scale because as long as the woman don't know the intricacies of what you are doing, they don't care about what you got going on.
Understood too. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough.
Like, dog, I'll tell you right now, like, I don't mention my YouTube channel to women, like, at all. Like, maybe like they literally have to come to the crib and then see all this, and then I'm like, all right, I'll let you in on it. But other than that, I'm telling them about the normal job and my normal education and all that good stuff. But yeah,
okay, so
YouTube ain't the
No, go ahead. Say it. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, YouTube ain't all that to brag about. I'll tell you that right now. And I got like, I got over 100K subscribers, and I still don't brag about my YouTube.
No, that's a fact. So Sid, I don't want to. Man, I hate saying this shit like this. I don't want to put your business out, but how does that work with you and your situation? I don't want to. Now, if I get the consent from you to say your situation,
yeah, go ahead.
That's okay. So, D-Rock, LA, Sid is in a poly relationship, right? How do you think that worked for him impressing two for the YouTube? He had to impress two people. Y'all quiet now. I know.
No, I'm just saying. No,
solid.
No, because I already know. Hey, if you got a female that understands, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this could be a Casa Knot type of cat. You know what I'm saying?
Come on. Yeah, that's
bro.
Yeah,
then they understand what's going on, bro. They understand, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's the whole thing about relationships. A lot of people getting together and they don't even care about the other person, let alone
you gotta grind it out.
Think enough to know or understand what a person got going on.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, though, I mean, look, when you're out there trying to show a girl what you got, they care less about you and more about what you got. So that's why like I said, I keep that on the low.
Right.
If she somehow finds out on her own without me knowing, I mean, it is what it is. But like I said, in my situation, I mean, I've impressed those young ladies a while ago before the whole
right.
YouTube.
Okay. For sure. And they believe in you, and clearly you stood on business and held it down for the long haul. Clearly, so that's respect.
They were shooting in the gym with them. That's what it sounded like.
They definitely were shooting
in the gym.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. There you go, bro. That's cement. That's not glue.
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying. That's how you cement a relationship, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't never heard Sid complain about no dick and pussy shit. Never.
I hear what you're saying, big dog, but I always have that mindset of, man, you never freaking know. You never know.
Yeah, I ain't never heard bro complain about no dick and pussy. That's for sure. That's why we ain't really worked too well on being shit, because we wasn't trying to complain with that shit. But I've never, like, bro content don't even, like, bro on some political shit. Like, that's why you probably don't see Sid too much like that over here, because nah, it ain't even going down. But nah, that's, I mean, you know, of course they say that's bad because you dealing with all that, but just like Travel One just said, is he paying for 3 people bills, all the bills? What does it have to do with this man impressing this woman?
I do, but I mean, well, not all.
Hold on. Pop your shit.
Now, one is kind of under my provision, so whatever bills I pay is for her, and then one's outside of her own. And I do pay those bills as well. It is a bit frustrating at times, but I mean, the young lady says she wanted to be able to do things on her own and see that she could do things without my help. I guess she got tired of being under daddy's umbrella.
And look, here you go to trolls. He can say anything. You asked the man a question. That was a good ass answer. Actually, it's way different than what I've ever heard. So I would probably respect the answer and like, okay, yeah, that's possible. What he said, it ain't like it's no shit that's made up. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
I don't dominate these women. What you mean? I love these girls.
LA, what you think? What you think about you impressing a man that might be in NFL and you a big YouTuber? You think he gonna respect the YouTube?
If I was the YouTuber and he's in, I mean, I would hope so. If it's something that I was actually, doing for a while, worked hard at, gained my following, like I would hope that he wouldn't just ask me to just abandon it, you know what I'm saying, or not respect it.
Yeah, I mean, abandoning and respecting, I think, is a little different, because if he gonna pay for your lifestyle and he gonna hold it down and y'all in that type of situation, then it could be something that could be talked about. But if that's what you really standing on and you telling him that that's not what you want to do, I think he should respect it too.
I would also, like I said, I would want to know why he wouldn't respect it.
I mean, You know, if it's YouTubing, I mean, you could get the Candace Owens sauce and be able to do it, you know, YouTube, take care of a kid, be a wife and all that. YouTube is a little bit more flexible. Now, if we're talking about a 40-hour-a-week job and you got an NFL husband, he's probably not going to respect that 40-hour job because he's like, well, you could be putting those 40 hours into our family. On YouTube, it's like you probably got to do that 2-3 hours a day, if not an hour. So I could see him getting over it. I could see an NFL player not respecting a 40-hour or a full-time job, and I could see him respecting a YouTuber job because, all right, well, you could still have more time towards the family than towards your job. And that's just how I would see it.
But what if it's on like the level of like a Tasha K or something like that?
Yeah, like Tasha K. Like Tasha
I'm on
K,
mute. My bad. What up, Ms. Joy?
They're about on that same level of money making with their content. So yeah, Tasha K will be able to sit down in her basement 2 to 3 hours, come back up and start taking care of some kids every day. She should.
What up, Ms. Joy?
Hey.
What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, Tierney froze up. I don't know what happened. That's that damn D-Time internet. I don't know. She got that Frisco internet, but she probably be back. Yeah. So what you got to say about that, Miss Joy? If you've been listening, I don't know how long you
heard something about like jobs and stuff like that. Kind of refreshed me a little bit.
Well, I was just saying because my boy Seth is in. Well, we were saying pretty much, you know, if a woman goes to school for nursing and she meets a guy that's a YouTuber, that she probably wouldn't take him serious. Or either, you know, she probably wouldn't respect his career, and he could be like D-Rock said, he could be somebody like Casanat, but she just don't have a clue.
Oh, well, that would be on her not to have a clue.
Right.
But I don't know. I guess it would depend on the woman. Probably these days, the younger women probably would understand, you know, what a YouTuber could bring to the table. Now, prior to me coming into this space, yeah, I probably looked at YouTube or social media as like a
shoe money. I know you did.
So, but now knowing differently, you know what I'm saying? I know different now. So it depends on what you really know. You know what I'm saying? In 2025, now I wouldn't discount nobody's profession.
Right.
Because you never know how you can make some money these days. You know, like I just watched a video the other day. A black man just showed us $1 million in corn. In corn. That's so ladies, now I say go get you a farm. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So Ms. Joy, do you think that a woman that might be a nurse might turn her nose up to him? Like he not good enough?
It all depends on her, you know, her disposition. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not a nurse, you know, but maybe like a lawyer, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Because they have, you know, I kind of see that they have those kind of personalities or what have you. But it all depends on a person's, you know, personality. If they look down on you for having a specific career, you know.
All right, so a lawyer might be more sedity than a nurse.
Yeah, maybe. And you know, and that may be reaching because you know, you just never know. It could be sedity. I'm sedity in a way, you know what I'm saying? And I don't have no degrees.
Now so let that lawyer come out of Harvard. Now they acting sedity.
Yeah, you know. So it just depends on the person, you know.
I get it.
Okay, I got you. Tiff, hit the link.
Yeah, I think
top it up.
Go ahead,
my bad.
I think anything is like, you know, possible, but again, like if you just happen to meet somebody who's a YouTuber, but let's just say they are a successful YouTuber, like I don't know. I don't agree with getting with people and then asking them to change stuff. Cause like then like why did you like you knew this? Like, you know what I'm saying, when you was going into the situation. So like hopefully that's one of the things that either like you agree with or you align with, you can understand, you know, something to that nature, you know what I'm saying? So like getting into situations and then asking people to change, like I think that's like you asking for trouble.
Yeah.
You asking for trouble, you know, but I mean, we could say the same thing about a football player. Like, okay, you're just playing football, but because of that person's success, because of the endorsements, because of the, you know, the things that we can see on paper or, you know, whatever, then okay, it changes it a little bit. But at essence, it's just football. You understand what I'm saying? Like, just like it can be just seen as this is just YouTube, but if if the person is actually successful, like, and they actually like doing it, then you shouldn't ask them to change.
That's crazy. That's a big change too with the NFL or ball playing shit. That's crazy work. If a motherfucker come at me with some bullshit like this, it ain't
try
gonna
to relate it as much as possible. You know, and I'm not saying that it's not an important job, but like I said, it's a difference from like the person who is just like they're on the team, but, and I don't even know the right terminology, but like, let's just say that they on the bench, you know what I'm saying? But they're part of the team. Their part in their role is a little bit different than the person who is like, you know what I'm saying, starting, you know, and getting those $1 million contracts and things like that. So it's like, okay, I can understand, you know, why you have to spend so much time practicing and why you have to sacrifice, you know, just the physicality of your body and like all of those things, you know, so it's a little bit more understandable. So I would hope that if it was a YouTuber and this person was successful or they put a lot of work into it, that would be appreciated.
Well, shoot, I agree.
But I mean, okay, so what would be the I'm sorry, go ahead, Joy.
I didn't say anything. You know, my thing does that. Don't be paying attention. I don't be saying stuff and for some reason to be acting like I'm saying something.
Oh, okay. Now I was gonna ask, like, okay, in that scenario, I mean, what would be the reason that somebody would ask someone else to stop doing something like YouTube?
Stop doing YouTube?
Yeah, like for the whole scenario that was like presented. Hey, Tiff.
Like maybe if it's causing like issues in your relationship, y'all know a lot of these YouTubers take this stuff a lot serious, baby.
Well, like you talking about like the recent case in what was that, Vegas?
Yeah, like even with that, you know what I'm saying? You know, if it's starting to affect you where you going to look for people, you know what I'm saying? Maybe this is probably not the lane for you.
Right.
Maybe if you're a very sensitive person, this may not be the lane for you. You know what I'm saying? It depends on how it's affecting your life. If something is affecting your life in a negative way, I think your partner should be the one to say, hey, maybe we need to change some things.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that.
Yeah, if they're not in too deep or nothing, then yeah. Because I'll say that once you go a little too far in your YouTubing career, and then depending on what you're doing, let's say you are doing something reckless, like I don't know, prank videos or something. I could see why a girl would be like, maybe you should change that up just in case you get hurt one day or arrested or all that good stuff.
Right.
Like, I mean, me doing politics, I don't really see myself getting in too much trouble. But if I was doing prank videos around the city, messing with people, I mean, see where a girl would be weary to be around me.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like, my husband had a desire to drive trucks. Baby, I shot that down so fast. Now you can't drive no trucks now.
Probably why? Boy, he wasn't gonna be home for you, right?
Yeah, he got
to be home for you.
Maybe too far away from home and too far away from home too many days of the week. Baby. Joy likes her man in her bed every night. You know, where I can see him, make sure he's safe. You know what
I'm glad that you said that because and Tiff, you there? Oh, she's muted.
Oh, I'm here.
Okay. I wanted to ask y'all because like at first it was talking about like, you know, the whole like you know, the man being your manager type of situation. And that's always just like, you can kind of like kill two birds with one stone. You can get that extra time in, and you know, if especially if your man is actually competent in the field or can help you out, then you know what I'm saying, it's just more to put into the pot. But how did y'all feel about like the whole letting your man be your manager situation?
I think y'all should let us do it. Like what? Who gonna care about your success more than us? And then you ain't gotta worry about no sleazy management deals where they're taking a big percentage or anything like that. And if your man's doing that to you, then you should just, I mean, that should be grounds for to let that guy go. But in my opinion, 9 times out of 10, if your man is managing you, he's doing it all on your benefit and not some benefit for some corporation or management company that they are working for.
I know I want to hear Tiff's perspective on this situation.
I agree with that.
Hey, salute to the host, Drip. Hey,
Jack,
and everybody else. I'm sorry, I don't really know who everybody else is, but hey,
Miss Joy, D-Rock the Black, my boy Sid, that is tip for tat.
Yeah.
Excellent content creator.
With the people. So I'm probably gonna be on mute for the most part, or I won't be able to stay long. I'm gonna give my baby a bath.
Okay.
As far as your significant other, like being your manager, I don't see nothing wrong with it. I just think there may be some things that might interfere. Like, for example, LA Project, you made a good point about that extra time spent with each other, right? But then it might get to a point where you're always bringing work home, and it's really not a lot of, you know, personal time together. You're always talking about work or things he can do for as a manager. And also, I feel like that can work if he's well versed or knowledgeable in that field. Because, you know, if someone that don't know what they're doing, even if that's my man, I don't think I would want him to manage him. I mean, manage me in that way. But I think it can work, but he has to know what he's doing. You know.
Ooh, Tiff, can I ask you a question? Because you just triggered me a little bit. So. No, not in a bad way. Like, I really want to know this for real. So okay, so let's just make it both of us are YouTubers, right? And you said something that triggered, which was bring the work home, right? Do you think conversations from the YouTube should be in your daily lives?
Not necessarily, especially if it doesn't go with the topic at hand. You know, I get these YouTube talking points can kind of easily come into the conversation, but a lot of times those talking points, I know, baby, he's trying to say something. I know they a lot of times they don't fit because every relationship is different. There's no two couples alike. So what may work for you may not our relationship. So but sometimes it can be like good conversation starters. Like there have been plenty of times I may have come across something on TikTok, or he may have come across something on TikTok, and we're just talking about it. But yeah, a lot of times those talking points don't come up in conversation just on a daily, from my experience.
Understood. Anybody else got something to say? Okay, let's go back to the video then. Miss Keita Rose.
The image of black love, then we're okay with it.
He's just so terrible on the scene though. Like he can't even.
So Kirk and Rashida, we're gonna go around, put a 1 in the chat if y'all think Rashida is smart for staying with Kirk. I'm gonna ask y'all on the panel.
let Tim start. Oh my God.
Can I go first about this?
I'm gonna put a 222. Let me put a 2.
Somebody go first. I want to hear this shit. It don't even matter. You put twos. Go ahead, Miss Joy, and then Tim, if you want to speak on it, because clearly LA know you finna say something. Go ahead, Miss Joy. You got it.
So being an older woman. All right. All right. I say yes, because if a man gonna be like Kurt, at least be able to buy me a house in the Bahamas. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, you know, Rashida is living a certain type of life. You know what I'm saying? So I can see the struggle in leaving. You know, especially if he's the one that's, you know, making everything like happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I believe if she was the one making everything happen, I don't know if she would be staying. but we don't know her. We don't know her personally. But I say, hey, stay if you're gonna get those kind of benefits.
Okay, what you gotta say, Tiff? Oh, she probably stepped away with a child. Okay, what you gotta say, LA, about Kirk and Rashida?
I mean, they have both kind of acquired those types of things together, so it's not like right off the gate he was offering her X, Y, and Z. She was young and he had multiple children. She had none. And yeah, okay. I mean, if it kind of wasn't for her, he wouldn't be able to have all kind of the things that he has right now. And that's like I even brought up, like, even with this whole Will and Jada situation, because there was, I followed Love and Hip Hop for a while. I live in Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? So like I remember him saying, like especially when he got caught up in the cabin, when we was up there with Bobby V and Benzino, like, oh yeah, like I would love to, like, shoot, I hear, Will can do whatever he wants. I want a marriage like that, but not knowing, like,
oh, he said that.
Yes, they really. They really thought that he had it made, not knowing that like Jada was doing what the fuck she wanted to do too, So it's just kind of funny how like when people get into certain positions, like how they choose to handle it. And it seemed like he kind of abused it to a certain extent. When she wanted to work with other people in order to expand their brand, in order to kind of separate the work from home stuff, because she saw it was like bleeding into, he was accusing her of like, oh, you firing me. Like this nigga was damn near crying, like, because she wanted to work with Deb Atney. Like, goddamn, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, give it a try. Like, it might be good for your relationship. Exactly. But he just wanted to have that hold just to have a baby on her. Like, and now she's just, she is kind of stuck, because it's like you do have your whole life is intertwined together. And you've been able to acquire so much, if you were to separate, it would be very meticulous. That's all I would say.
Hold on. Am I getting this story right? So you're telling me she left her manager, which was her man, for another manager? Or
Deb is Waka Flocka mama. She's a big time manager in Atlanta. I think she has a label or something like that. Yeah. Go ahead. What up?
But she basically, Rashida was like, she was kind of seeing that there was like issues with the working together. It was bleeding into their actual relationship. So she wanted to just give it a trial run to see if it was actually going to help out. And he took
to do that.
So Kurt just really won his hands in all the baskets.
Really, Miss Joy, Kurt had the record label.
He just took it hard. He thought that she was firing him and all this other stuff.
Yeah, Kurt had the record label and he signed Rashida. They worked together, and Rashida had a song called Bubblegum or something, and it was a platinum song that came out. It didn't really go far, but it definitely brought some funds in. And plus, he had other artists that was on the label also. So of course, everything she had, right?
Back in the day, like way before Bubblegum, like the early 2000s. Rashida was, popping back then. But I want to say this right quick, because no disrespect, Miss Joy. I'm sorry, Rashida goofy as hell. All I'm saying is just for what we see on Love and Hip Hop. Okay, I'm taking that face value. Like, this man disrespected her to the highest degree as far as their image together, because she's trying to paint this images, they're this power couple. They've been, at the time when Love and Hip Hop first came out, I used to be an active watcher. 12 years married. They were together for a long time. They had built this life together, this business, manager, things like that. And that's the example that I'm using far as like bringing the work home, because here she is trying to just broaden her horizon, branch out, because they've been doing it for so long, and he didn't want her to do that. And then on top of that, when she got pregnant, he come out, he want her to abort. Like, sir. And
wow.
Then
I forgot about that. Yeah.
On the baby. Like,
he accused her of it being by somebody else and all kinds of shit.
Man, I believe that was a cover up for him, because if you look, because me and my guy, we watched Love and Hip Hop here, because they uploaded it on Netflix, and I haven't watched it in years, New York and Atlanta. So I went back to the beginning, and I'm like, oh my god, he was excuse my language, a freaking bandit, okay? Because it was like the way you treated her, like that's your wife, and you talking about what you know what rappers are known for. Rappers are known to get around, but sir, you projecting because you want to do a DNA test on your own son, on your wife that you're with, but then it took forever and a day just to do a DNA test on Jasmine's baby. Was find out it was yours. I know, right?
They both was his.
They turned up on Kirk that fast. Go ahead, Seth. You got it. I even say something.
He's a mess.
Oh no, y'all like low key like bringing me in on the whole like dropping.
We got.
I just been listening attentively. Like, wait, who did what?
Because now
it's been a bunch of seasons of bullshit. Kirk got strippers pregnant and all kind of shit, and they want Rashida to leave him. But, bro, I mean, I'm gonna say it like this: when you got a lifestyle like that, anybody can just say anything. But when it comes to real time, and that shit is not easy to leave.
Man, controversial take, man. Let that man multiply in peace. Like, come on,
man or a woman. It's not easy to.
Let me ask the man this: like, if you were married, right, and you found out your wife, you know, stepped out on you, had an affair, then found out she's pregnant by another man, would you stay with her?
Now you know,
with the good lifestyle.
You know,
with a good lifestyle. Hell no, I live in a box before I.
I'm gonna have to stay with her because she's gonna be buried under the house.
Well, I don't know. Damn. I mean, honestly, Tip, I couldn't tell you what I would do, honestly, because if I love this woman dearly and we've been together for forever, now we know men take that shit totally different. It's a whole different ball game. So I can't just tell you if I'm a barrier or if I'm a leave, because at the end of the day, I'm still gonna want some type of conversation to tell me what the fuck happened. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna just say I'm gonna just dip, but I don't know what I would do, honestly. Like,
I'm riding off into the sunset on that note. As soon as I find out, I'm just taking my car and I'm out. I don't want to know nothing.
But why is the perspective since it's Rashida? Oh, well, she needs to think about it because of all, like what? Like, why is it need to be?
Nobody said that.
That's on you girls. That's on y'all.
Not the girls, Lord Jesus.
Y'all easier to take back cheaters than we are.
We don't grow up forever.
No, it's just that, you know, that we usually are in a position of being taken care of. That's why. But I do change my stance just a smidget because I didn't know that she was like very formative in their financial like success. I thought Kirk was actually the big motivator behind most of it. So I thought that was probably the reason why she was staying, because you know, he brought everything to the table, more so. Now, if she's helping with, you know, bringing the stuff to the table, maybe she's a little off a little bit, because I forgot he had that baby, you know, and I'm a person that believe in when you didn't, that's a deal breaker for me when you know, usually when them babies are being had in the street.
And it was just also Miss Joy, like the fact that, and I know that it probably couldn't have been avoided, but the fact that this woman was able to like pop up on Rashida multiple times, like, bitch, what? Like the last thing that you should be doing if you're gonna be doing something on the side is letting that woman know anything about me. Like, she shouldn't know nothing about me.
Or
Jasmine was coming down to her place of business.
Right. Or she should know everything about you, but she should know her position.
Ooh,
the side woman.
That's too risky.
Well, I mean, it's some professional side women out there. It's
professional side women.
You ain't lying. She ain't lying now.
I mean, that's the only thing I could deal with.
They proud to be on the side too. Love them for it.
I say will not cause no issue for your household. It is women out there. That's why I tell men it's best to be honest about the situation, because you never know what kind of woman you walking up on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's women out here that will accept you having a wife and play their role as long as they getting what they need out of it.
You know what a professional child chick do, Drip? That's the one that'll see you and your old lady out somewhere And the only thing she'll say to y'all, if anything, is, "Oh, y'all a beautiful couple."
Amen and amen.
You better not
Now
say
hold on.
shit.
Now
wait.
I gotta be devil's
Come on.
advocate.
I got
because that
pushback
could turn
too.
into an
Better not say
easy
nothing.
text message of, "Hey yo, if you don't give me this or that, I'm gonna tell your wife what's going on."
Tell
Yeah,
her.
but see,
Nah,
said
supposed to be,
they not
you gotta
professional
stand
though.
on
That's
that.
a sloppy. That's a
No,
sloppy
I
side
mean, a
chick.
professional could turn real
Tell her.
unprofessional. That's why
It
I'm just
can.
like,
It can. But
Tell
watch
her.
this though. Watch this, y'all. Watch this, D-Rock.
Okay.
That you're beautiful is some bullshit. Women know what the fuck that mean. Come on
Fuck
now.
out of here.
Women know that shit. Who in the fuck was that? Why she say that bullshit? Come on now. That shit means something. Goddamn. Y'all can cap all you want to. I ain't trying to hear it. Women know.
Nah, we get that a lot when we out though, bro.
Shit. Let her find
Y'all
motherfucker.
are nice. Y'all are nice. That's why I said. That's why I prefaced it with she's either gonna say nothing at all or she gonna say something, but it ain't gonna be nothing to start no chaos. That's
Okay, well, you right on that, D-Rock. But if she tell us we beautiful, baby gonna be like, what the fuck? Why she say that bullshit? I'm telling you, bro, women don't take compliments from other women while you with your man like that, bro. It's a reason. They gonna be like, what the fuck? Who is that?
It
Who is
depends
that?
I just think it's a big difference.
It
She can know that you married, but like she shouldn't know what your YouTube channel is, where your job is. You feel me? Like she should know what you look like. Like fuck, no. Like just know that that he has one. You understand me? Like, and if you see him out with somebody, just assume that that's her. That's it.
Right.
But don't say nothing. But all that extra details, like. People don't understand how much ammunition because you don't know what that other person's finna do. Everybody's not just cool, calm, and just gonna play that side role forever. You know, you give them too much information about your real life. You don't know what's gonna happen. Like that's dangerous. You got to protect your people.
Absolutely.
Gotta vet properly.
That's what I feel it.
Just say I'm married. Period. Like. The fact that your side chick can even ask you so many questions about your real life is crazy.
Right.
She shouldn't even be. What you asking me that for?
Usually
you to have fun, play your role.
The man start pillow talking. It's not necessarily that the side chick
every time, Miss Joy. Every time.
That's dangerous, Miss Joy.
But it happens so often.
Miss Joy.
It happens so often.
Sound like you speaking from
experience. To the side girl about the girl. Yeah, that gets toxic.
I told y'all Miss Joy didn't live life, baby. When I tell you, 9 times out of 10 it is from experience. Okay.
Hey, I salute to that.
I think I've had that happen to me before. And I'm just like, why? Me personally, I don't want to be hearing about no other chick. You know what I'm saying? If you spending time with me. And you're not going to be hearing about no other man. So like the fact that people be listening and talking about that shit, like is just wild, but it happens.
Man. And be acting like they just oh my God.
Right, for real.
Oh my God, she did you like that. Come here, let me just do this to you. Yeah, I bet. And I'm vulnerable as fuck. It's the easy win.
Wait, don't even bring it up.
What up, H&L? I'm vulnerable. Come get me.
Yeah, so
they gonna use it though. Trust and believe.
That's wild, bro.
You see, look at
random text messages and shit start coming. You be like, how did this bitch get my phone number?
I'm telling you, bro.
Y'all wonder why we lie. Y'all wonder why we
y'all
lie.
sloppy with it. Nobody that you dealing with should have my contact information.
Nah, for real.
Or know where I work. Like y'all sloppy. Shut the fuck up. Like, oh my
Shout out my boy Nightish and this motherfucker. What up, Nightish?
Man.
Cool.
Hello, LA Project and all the
other
Jill and everybody. Names is super tiny that I can't see.
My bad. My bad.
What up, Set Media?
There you
go. Dan White.
What's good?
Yeah, D-Rock.
That gangster chick.
Shout out to my boy Nightish in the building.
He be over there with baby talking at the same time, talking shit.
Talking shit.
You woke, baby. Now you niggas. Oh, that should be wild.
Tiff is thorough with it. She's like surgical.
As soon as I said Kurt Rashida, she was like, let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this. I said, oh shit, she must got a whole lot to say about them. But nah, I mean, I think Kurt and Rashida's situation is rare. Because man, you gotta think about she in front of the world. She ain't in front of just
You talking about
people
from Atlanta?
Yeah, the Kurt Rashida. This chick.
You think that situation is fair?
No, I'm saying like for people to really stay and deal with the world, because normally people just deal with the inner circle, you know, maybe their girlfriends, but when you're in front of the world, it's a lot of slack behind that shit.
Not since 2010. I think she called herself Rashida the Peach.
I thought it was the boss chick or something.
Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So what you think, Natish?
I didn't see it. I got up here.
Okay, so
I saw you had all this woman energy up here, so I came up here to get some energy from the women's.
I know that's yesterday.
I know why you up here, my boy. That's why I fuck with you a long way, for real. Now we were watching Keita Rose, and she was explaining about Kurt and Rashida, how everybody called her dumb that she didn't leave. Kurt, you know, with all the babies and extra drama and shit that she did. I can bring it back for you real quick so we can kind of get a little, let's see.
Well, then he held it down.
I mean, but do you think that though?
That he held it down?
No, I'm saying if the roles reversed and you was doing the prison and I...
Oh, and she's talking about how Clarissa Shields made Papoose her manager.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I heard about that. I heard they started dating and all that good stuff.
I love Papoose and Clarissa Shields together.
Man, better than the old one.
I hope it work out. I hope he don't be, because to me, here's the thing with when it comes to Papoose. Papoose left Remy Ma, and I think that Clarissa got the same energy as Remy Ma. So at the same time, I hope just for Papoose.
I hope not, because the way Remy Ma did Papoose, I'm just like, come on, man. That's like a once in a lifetime type of guy who's gonna hold you down like that, and you F that up.
But they saying allegedly he didn't hold her down type shit. They say he stole from her and all kind of shit, right? Which is crazy. But
all right, then I'm surface level ready.
All that time she was locked up, that man was there so often that she told him to stop coming so often.
Right, now let me tell you what really happened. He tried to break her out of prison. That is a fact. That's documented. He couldn't come no more. Them they caught a charge.
So how would that
That
be in the case? Does he somehow have some negative aspects?
That's what I'm saying, Natish. I'm not saying nothing's factual, but allegedly they're saying that Clarissa is dumb before making him the manager, and he don't know shit about boxing type shit. So, but he definitely held down Remy.
About boxing?
I mean,
come on. Clearly, he was boxing on the goddamn clip that I seen. He was
that hard. Like, come on now.
A lot of
he's in the industry.
New York. What's that shit called that they do? It's a special boxing style that New York cats know. Is it called 52?
Oh no. I'm gonna say Southpaw.
Southpaw the UFC.
Hold on. You said New York boxing style.
Tearing that speed bag up.
Yeah, because niggas always working out on stop signs and stop lights and doing muscle ups and chin ups.
Oh, 52 blocks. There's 52 blocks.
Oh, 52 blocks. That's it.
Yeah, 52 blocks. Yeah, that's what it's called. Damn.
Because Philadelphia got the Philly shell where you put your shoulder up all the time.
Right. Like Floyd do sometimes.
That's a different level.
Yeah, okay. And then he did slide easy to black, and I'm talking about put him on his back. So he might know a little something. He might have swung from the hip. You know what I'm
not that 52 block. One time Clarissa was in the gym training, and he came in there and showed her some shit right quick.
That's the clip I seen. Yeah. That was crazy. Yeah. That boy was working that speed bag. I remember that. That's a fact. Hold on.
And you cheat on me?
Years?
But she also said that she was using her money to pay the bills and to pay for things and to pay for child support. Are we a team if I'm getting cheated on and stolen from? I mean, I'm in prison. I can't do anything, nigga.
You fucked a nigga in your battle league and I had to beat the nigga. Like, come on now. We got
that story.
Wild.
Yeah, so.
Oh, she ain't hear that story. Ain't that a bitch? God damn it. Why you ain't hear that story?
That's why I was reading that she was messing with some like weak ass battle rapper dude over Papoose, and I was just like, oh yeah, like bro.
His name is Easy to Block Cap.
Easy to Block. He was on Bel Air. That show Bel Air that came out.
Easy,
Timu version of Papoose.
You say, okay. Wow. Nah, he kind of good. What'd you say, Miss Joy?
Let me ask you a question though. Go ahead.
You said he was Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Which one is he? Because
the new Bel-Air. Okay, so watch the first episode when that boy took to jail because Will Smith pulled the gun. That's easy to block captain.
Oh,
on the new Bel-Air. Yeah, that's him. That's him. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question, Drip.
Yeah.
When have you ever known somebody to steal from somebody while they was in jail and they were still around when they got out?
I know that's
wild. That's random.
Okay,
that's
I do want to know.
But here's what you got to understand about Keita Rose. Keita Rose used to be on this show called Tonight's Conversations.
Right.
And I forget that dude name that ran that, but she couldn't wait to run the snitch on him. And all that she told didn't make no difference because nobody cared.
Ace Boogie.
I'm be honest, that whole show kind of irritating.
Metaphor.
Yeah. I don't know none of them folks, but clearly it was a big production. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It was. She trying to get in where she fit in. And to me, she tried to me personally, she tried to sound like Tay Tay Baby or Love Dorsey to me. Love Dorsey sound like this and Tay Tay Baby sound like this.
I don't know neither one of them.
Her inflection and tone and the way that she talk, it's not natural. Let her talk.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Tierney did say she kind of gave an AI kind of vibe. I don't know what that was about, but go ahead, LA.
No, I didn't have anything else to say.
Oh, my bad. Okay. Hold on.
Maybe that's just an online persona because, a lot of people, portray to be something that they're not. So maybe that's because she says she's very animated. So maybe she's playing more into that. I don't know.
Well, she online a lot.
But my thing is this: why would you disown your Munyon and now you doing Blue Couch interviews? And shout out to Real Life Street Story. Shout out my boy Joker. I know him in real life, but still, goddamn.
Well, here's the thing, Drip. You don't really have an identity. You trying to get in where you fit in.
Right. I got
so like we heard Charleston White talking about Lil Woody. And he told Lil Woody, you need to start streaming.
Yep.
You got to do something other than them 20 versus 1 and 20 versus 2 and whatever else. You're going to burn that out. And Woody didn't listen. Now Woody is stuck. But again, Woody, just can't slow down and start streaming. Your life is interesting. People will watch it.
That's a fact. I know I watch it.
Who's Woody?
I watch it. The guy they had on
I feel like he'd have a good month or two.
To be honest with you, in that YSL case, Woody is the hitter. He's a hit man. So if you can compare Woody to Sammy the Bull Gravano in that Teflon Don,
I don't know about all that, but he is a hitter though. I don't know if you can compare him to somebody.
John Gotti had a hitman named Sammy the Bull Gravano. It's documented all the bodies that Sammy the Bull Gravano had, but they wanted John Gotti so much. John Gotti was called a Teflon Don. That they told the assassin, "We'll give you immunity if you just give us John Gotti."
Yeah. What about the Quantum? Yeah, that's why he did.
Publicly documented that Sammy the Bull Gravano got 17 bodies, but he got way more than that.
But I mean, that's just like Lil Woody when he was in court. He say, "Judge, are you sure that I got immunity?" She said, "Yeah." That boy said, "Yeah, we drove by Rich Homie Corn Shop and shot that motherfucker up."
No, he said more than that. He said, "Whenever they called me, I didn't ask no questions. I just went."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that too. Yeah, and like they didn't do nothing to him. Like he literally just told on himself, but he made sure, like, "Judge, you sure I'm good?"
Sure
like, yeah.
That was funny. He turned back and said, "Judge, I'm good."
Yeah, but that's wild.
I was dying when he said that. I was like, bro, what type of court case is this?
Nah, bro, but that immunity shit is normally the snitch, or either somebody got some good evidence, or it's the truth. Look at the Megan case. Kelsey got immunity. Now they said she really shot her. That's insane.
Man, I've been saying that. I said that since day one. Kelsey shot her, and everybody crazy.
Yeah. And listen, Drip, it's always the shooter that acts for immunity.
Come on now, that's a fact. Or the snitch. What? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So Woody, Sammy the Bull Gravano, and Kelsey, all of them are shooters. That's why they asked for immunity in the first place.
Yep. Because guess what? They gonna tell the truth.
He had immunity too, right?
Cassie, pretty much,
They had recordings of her saying to her own brother, "You don't get them videotapes up, nigga."
No, I can actually kind of understand Cassie, like, shooting at Meg. Not saying it's right, but she just found she's drunk. She just found out that her dude was messing with Meg, in that drunk moment.
Oh yeah, bro. No. Kelsey had whips and knots and shit on her face from Megan whooping her ass.
Oh no, I heard about that when they stepped outside. They stepped outside and Megan gave her that work. I mean, she like 5'10", but
yeah, Kelsey is nowhere near that for sure.
Pulled out that That's what
here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. When I was looking that up, I think Kelsey's like 5'7", 5'10", but somehow Tori was able to dominate both of them at 5'1", and then he was able to shoot over a big ass truck with his 5'1" ass and just like hop over the truck.
Bro,
like, all right,
wait a minute, Tori really 5'1"?
Wait, that night
Tori short.
Are you serious? Like, so we're the same height?
Yeah, like Tory Lane's not. Hold on, let me find this picture of Tori and Megan. You'll see.
5'1", 5'1" is cute.
But see, you know what they did, Drip? They scrubbed the internet of all them YouTube things that Megan Thee Stallion had, because Megan Thee Stallion used to get drunk and get on. It was either Instagram or TikTok, one of them, and just tell all her business. She used to say, "When I get drunk, can't no woman beat me. I gotta fight a nigga."
Yeah, they say she was an emotional drunk, allegedly. I don't know how true or whatever that is.
On YouTube, but if you try to go
out the party for being too drunk, well, all of them.
You say what? No, I hear you.
They got kicked out of like Kylie Jenner's party for being too drunk.
Yeah, man, it was crazy. Well, see, this what it was. See, Meg is an H-time chick, right? I know how H-time women operate. Meg was asked to leave, not Kelsey. So Meg said she left her shoes. That was only to come back and make sure Tori wasn't doing too much. Now, Tori got in the water with a wig on. Y'all know that, right? That's a half piece that he had. Any man get in the water with a half piece, you a bad nigga. That means you really trying to be there. So when she came back in that motherfucker, irate and telling Tori, bring his motherfucking ass on, that's when Kelsey found out that they were talking because she was trying to figure
out. Let's keep it 1,000. He was about to bang Kylie that night.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. She was mad and she came back in there to make sure Tori wasn't doing nothing. And that's when she was, she told him to get his ass up and come on. That's when Kelsey found out that they were talking. So then they got outside of old girl house and it was a whole shit show.
Yeah. The information I heard was that Kelsey was the one messing with Tori and that she found out that him and Meg was doing something. That's what kind of popped off, this whole situation in the car.
Mm-hmm. And Meg wasn't for to just let it just, what I'm saying? She was like, bitch, you my best friend, woo. And nigga Tori was with Kelsey first. That's for sure.
Now I can only imagine that boy Tori was in the back there laughing.
Man, look, that's only gonna anger the stallion.
No more.
Exactly. I mean, that's what I'd have done. Like, I'm so caught, I gotta laugh. I'm that caught. All right.
See, look, Tiff, look at the height difference. That's
I never had sexual relations with Tori Lanez.
Yeah,
well, wasn't that her exact quote?
That's a big height difference right there.
Sheesh, I didn't realize he was that short. I thought he had to be like
man, a lot of them guys short. Bobby Valentino short like that too.
Hey, listen.
Hey,
Drip,
you're a good rapper when you're 5'8" and lower.
Right there, Drip. Don't forget this part right there. That's a toop.
That's the who?
That's a toop.
Oh, well, yeah, that too. Yeah,
that's a man unit. That's before he got the hair club.
Yep,
that's a fact. He got on.
That's a fact. That's why I'm telling y'all. He was in the water with Kylie. Megan knew he was up to that. Yeah, but look, women don't get in the water with their hair unless they got that super shit. Tori got in there with that little straight piece. Shit, boy, I mean, fuck you talking about?
And right there. Megan is back. She's not even standing up all the way.
Yeah, she still kind of bend it over. You're right. You're absolutely right. Notice, like she way over there, boy. So I can see Tori trying to dominate Megan with probably words, and Megan want to fight, like type shit. Because I mean, don't get Tory Lanez confused. Tori with the bullshit. That boy had Travis Scott backing up over his own baby mama. That's crazy work. I don't understand that, but. It is what it is. What up, Third Ward? It is what it is.
I don't know, man. Short niggas fight different, bro. they fight different.
Yeah, you gotta fight for your life.
They call it a Napoleon complex.
They go to war with you for real.
No, for sure. It's crazy though, bro. I don't be understanding. Hold on, let me bring this video back up.
She has a battle rap league, right?
Yeah.
And
but this was recent.
This is recent.
We're talking about years ago.
Okay.
The whole image. Okay, this is what I think about the situation.
Okay. Yeah.
A lot of women, especially if we have a certain image that we portray, right? Even regular women, right? You show your ring on Facebook. You're so happy about your marriage. You're coming out. This is my man. I'm stamping him. This is it. And everybody starts to idolize your relationship. You feel like you cannot get out of that relationship because you're going to look like a failure. When women get divorced, when women break up, when women choose to be separate, we are looked at as failures. What did you do wrong? Why couldn't you keep this up?
Tori 5'3" to be exact. Tori's 5'3".
They have divorce celebrations. They have divorce celebrations.
That's
not all women now. But I do hear what you're saying. I did see a TikTok where a woman was playing that what was that Usher song, that divorce song.
Mari had a divorce celebration.
They do have them, but I don't know if a lot of them doing like this.
Yeah, I'm not sure if all of them is doing
men and women.
No, they do it though.
You said that.
Wait. Are we talking about regular people? Or are we talking about these celebrities?
Regular people.
I don't know a regular person that did one, but celebrities.
I've seen too many celebrities hold a divorce party.
Bullshit.
It's a few celebrities that had one for sure because I didn't see it on the shows and shit. But I don't know no regular people that didn't have one.
These folks having divorce parties. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. They celebrating their divorce.
Celebration. What's Bezos' wife name? Had a divorce celebration. Tia Mari had a divorce celebration.
Mari did have one. You sure right. Damn, she sure did.
I mean, I'm not doing a show, but I could pull all of them. They had divorce celebrations.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I've noticed, like, really in our community, like, we're the ones that really put women in the forefront to hold down their family. Like, if a Black woman decides that she wants to move on because she's not being treated right or whatever, they're like, oh, you should want to keep your family together. You should do everything in your power to, keep it together. But then, like, the men.
Nope, I disagree.
Like, if you feel that,
hold on. Let her finish. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let her finish. Go ahead. What up, Ms. Jill?
I'm gonna ask Nidus the same question I asked y'all earlier. So, Nidus, if you're okay, baby, if let's say your significant other, let's say that your significant other cheated on you and end up getting pregnant by the side dude, would you stay with her?
Get pregnant by another dude?
Yeah.
Why gotta be that extreme though?
Nah, because that's what happened with Rashida and Kirk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what happened with Rashida and Kirk, Nidus. And why she trying to ask us? I told her I didn't know what I do.
So, as a man, would I stay with a woman who has had a baby by another man?
No, if you were in a relationship with your woman and she got pregnant,
I'm just making sure that.
Okay. I'm just trying to reiterate for you, my boy.
I'm going to say this: a lot of men have.
Come on, that's why I said I don't know what I do. That's a fact.
Me as an individual,
knowingly or unknowingly.
I'm gonna call you a dog, bitch. And I'm gonna try to sue you for some damn alimony or something.
That's alimony.
The majority of Black men, I think they're going.
So that's why I say Rashida is goofy for staying in a situation that she's staying in, because I believe if she decided to move on and do her own thing,
not the same.
She'll be just fine financially.
So what's crazy? Tiff asked me a question. I answered it honestly, and she didn't hear my answer. Majority of dudes is going. The majority of dudes is gonna go on ahead and raise Junior. Daddy is dark skinned, 5'8". A dark skinned nigga. Junior is light skinned with
one mic.
No, I'm asking her a question. She asked me about.
Hold on. I got you. Wait, hold on. Let's just. Okay, so wait. 90 said most men are going, right? Go ahead, Tiff. You can rebuttal and then 90, you got it. Go ahead.
Okay, no, I mean, I'm not a man, and I don't know the majority of guys out here, but for the most part, from what I have seen, y'all not staying around. Y'all is going on about your business because
Why?
a lot of these dudes have this key.
That's a lie, Queen. I hear what you're saying. That's a lie.
Whoa, hold on now.
Hold on, wait. Hold on,
One
mic, y'all. Hold on, wait. Let's let her finish. And then we can rebut. Go ahead, Sid.
My son's like, mama, that's not right. Ain't that right?
I mean, I feel you, but like, I'm agreeing with Nice on that with Tiff. Them niggas lying. Them niggas lying. They not finna move around like that because most of them niggas can't go nowhere.
But Drip, let me answer this question because I want to answer it. Can you make his full screen while we talk and then we come back?
I got you. Go ahead.
Listen.
Oh shit.
In the majority of situations, Tiff, people don't like messing with a new thing, so they go through a lot of bullshit because they don't want to be back out here on these streets, and that's men and women in general. So a lot of men, even though that's disrespectful, they might have a little bit of separation for a minute. But men typically want to keep the family together. They don't want to go back out here in these streets. And a lot of women do the same thing. So no, the majority of men is going to go for that. But now since this is public, it might be different. But in general, in regular life, a lot of men raised some other man's baby and called him Junior. Yeah.
And that's why I said knowingly or unknowingly. Because if a dude don't know and he find out 10 years later that he was raising another man's child, that's different. If I know you not only stepped out, but you got pregnant, like, I mean, I'm going to break up with you for, you know what I'm saying?
Who said that? Who just said that?
This D-Rock.
Who?
D-Rock the Black. D-Rock the Black.
You don't got the names up.
There you go. Go ahead.
Oh, Stan White. Stan White, that's who said it?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to tell you that
you went out.
Nightish, your mic went out, brother.
Dark-skinned man, 5'8". Junior was light-skinned, 6'2", green eyes. He knew that nigga wasn't his son, but he was Junior. And then men stayed there.
I mean, we can agree that that's a person. You know, that I don't believe that's the majority.
No, because I mean, the overall even just conversations that we have about stepfathers is I don't want to raise another person's child. So
that's recent.
What?
But I'm saying stepfather might come in while she got a baby. We talking about during the relationship though, right? Like actually during the relationship, like Rashida knew the woman who he had a baby with. Like she had to go talk to her and all kind of shit. So if we're going off Rashida and Kirk's situation, then yeah, that's a
but again, that's recent. But that's my point, Drip. Back in the day, men practiced stoicism.
Oh, here we go.
They was gonna raise the community, and they knew Junior wasn't their son.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. I don't know if I can agree with that. That just sounds like an excuse to be a weak dude.
I'm gonna be short. I say after 2005, men start saying, F that. No, I'm not finna raise Junior like that's my son. But before that, men was going, yes.
Go ahead, Sid.
All right, hold on now. Now, you telling me that dudes was letting their wife cheat, have a whole kid on them, and they stick around for that?
Dudes did not want to go back out in these streets.
Oh, no. I can't agree with you on that. A dude's pride means way more than that.
They make a song, Mama Was a Rolling Stone.
I never heard that song. When did they make that? When did they make that song?
Come on.
So when did they make that song?
I think a man's pride means a little bit more to him than that.
No. I want to know when they made the song that Mama Was a Rolling Stone.
No, she said they don't have a song that says Mama Was a Rolling Stone.
You know what they have, Drip? You know what they have? The Milkman rang twice.
Oh my God. I'm unaware of that.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
this is good.
Milkman.
This is good. What up, Bobby Bodie?
Not the Milkman.
This is good though. Nah, I mean he ain't bullshit. Or the what's his name? Jody. Jody, my Jody. Shit.
Listen, I don't know if y'all saw Norbit, but Norbit was what's her name? Rasputin's gym instructor.
Yeah, the gym instructor was beating her. Yeah, you ain't bullshit.
Let me give you another one. The tennis instructor, the pool guy.
Yeah, pool guy. Yeah. Yeah.
Now, and all them women typically was with rich men.
I was about to say, yeah.
Yeah, that's why
that was a movie too. I don't know too many Norbits in real
it was a movie. You're right.
I swear I ain't met none of them niggas.
Okay.
I mean, I think it just depends on the situation, bro. Because if Rashida can do it, we can't say just anybody won't do it. Because we know some of these niggas is going, some of these women staying too. We understand it. Yeah. But as far as us on a panel, we might have a different ideology for sure.
Drip. We being dishonest. Hold on, the person who just said they don't know none of that. Who just said they don't know none of that?
Hold on, real quick, Nidus. Let me let D-Rock get up real quick and then you next. Go ahead, D-Rock.
Just real quick, can we ask that same question in reverse? Because it got flipped over on the men's side. But ladies, be honest. How many men do you think will hold a woman down versus a woman playing her role in that situation?
Wait, what's the question? I'm sorry.
The question is, of the men that you know, how many men do you think will stay versus the women, if they were in that situation, would stay?
I say a good 2%.
2?
Yeah. Okay. Listen. See if you watch
on what side though?
You would have heard Papoose talk about how when he went to go visit his then wife in prison, the jails was empty on that side. Like there was barely women having support. People come visit them. The men come to visit them. When we go to a men's jail, right? Mothers, aunties, cousins, girlfriends, wives, side pieces, all there supporting and taking care of the man, but the women's jail was empty. So I don't. And even in Yandy's case, if y'all know, once again, I'm still keeping it love and hip hop. Yandy Medici said he probably would have hold Yandy down if the role were reversed and she had to go to jail and he was out.
Right.
So,
what about the question?
I'm nice with 2%. I'm gonna say 1.5.
Men are leaving.
Okay, they're leaving.
The men are leaving.
And what about the women?
Okay, y'all want me to answer?
Who is that just said?
I think women will stay more often than none. And I know. And
wait. Who is that said y'all want me to answer? Was that LA?
No, that was Joy.
That was Joy.
Answer, Joy. Answer.
Yeah, because I ain't finna fight with y'all over no mic. But
one mic. We gotta let everybody speak. Everybody gotta speak. Go ahead, Joy.
But I say, in my experience, the men are staying. They hold it.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
And Drip, that's my point.
They know when to stay, or they stay, but they didn't know.
They know all the details, and they stay.
Where y'all finding these weak dudes at, bro? What?
Wait a minute. This has nothing to do with a man being weak. I don't know why you guys associate a man being weak because they stay. Everything is situational.
I could tell you
he's weak because of the situation.
Because
let her finish. Hold on. Let her finish.
Hey, Drip, check the back chat.
All right.
Everything is situational. You just never know. You just never know what can happen.
Joy, unless that man is being held hostage by a shot caller or something, I'm not hearing it.
You're wrong, Set Media. Hey, Drip, why are two Drip here?
Y'all, when men say they're leaving, they're saying this because they've never been faced with the experience. And probably have never been with a woman that you cannot live without.
Thank God for that.
Because what? Okay, come on. Now. That is ridiculous. I'm be honest with you.
Go ahead, Set Media.
One mic. Go ahead.
I feel like being part of a strong man is you have if that woman disrespects you on that level, how can you even see her as? How can you even have that mindset of, oh, I need to be with her forever. I need to still be with her. It's like you're weak. Like you don't have enough confidence in yourself to leave, and she means that much to you to where you're willing to throw your pride to the side. That's ridiculous.
Sometimes you might have to throw your pride to the side for love.
Nah, my thing is if you sharing your body and we married and you sharing your body with another dude, it's a wrap, man. Ain't nothing else. Ain't nothing else for us to talk about.
LA, yeah.
Let me ask you a question. Can we hear each other up here?
All right.
Yeah.
Because I say, can I go after said media, and then Stan just jumped in.
Come on, 96. Come on, you got it.
I was just asking. No big deal. I'm just saying.
No, go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Recent,
hold on. Let my boy go. Then we can go around the panel. But LA, yeah, to your question. Go ahead, 90.
You said LA going?
No. I told LA yes to the question she asked me in the back chat. But no, I'm telling you, go ahead.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Set media.
Mm-hmm.
It's different times. And more recent times, since men have more information, yeah, they will stand more on standards. But what you have to understand is that for the majority part, we come up out of a matriarchy, not a patriarchy. Men, unless you was in like a 2-parent home and you had a solid father and he prepared you and you have standards and all the other stuff, then that's different. But we don't have that in the majority. What we have in the majority is more of a matriarchy. So moms said that these girls were sugar and spice and everything nice. So a lot of these men was going for a whole lot of stuff, and they're not trying to end their relationships, especially if they men of faith.
I mean, hold on. Here's the thing. What I'm hearing is that because of the matriarchy that most black men live under, we have a woman worship problem. To where we're willing to throw our pride to the side because we worship the woman that we're with. And then I can't even call that faith because, I mean, like, bruh, that's adultery. Your faith should stand on that, and you should be able to leave that woman who's committed that adultery against you.
Right. And what I'm saying is that most of these people don't have no faith. There's no religiosity in it at all. Did you hear what Pac said? Although you was a crack fiend, mama, you always was a black queen.
That's your mama. That's your mama.
Right.
Like, your girl and your mama, that's two different standards.
If you believe in that,
come on.
If you believe in
yes,
that,
it is. Oh, yes, it is. But like, look,
but if you believe
my mom
in
could
that,
slap me and I'm gonna still talk to that lady. If some random lady slaps me, I'm never talking to that lady again.
You say that now.
No, I say that forever.
Damn.
Right, but that's modern. How old are you, Set Media?
30.
Right. So
and that's
like
now don't use my age to discount what I'm saying. I've been in this.
I'm not trying to discount what you're saying. I'm trying to explain to you mindset. Okay. And if you just absorb it, you'll understand mindset. Mindset is right now, everybody's very individualistic. That's why ain't nobody together. That's why the childbirth is low. That's why the marriage rates are low. Everybody's very individualistic now. That wasn't the case in the 70s, 80s, 90s, and the early 2000s. After the early 2000s, everything's out the door, and we're here now.
Okay. Now, here's the thing, though. In the 70s and 80s, we had more of a family dynamic. I say once the family dynamic left in the 90s and early 2000s, I mean, this is where we start to see guys kind of bending the knee to women. I mean, back in the day, let's be real. In the 70s and 80s, we actually had to do more for black women. I mean, we weren't just able to walk up into the club and have sex with them all willy-nilly like we can today.
Yes, you
now
could.
I'm saying it wasn't as prevalent. Like, let's be real. The hookup culture of today is crazier than what's in the 70s and 80s. And the reason I can say that is because we didn't develop like 4 different kinds of HIVs and AIDS and all that.
How did you talk about the 70s and 80s and you wasn't even born?
Well, I was born in that time.
Hold on, I got uncles. I got parents. Like, hold on here, G.
Wasn't born. What?
So, hold on now. So you tell me I can't talk about a time I wasn't born in when people talk about history all the time? When there's historians?
How do you know about it?
Through the experience of my uncles.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard the term
through the statistics that you can find online through marriages in the black community as well?
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard the term free love?
Yeah, like that 70s hippie stuff.
Yeah, but that wasn't in our culture. Like
it was so hard to fuck. That's a lie.
Man, that was their culture. That wasn't our women was still
the whole free love. That was when it was kind of easy to get it in. You were going into hippie communes having orgies.
One mic, guy. Hold on.
Why would I say one thing? Everybody.
Hold on.
Have you ever heard of a glove?
90s. Hold on. 1 second. Let me let D-Right answer you too, 90s. Go ahead, D-Right. D-Right, you still there?
Yeah, I was trying to unmute, but bro, right, man. That's why I'm glad he caught that. You try to ask him his age so you can discount what he was about to say, and now you're gonna say he can't talk about that era, but he ain't lying. The free love movement, that wasn't mainly our culture. It wasn't.
Why?
Our women, hold on, let me finish.
I'm gonna let you finish, but you're lying. Go ahead.
Well, I can actually go into it. It was a CIA operation, that whole hippie love stuff.
Hold on,
wait,
y'all. Let's let D-Right finish. And then,
I'm sorry,
90 seconds. Go ahead.
Bro, you saying I'm lying, but it was still, if you can look at the stats, we still had flourishing black families while they was doing the free love, while they was doing all that acid and all that extra stuff, that hippie movement. We couldn't be in there like that. We had real things to do. We had real life going on. We didn't have the money like some of them trust fund babies who was out there getting geeked up all day long. Like, bro, that's you talking about I'm lying. They didn't hit our community as hard as what set media is talking about until this recent sex liberation, which I was talking to Drip about the other day, and they were trying to discount it. No, it was a whole nother wave. That's why our women is hitting our women now. That's why we having these conversations. But I digress.
Okay, that's a lie. In the 60s and 70s, when a white have you ever heard the term when a white man has a cold, a black man has pneumonia?
I mean, no, but I heard it today.
Okay, so here's the thing. Why them white people was messing with acid and all other shit? I'm not saying that we necessarily was messing with acid, but sexual liberation, where they was burning their bras and other shit, was a real thing. And when I'm talking about these old men that accepted Junior, them is old men from the 70s and 80s and 90s. They knew Junior wasn't their son. But back then, men accepted things, and that's why I brought up the term stoicism.
Oh Lord,
that is not stoicism. Right. That is weakness.
Now you're way off base.
How is that stoicism?
You can listen. You can call. Now, see, I shut the fuck up when they said let's stay and talk.
My bad. You're right, brother. My bad.
Okay, them men accepted that stuff. You can call it weak and everything else, but they accepted it and they moved on.
Do you know how strong you got to be to raise another man's child?
Come on, Joy.
No, I do know how weak you got to be, though.
You know how strong.
I don't think that's strength.
Do you know?
It depends. We're raising somebody's child.
Wait, hold on. Let Miss Joy finish. Go ahead.
Let me say this.
Hold on. Wait.
Now, hold on. Now,
hold on. Let Miss Joy finish. Go ahead, Miss Joy.
That is strength. Y'all see, that's what us as a people, we misconstrue a lot of stuff, baby. But it takes a strong man to raise another man's child. It takes a strong man to stay in a relationship with a woman that he knows step outside of him for the betterment of his family, y'all. That's strength.
Stop the cap.
Okay, whatever.
I want to know how is that the betterment, because I think either way,
lady, that's real convenient for you to say as a woman.
Hold on. Let's keep it respectful, though. Let's keep it respectful.
Okay, I'll speak next.
Let's have a conversation. Just attack that idea.
No, hold on. 1 second. Said Hustling Mustang ain't said nothing. What up? Shout out to my boy Hustling Mustang in the building. Go ahead, Hustling Mustang. Go ahead, give your response. It's on you. Said. Go ahead, Hustling Mustang. Go ahead. Oh, you need to be quiet now.
All right.
Okay, my bad. I got you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you said it takes a strong man to raise another person's child. That depends on how you look at it. It's one thing when you adopt a child, signing some legal documents saying that, well, me and my girlfriend gonna raise this child together. That's one thing. But what we're talking about is how women, commit infidelity by having sex with other men, and then come back to their boyfriend or husband with somebody pregnant with somebody else's child. To me, that's a fuck nigga right there. That's some fucked up ass shit, right? That's what we're referring to. If you're raising somebody's child not knowing it's not yours, that's a problem. When you find out, you need to get the fuck up out of it. I hear too many stories of paternity fraud. That's a real thing, believe it or not. So yeah, that is a form of weakness. You choose to take in something that was not yours. I mean, if I sold you a car, you found out the shit was stolen 2 months ago, would you keep that car? No, you wouldn't, because it was given to you through deceit, not honesty. That's all I'm saying. Why keep something that was given to you through deceitfulness? That's all I'm saying. My mic is muted. Rock it out.
He cooked.
I mean, great analogy.
All I can say is okay.
Now, look, I hear what you're saying, but that just seems oh so convenient for you. Like, yes, if you went outside and if let's say there's some random girl, she went outside that marriage, she had a kid, and now it's either this man leaves and she's screwed or the man stays and she gets that support. Of course, she would frame it as, oh, you're just the strongest guy ever for staying with me and helping me out with my bad mistakes. Of course, you would say that. Of course, but you're not gonna say, you know what, you would be a really strong man to turn away from me and go on and get something that's yours,
right?
Because apparently I wasn't that woman for you to do it. Like, y'all women should be talking to us not like that and not trying to suck us into taking care of somebody else's kid or your mistake.
So let me.
So when women raise other babies that don't belong to them, when they stay in the situation, how is that looked at? Because
that's
not equal.
What?
Oh,
excuse
me.
No,
I think it's messed up on both sides because, you know, especially if you get married, you take a vow to, you know, do this till the end of your days and to be faithful to one another. If either one stepped out, you broke that vow. So I think it's not only weakness, I think it's insecurity too. You step out on your spouse and create a whole another entity on top of that. Yeah, like I don't see strength in that and staying just to keep your family together because you basically you saying you allow disrespect.
I want to hear the person that said it's not equal. Can that person that said that finish?
The strength is in the family staying together because that's the purpose. I understand. You know, that's the purpose. You know, things happen, y'all, in life. Things happen. The love, it should be the overall.
Well, it ain't no love at all.
Yeah, man, ain't no love. You cheating, baby. Hold on.
Sometimes things happen, even in love. Sometimes things happen, y'all.
But who made this statement?
People make mistakes. Things happen.
I said I did.
Like,
Stan White. Yeah.
Okay, I want to hear Stan when Tiff finish. Go ahead.
Hold on, y'all gotta. Hey, hold on. We gotta respect. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Now look, we all grown on this goddamn panel, bro. I'm tired of telling folks stop cutting people off, bro. Like, let's all have the goddamn conversation. It's passionate, it's intense. I know everybody got their own opinions. That's cool, but we grown. Let me
finish. I heard somebody say something. I just want to get it
the next person go, bro. So we all see what we really saying. Because when you cut somebody off, you ain't gonna be able to get the full conversation. So Miss Joy, finish what you saying. And then Night
was finished.
I'm sorry, Tiff attack. Then Night. Go ahead, Miss Joy.
I was done.
Was finished.
Okay. Hold on, Night. If Miss Joy was done, Tiff attack. If you had something to say, hold on, Night. Tiff attack. If you had something to say, cool. If not, Night, you can go.
No, let Night go because apparently he has something very important to say.
No, I was listening to this.
Well,
I just heard somebody say something. I want to hear the end of it.
Okay, well, Night, go ahead, bro. You got it, OG.
No. All I was saying, Drip, is somebody said something. That was Stan. I want to hear Stan.
Okay, well, Stan, go ahead. My bad, G. Go ahead.
No, that's all good. I thought Tip was gonna go because I mean I can answer this question anytime.
All I'm saying,
you made a comment about something not being equal.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, the equal. Whoever said.
Yeah, I think he's saying all the same thing.
So this is what I'm saying because we're not equal. So what I'm saying is y'all talking about a situation where the baby is at the house. You know what I'm saying, with this woman, because if the woman steps out and get pregnant, she's bringing the baby home. The dude ain't necessarily bringing the baby home, so the situation is not the same.
The baby,
I understand that, but y'all keep trying to correlate it as it's the same. We'll be talking about the dude stepping out, but then y'all will try to oppose that same thing and use it as a woman stepping out, and that's where the disconnect at.
I get you, but I'm telling you, y'all men, y'all stand. Y'all do not be leaving these relationships. Y'all men that say this stuff, I'm telling you, y'all haven't faced it. When you gotta face it, it's a whole different story. I'm telling you.
Miss Joy.
Like I said, ma'am, I think you underestimate us in our experience.
One second. Miss Joy, Can I tell them your story?
Or no.
Can I tell them like a little small synopsis? Okay, no.
Yes, you can. Go ahead, Drip.
Okay, so look, Miss Joy got 4 baby daddies, and they all like each other. So what you saying? They all cool with each other.
Bro,
I don't think that's the same
Wait, 4 baby daddies and they all cool. So what? Hold on.
Like everybody is okay with like what's going on. Like they might have had to pick up little nug in them once a time or two before. Miss Joy
hold on.
Is like.
So are you saying Miss Joy cheated on her baby daddies, and now they're all cool with it?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
So hold on. Wait. 2 seconds, Tiff. I'm gonna let Miss Joy explain because I might have been a little. I don't know, but go ahead, Miss Joy. You got it, and then Tiff, you got it, because I want her to explain it to y'all. So that's why her whole narrative is what it is, because she's experienced that shit before. Mm-hmm. Like she like this shit is really, really not going like that. So that's why I kind of asked, like, can I kind of tell you a situation? But Miss Joy, if you want to, just give you about 2 minute rundown real quick. If cool, if not, then Tiff, you got it.
I mean, my situation is probably unique to a lot of folks, and that's probably why my mindset is a little different. There was no infidelities in any of my situations. However, though, everybody is cool. They cool with what has happened, in life or what have you, for the betterment of the family. You know what I'm saying? The goal is for the kids to be productive members of society, basically, as best as we can in the messed up situation that we created for them. So there's just, I don't know, it's just no animosity, and love is the goal. That's all I can say without getting too far into it.
No, but Joy, what we're saying, that's not the same thing as you being with one. So can you honestly say, or do you think you can honestly say that the relationship will still be the same if you brought a baby to one of these guys while you were with them?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I really, 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 really do. Because of, just because I know the background of these men, I know the foundation of these men. Yes, I ain't saying that they wouldn't be ticked off. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, for the betterment, for the overall, grand scheme of things, it would be a conversation had, and the love would still be there.
The respect, sure, but the love, I don't know.
The love would still be there. The love would still.
Miss Joy, I'm not even gonna lie. You must be a fantastic woman at that.
I am. And that's why I think I am a very, very fantastic woman.
You sound like it. I'll give you that.
That's the thing, Miss Joy, bro. I've been on her screen, and one of them called. You would have thought it would have been they was still together. I'm trying to tell you. He was like, "Shit, what's the topic of the show? I got something to say." I was like, "Oh shit, damn!" Like, it was love, bro. I'm telling you, like, I witnessed this shit, but. Yeah, I got
it. Miss Joy, a lot of women don't have that energy that you do. I'll tell you that.
I asked Drip to go ahead, and everybody else say whatever. I want to hear what man had to say. Okay. But what Joy is describing is not what I'm talking about.
Okay, go ahead.
So here's what I'm talking about. Y'all heard the song "Papa Was a Rolling Stone," right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Of course.
Yeah. So he had another family on the other side of town, probably in the same city, not too far from each other. They didn't find out till his funeral because they kept good secrets. But his wife knew, and he knew that Junior was not his son. So when y'all up here talking, I guess y'all talking about angels, these perfect people. Some people, this is what some people understand. We ain't shit. I ain't shit. My wife ain't shit. And we just doing what we doing. We doing what works for us. And if I married this woman and this is my wife, I'm staying with her. Till death do us part was the vows that we made. But while I made them vows, I know I'm fucking Miss Sally Mae when I go to my job every day. She bringing me sandwiches and whatever else. And I got some kids over there. And they're not going to find out about them kids over there until I pass away. Now, my wife know about Miss Sally Mae too. Now, she done brought this light-skinned 6'2" nigga with these green eyes that's supposed to be my Junior. when I'm dark skinned and 5'8", and I'm not gonna say shit about it. So I'm not talking about these perfect people because I think y'all talking about perfect people.
Not at all. They
don't exist.
No, that's just how you're supposed to act within a marriage. Like,
no, in a marriage, honestly, infidelity can end it. That's grounds for divorce. And we talking about from a moral perspective.
Yeah. So what do you want to go on a moral
what I'm
perspective
saying
of
is that
marriage? And what's the point of getting married?
Not moral. They're not. They're not lying to themselves. And
But
saying,
you should at least hold yourself to that standard. It's like, here's the thing: we shouldn't make excuses for having broken families.
I'm not going to cut you off when you give your spiel. What I am saying is that you talk like most people are moral. They're not. They're just regular.
But I don't think we're talking about people having to be perfect. We're just talking about standards, boundaries, expectations, right?
Most people don't have standards. That's my point.
Okay, that's fine. But I think what we are saying is those are like 2-3 completely different things. Because I think it's beautiful for Ms. Joy that, the father of her children are able to get along and do what's best for the children and not be in their egos about it, taking care of what they need to take care of when it comes down to the child. Ultimately, that's what it's about, right? I don't know her background, so I don't know if she's still with any of these men or whatever, but I think that's a beautiful thing. I think what we're talking about here, though, if you are in a situation where you're married or common law is not really a thing anymore, but if you're with somebody and this person steps out and creates a child, are you willing to stay with them? And I think, I ain't gonna say most of us, but some of us aren't going to go with that, man or woman. And I think, to me, it's disrespectful that, like, if that's the case, then might as well just be single and go live your life and go, sleep with who you want to sleep with and have babies with who you want to have babies with. But I'm not going to raise another man's child personally, but we got a family together. But if you're out here, because that's really not, I hate using these terms traditional and things like that, because I don't want to, get into that conversation. But in her case, her situation is non-traditional, and I love it. I love the aspect
of course
that.
You would, because the woman wins in that scenario.
Why you disagreeing with her? Stop it! Like, what?
No, listen. I thought you were done. Why you just want to argue with a man?
You just cut me off. No,
I thought you were done.
I've seen you.
It's more. No, I'm gonna shut up. It's more. I'm shutting up. Go ahead.
You run. Okay, this is what you do.
Hold on, let her finish. Okay. Go ahead, Tiff. Go ahead, let her finish, bro.
All I'm saying is, it's not the same thing what you're trying to bring up here. You want to say, well, I didn't know the light-skinned, green-eyed baby was. He could be yours. How you know he's not just because he's light-skinned with green eyes? Black people are a rainbow when it comes down to the spectrum of
art. Ask me no question if I can't answer it.
Oh my God, go ahead.
Bruh, we gotta let folks talk.
She's asking me questions, and when I answer, you cut me off.
Hold on.
Let me do this. Did you ask me a question?
Hold on.
Drip. Don't drip. I'm asking you something.
Hold on. Let me get
you don't want me to ask you something.
Hold on. Let Tiff finish. And Tiff, if you done, Nidus, you got it. But if you
no,
not done,
I'm asking you. Did you hear her asking me a question?
Oh no, I'm not listening because I'm doing something in the back. That's why it's two people on here. So I'm just stopping the conversation when I hear a lot of y'all talking. So I don't know really what's going on until I go back upstairs. So give me like 3 minutes right back upstairs. But hold on, let Tiff finish, and Nidus, you got it. Because I'm really not listening to the conversation. I'm just stepping in when I hear like a bunch of people talking.
So let me know when you can hear what I'm saying to you.
Okay, well, bro, hold on then. God damn, bro, we grown. Come on.
I know what the fuck that means.
Bro, what nigga, if you don't know what it means, get the fuck out the Nidus, bro. Come on, bro. We OG, bro. Chill, bro. Do not.
Drip,
come on, bro.
Can you hear me? Drip,
Chill.
Can you hear me?
Hold on. Yes, I can hear you now. But hold on. I'm
All
doing
I
something in the back.
Was, did you
hold on, bro. Stop,
question?
Nidus. Hold on, bro. Tiff for Tat, finish the statement. And Nidus, you got it. Go ahead.
I want to talk to you when she finished.
Okay, I got you. Go ahead, Tiff.
Okay, thank you, Drip. First of all, I didn't ask you a question. I was making a statement. But what question I asked you, I want to know.
If the man know if the light-skinned, green-eyed nigga was his baby, that's the question you just asked me.
So that's what you
not just ask me that.
So out of everything that I said, out of all of that, that's what you got out of it?
Did you ask me that question, yes or no?
Sure.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Sure. Okay. So let's just say that. So you're telling me that back in the
I'm not
day, in the
telling you
40s,
anything.
50s, and 60s, I'm asking you a question now. In the 40s, 50s, and 60s, and all that good stuff, you're telling me that both parties, the man and woman, was out here being Rolling Stones, busting it open, busting it in people, and having all these babies, and then, you know, raising the children together? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I can't. I mean, that's what you believe.
100%. Yes.
Okay.
You stamping that?
Yes.
Oh
Man,
Lord. Okay,
he's
then.
a bandit. He's gonna stand on.
Wild, but all right, brother. All right.
Mm-hmm. Now, Drip, are you alert? Or can you hear me?
Nah. Well, like Drip doing his own thing right now.
Yeah, bro, give me like 5 minutes, bro. Give me 5 minutes, like I got you. But go ahead. Keep the conversation. Give me like 5 minutes, and I got you. Hold up. My motherfucker fall for the die.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying 1,000% said media is that right after integration, a lot of people, because what you said is that when the hippies was doing their thing, that was a white people thing. That's what you said, right?
No, that was my man Stan. But now he's not wrong though. He's not wrong.
But he is wrong because
because
the hippie thing was going, black people had a hippie thing going also. So our hippie thing looked like this: big afros, let our beards grow crazy, and it just was a black version of the hippie stuff. So we was in the free love and drugs and all that other stuff too. So
this is when we had high numbers of pimping. When would dudes ever even go for that when we was pimping in those days?
Cool.
I'm not saying it was a good thing, but let's be real.
I'm trying to give you examples to prove my point. You can go look at a thing called Watts Stax. Stax Records was a record company. That's on YouTube. It has Ted Lange in it, Richard Pryor, and a bunch of different Stax artists. If you just look at that, they talking about the pimping and the drug use and the hoes and all that other stuff. You can look at Superfly.
But here's the thing, my friend. Here's the thing. You saying that in the 1940s and 50s and up.
I'm not talking about the 40s. I'm talking about the 70s.
All right, cool. Well, that time too. You saying that? Oh,
because when you talk about
everybody we had pretty much had our wives just running around doing whatever. We was taking care of whatever they were bringing back. That is extremely false.
Not in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. That's why I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm talking about. You're saying something in your mind. I'm saying something different. The 40s, 50s, and 60s, no, we had strong family units. We wasn't out here doing this shit I'm talking about right now.
Okay, agreed.
I'm telling you where it began at. It began right after that Vietnam War in 68. Right about the beginning time of that Rosie the Riveter thing. If you look at a movie like Dead Presidents, I can give you all the movies to give you the references so you understand. So while that man was in the military, that woman was here with his children and in a bad situation. And she had to go work in these factories and do the stuff that men did. That's that Rosie the Riveter time during that Vietnam War. You don't have to believe me. You can call me a complete liar. He knew he came back to, if you look at Dead Presidents, remember when Lorenz came back from the war, his wife was with a pimp that was taking care of
you relating a movie to the entire black culture is ridiculous. I let you talk, dog, but you relating a movie to the entire black culture is ridiculous.
Because you just want to argue. You know S.E. Lee?
I'm listening to you. You sound ridiculous. I'm being real with you.
Let me ask you a question. You know S.E. Lee? Let me ask you a question. Do you know S.E. Lee?
S.E. Lee?
Do you know Armeline? Do you know Bobby Joe?
Does that matter?
Like
I don't think that matters to the conversation.
What's the relevance?
No, I'm asking. I don't know why you're bringing it up. I only reference these movies because this nigga don't know real.
Yeah, but they're movies. They're not real life.
Listen,
hundreds.
I agree with Miss Jill in the chat. She said,
"Okay,
I'm back. We wasn't even alive in. We're talking
these
about
niggas just want to
2025.
I was born January 25th, 19.
Hold on, one mic.
Tell you about actual reality, but y'all don't know these people.
We're talking about.
Hold on. You said 1990 what?
I was born January 25th, 1970. And I can tell you about actual people, but you don't know them people.
Bro, Bro, you're my mother.
Oh, you're gonna tell me you're 30, right?
You
so that means you was born in the
and I'm
90s.
be real with you.
Hold on, one mic. Let's get one mic.
Are older than you, though,
Everybody.
so I'm just saying, 1970 cool.
One mic. All I need is one mic.
Thank you. Let's go. I'm back. Let's do it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Like
my parents were born in the 50s, so I mean, he can talk about his experience because in the 70s you were a kid. All right, 80s, okay, teenagers to adulthood, but you're speaking as if you were there participating in it. Like, but it had like we're not even talking about what they were doing then. We're talking about today, now. That's what I'm trying to understand. I don't care what our forefathers and foremothers were doing then. Because in my opinion, if that's what they was doing, then that was messed up then. Like they bringing home side babies and raising home each other's kids. Okay, that sounds crazy to me. I'm talking about in 20, what month is this? It's July 2025. Are y'all okay with that behavior? Do y'all want to keep perpetuating?
No.
My question.
Are they doing it in 2025?
They are.
Checkmate. The fuck.
But that's not no checkmate.
They weren't doing it in high numbers back then. That's why you sound ridiculous.
Exactly.
No, I'm talking about 2025. Since you want to bring it to 2025. He said,
let Nidus finish. Let Nidus finish. Hold on. Let Nidus finish. Go ahead, Nidus. And then you.
So here's my response. If she said it's happening in 2025,
what up, Ferg?
Begin in 2025. So what y'all like to do is say fuck the past. If you don't know the past, you're doomed to repeat it. Y'all got it?
Exactly. So if we're aware of the past, right, and we're aware that our grandfather and grandmother was doing it, and it was, in my mind, it's more detrimental than anything. Why continue that said behavior? Just because they're still doing it today, we're saying, or this, people on the panel saying they're not cool with that. Right? They're not cool with their partner stepping out and bringing home a side baby. Stan, I think, said, oh, hell no, I'm not raising another kid, baby. Seth said, hell no, I'm not going to raise another kid, baby. If you step out on me, I just think y'all trying to use examples that had nothing to do with what we're saying here. We're talking about Rashida and Kirk. Kirk stepped out on Rashida, had a whole baby with somebody else. But when she was pregnant, right? He over there talking about, well, we might have to get that tested. We have to get the test on that because guess what? Rappers are known to step out. He was ready to test his own kid, what she did. So I believe, let's say, if the test came back and the baby that Rashida had wasn't his, he would have stayed. But on the other end, though, Rashida stayed and is cool with it, right? And bragging about how long she's been married to this guy and, weaponizing her marriage to the public. That's what we're talking about.
And what I'm saying is that a nigga in general, if he's comfortable with his wife, ain't going nowhere. And he gonna go on ahead and raise that baby in 2025. I don't know why y'all think I'm talking about the 70s only. What I'm saying is that a lot of fuck shit is normalized and acceptable. What are y'all confused about?
You brought it up. You're the one who said it.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it again because somebody's slow in class. It was acceptable.
No. You said that in the 70s, bro. Actually, you said
one mic.
And you said the 70s and 80s. We're just holding you accountable.
At a time, please.
All right, so I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say
it Nidus finish, and then Seth, you got it. Go ahead, Nidus.
I'm gonna say it for the kids in the black class. They gotta hold hands to go to lunch.
Let's keep it respectful.
Acceptable in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the early 2000s, and it's a bunch of niggas today that's going.
Ferg, hit the link. So I think that's what a disconnect is because Nidus is triple OG, and that's the way that it was done then. But they still, like, I've seen niggas still stay. I ain't gonna hold you.
Wait, you saying in 2025 ain't no niggas going?
No, I just told you I've seen niggas still stay. I'm saying what you're saying is true, and what they're saying could be true too, though, because two things could be true. But I've seen my own people stay. That's a fact. But at the end of the day, I've seen people get the fuck out of town, move, change their whole alias to a whole other state because they can't deal with that shit. That's a fact too.
Is that the majority of them?
I only know two that stayed, but I only roll with a clique of 6 niggas. So for me and my circle, it's some damn near half. But at the end of the day, like I told you that I don't know what I would do because I really don't. I wouldn't say, okay, D-Rock say he gonna bury you under the house. Sid say he gonna bury you. I can't say that, bro. I don't know what I would do, honestly, because if I love this motherfucker dirty draws and all of those shit, bro, I can't say I'm gonna do all that, bro. Now I'm gonna be fucked up, but that baby might be that ending thing. Now I might break it up, but I ain't gonna like this nigga say he gonna bury you. I don't think he was real about that shit, but I just don't know what I do.
Oh, it's some men that probably will put him up under the house now.
Oh,
too.
yeah, I'm dead ass.
Nah, for real though.
Nah, I feel you.
Yeah.
What up,
You know,
King?
but I'm telling you, most men is probably staying. Have y'all ever said? Have you been really in love? You know
That's what I'm saying, like that Lenny Williams love.
You know what I'm saying? That
love.
that you woke up at night when you don't know where they around. You know what I'm saying?
I'm be real with you. Like nobody's feelings for me or my feelings for nobody else ever. I will never put my pride over that. One, I have self-respect. If a woman's willing to disrespect me, then her love means nothing to me. Period.
Things happen in life. You know what I'm saying? Things happen in life.
Facts, my guy. Facts. What's wrong with what he just said?
What he's saying, we can't just debunk what Sid saying.
Gotta be everybody, but that's just me.
I got you, Sid. Yeah, like you can't say he wrong for that shit because D-Rock saying something different, Ms. Joy said something different, Nighty say something different. Everybody got a different ideology of what they would do. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, people are different. Like I say, some people might stay, some people might go, some people might take a little time, then go, type shit. But shout out to everybody simulcasting. No, shout out to Tifa Tab for the folks coming in. Candy came, Miss Deborah, and how y'all doing?
I'm standing with Stat. I'm not
Jet?
saying that's some standing on principles, and you got standards. I agree with him, but what I'm saying is my experience and what I have seen in my real life is that a lot of niggas is going.
No, I agree.
I wouldn't agree with it, but I just have seen it over.
Me too. I seen it too.
Well, like you said, because they're comfortable, and I keep it. I agree with keep it a case or a cold case, whatever. They say they only stay because that girl is taking care of him. He had nowhere to go. Comfortability.
I said that. I said that too. They ain't got nowhere to go. Go ahead.
No, and some of it be they in love too now.
You never been in love.
I don't know what that love don't mean, boy. Like that could be a form of toxic love. I don't know if that's love.
Could you
like,
kind of
wait.
Is that trauma bonding?
My heart, but I'm just gonna say that self-respect mean way more.
Oh, gee, is that trauma bonding? Nightish, is that trauma bonding?
What I'm saying, Drip, is that I'm standing with Set Media. My standard, I can't go. But at the same time, I do know what you dropped a bomb on them. They didn't hear. When you said Lenny Williams, what that nigga say? Have you ever been in love with somebody?
Yes,
you
Lord.
love me so much. What that nigga said, keep on using me. Use me up.
Use me up. That's a fact.
Really understand that everybody ain't strong like that. I don't want you to get me confused. I'm leaving. I can't do it. I ain't going. But I'm saying that in general, you're gonna be a lone wolf. We gonna be lone wolves because a lot of niggas is going.
When I asked y'all the question, I was asking the men on the panel.
That woman said his doctor appointments. She get him to the dentist on time. He don't know how to live without her.
And look, L Boogie say it's settling.
Thank you. Shout out.
It's not settling.
You know what?
I'm not gonna say that.
Settling.
Y'all put too much into sex for real.
Man.
Y'all put
we men. That's why I said we men.
Lord Jesus.
Y'all put too much
into we men. We know what we had to go through to get it. Yeah. And the fact that you gave it to somebody else, not only gave it to somebody else, but you gave it to them unprotected. So now you kind of put my life at danger. That's why I take it to a whole nother planet, because I'm like, I'm putting my life at danger.
Yo, Stan, can I get on this one? Think about how disrespectful. Think about how disrespectful it is that a man put a ring on your finger, gave you his last name.
I got you. Hold on. I got it. Commitment. Go ahead, Sid. I got you. Go ahead, Sid. You done? Okay, hold on. Let me shout out the super chat real quick. Shout out to Miss Deborah. She say that is not love. Oh my God. Shout out to you, Miss Deborah. I surely appreciate that. Y'all match Miss Deborah energy. Let's make the chat colorful. We got heavy hitters on the panel. We talking good shit. It's a little arguing and everything going on. We having a good time. Let's do it. Go ahead.
Yeah, but if I could push battle on, I think what Miss Joyce said. Now, it is crazy how women can sit there.
What? Who we talking? You, Miss Joy, or Sid?
Why?
Okay. Well, hold on, Sid. Let the ladies go first, and then you got it as soon as Miss Joy done. I got you. G. Go ahead, Miss Joy.
The old lady got experience. Old lady got experience. I am speaking of experience. I do not speak of no stats or nothing like that. This is experience. Y'all have so much pushback for the old lady. Mr. Stat, you ain't even faced what you talking about. You just speaking in general. You just,
ma'am, you're overstepping a bit. Sorry. You're definitely wrong.
Okay, go ahead, Sid. Explain to Miss Joy why she wrong, allegedly. Go ahead,
Trust
Sid.
me, in my 30 years of life, trust me, I've been with women that I've absolutely loved with all my heart. But when that disrespect came, I had to leave because the disrespect was only going to continue, and you got to show them that, yo, I won't accept that. 2, isn't it a bit crazy how you're kind of saying that, oh yeah, put a ring on me and all that, give me all this commitment, but if I go ahead and give it to a guy who gave me less commitment, you should be okay with that. And if you don't, you're weak, you don't have enough strength, and you don't love me enough. That's wild, man. Why?
Wait a minute, say that again, because I missed everything you said.
Yeah, say it because the mic was going in and out. Say it one more time. Say it, my bad.
All right, you're good. Pretty much what I was saying is I think it is a bit like wild how you're saying that. All right, so sex don't mean that much. But here's the thing. When guys put a ring on it, they put their last name behind it, and a girl goes out and give that to a guy who didn't give her no type of commitment. And you're saying that we shouldn't see that as offensive or, oh, we're looking into it a bit too much.
No.
Okay.
That is not what I said. That is not what I said. What I'm saying is I didn't say that you shouldn't look at it as something, that you shouldn't have a conversation about. A conversation definitely can be had for sure. But what I'm saying is that as far as in relationship, we think sex is the like big deal breaker for so many things, and it's just sex.
No, it's not. It is not just sex. It's an exchange of energy, ma'am. There's way deeper than that.
Okay, that's real too. Let her finish.
Right.
Go ahead,
And
Ms.
also
Joy.
STDs. Are we
I get that. I get all of that. I get all
other things come with that.
But if you know what sex is, sex is a secret exchange of energy. You got to understand that. It's not just sex.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Wait. Let her finish. Go ahead, Ms. Joy. Explain why sex is just sex, and then y'all can rebuttal. Tiffany, you can go to the set. You can go. Go ahead.
I just feel like it's just it's an act, and we hold too much to it. It doesn't mean that we may not care about a person. It doesn't mean just things happen, y'all. Things happen, life happens, and you just never know what you're gonna be faced with. At the end of the day, just keep love at the center.
Shoot, I could love the girl, but I'm still gonna leave.
Okay, and then you're probably gonna be sad.
Then so be it. I'm not afraid of negative emotions.
All right, well, good.
If you're afraid of being sad, then that makes you weak to me. It's like, dog, you're gonna be sad. I'm not saying, oh, you leave the girl, you're just gonna be liberated and happy all your life. No, you're gonna feel sad. You're gonna miss that young lady, but you don't go back to that disrespect, or else you're weak because you're afraid of feeling sad, an emotion.
Or you're afraid of being in love and accepting life on it, when life.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? Again, Mr. Said, I believe you just have not had these experiences yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that type of love, Joy.
That is scary.
I think I just have a different reaction than maybe the dude
you're right. But what I'm saying to you is that most niggas don't have them standards.
That's a
Of
fact.
course not.
Right. You're not wrong about nothing you saying. But most niggas ain't standing on shit.
Hold on.
I get you. I just have ran into guys with.
It ain't no conversation when that woman go screw a whole nother man and have a whole nother baby.
That's kind of rough. Go ahead, tip attack. Hold on, y'all.
I'm not going to say it's like.
But hold on, Miss Joy. Let's let Tiff get in there because she's been trying to get in there, and I've been pretty much missing. I'm sorry, Tiff. Go ahead.
No, you good. I'm gonna just say this right quick. Now I gotta go use the restroom. So what I'm saying is, look at my baby woke up already.
Look, we didn't woke the baby. God damn it.
No, listen, like been taking these quick naps, like anywhere between 10 to 30 minutes, and he just back up. But I've been meaning to get him back for the last 30 minutes, so I'm gonna do that here. But anyway, I personally don't think sex is just sex, right? I think what Set Media was trying, or we might all got our own definitions, but it's a sacred energy exchange. So it's like when you're, because they love to talk about women and how they're not meant to be with multiple men because of, the energy that they collect and the different things like that. And I feel like that goes for men too, because it's not just sex if you're out here raw dogging, right, shooting up the club, you're not just bringing home babies, but there's other things to consider, the sexually transmitted demons that can get attached to you, STDs and STIs and different things like that. So that's why I feel like in our community, like the HIV/AIDS rates are so high, just because, quote unquote, like Nida said, people don't have rules. Ma'am, I'm sorry, say that again.
I think that's some feedback that somebody got named Mike. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. But that's just, like I said, this is just my opinion. I just believe that we're speaking from present day time, just because like I said, our grandparents did it or whatever. I just think that if we know better, you think we should do better, but it just seemed like we want to keep doing the same thing and call it love, because if you stay, you're strong and the relationship. No, you step out on me. If there's a conversation that need to be had, cool, but we moving on. You know what I mean? But anyway, after that.
Okay.
Shout out Tiff.
Go ahead, Sid.
Yes, it's no.
Oh no, I completely agree with her, because I do think people underestimate like what sex really is. Like when women have sex, and I don't know if this is all you, and if this ain't you, then you got some problems. But women can't just have sex willy-nilly with just dudes and not feel nothing. If you can do that, there's something wrong with you. Like women, when they have sex with multiple dudes, it kills their ability to bond with the next one. Does that happen for guys? At some extent, yes. But I would say this: it happens way more quicker to women than it happened to guys. And
so that's just one night stands is what?
One night stands, I mean, that's effed up. I'll be real with you, because one, you're messing with that guy, you exchange energy, and it's not like she doesn't like him. Let's be real. It's not like and if she moves on to the next dude and go have sex with that guy, she's keep exchanging energy, and that Loki proves my point. She done had sex with so many dudes where a one night stand don't mean nothing. Look, when girls get to one night stands not meaning nothing, that's not her first time. That's not her second time. That's like her 12th time, maybe 20th.
But watch this. Watch this though. Said you really just kind of hold on real quick, H&M. You really kind of just debunked your own question, because a lot of kids coming out of high school and college, they go just because it's an athlete. I know. I'm telling you, it can be the first time.
But so it's a lot of different. It's the first time that athlete.
Yeah,
no. They gave their virginity to the athlete.
Boy, what?
They gave their virginity to the athlete.
Yes, brother. Yes.
Then you know what? And that's different. And that's different. That's their first time.
That's the thing. That's the thing. A lot of these women are caged.
Now she runs through
kids. A lot of these women are caged during kids. So once they go to college and shit, they can leave. No. I'm just going off sets. What he said about women having a problem doing that, and then he said it can't be her first time. I'm like, shit. It can be the first time, because I was not a victim, but I was part of a situation where it was a first time, and she went because of the athlete.
But we jumping all over the place. Are we talking about Rashida and Kirk?
Well, that's a good thing too. Like I said, I'm just going on what Sid just said, because I'm just really just now tuning in to everything and kind of getting caught up everything. But that's what he pretty much was saying. That it couldn't have been the first time. I'm like, shit. It could be, but I digress.
If it's a one night stand, come on, bro. It got to be her 12th time or something. But if you're talking about a girl who's infatuated with a football player enough to give her first time, 9 times out of 10, she wants to stay with that football player and she don't want to move on to the next guy.
What it is the normalization. It's the normalization of what they call Diddy calling the freak off. When the people actually saw the freak offs because they was able to see the videos. You know what the jurors said about them freak offs?
Go ahead.
They said they was mid. Wasn't nothing really happening. And to be honest, when it comes, what happens is sexualization is like, really, if you want to be honest, it's mid. It's not all that. And what happens is it's not about the first thing. It's about the normalization. So if you okay with going to these high-end things and swapping wives and swinging and all this other things. So if we take Diddy, then people, that wasn't like they went to a one freak off. That man been doing freak offs for 30 years since the 90s. Then people didn't go to one freak off. They went to years of freak offs.
I agree to that too.
Years being flew out. Years. TD Jakes didn't go to one freak off.
Shoot, that's why he won the case.
No, he won the case because of the files they didn't find. When you had the Homeland Security go to his house, it was about finding his videotapes of them politicians and the government. He's almost a Weinstein type of thing. But
yeah, like
this case wasn't about Weinstein and the videotapes and all the politicians and celebrities at these parties. To be honest, when those people was going after Kevin Hart because Kevin Hart hosted 5 of them parties, that was a real thing. But Kevin Hart has so much power. All them different people that was involved in this stuff have so much power. So when you start locking people up, you got to lock up Trey Songz. You got to lock up Kevin Hart. You got to lock up Chris Brown, Jay-Z, Alicia Keys, Swiss Beats,
Mary J.
Everybody that was on that documenting parties, you got to lock them all up. But that's so much billions and close to billionaires. They're not going to do that.
Same thing with the Epstein list. It's like there's so much big bankers, guys on Wall Street that control like a whole lot of hedge funds, a whole lot of companies that if you just took them out today, the economy would collapse.
Now, said you ain't bullshitting because in Houston, Texas, they got a street called Bissonnette. It's $1 million street, no bullshit. These folks literally have had major raids and they couldn't let it to the fucking news because it was your politicians, your judges, your preachers, your fucking chief of police, all that shit was caught up, bro. And they swept that shit up under the rug. That's a fact.
Yeah, and bro, with the Diddy case, now look, but they hid some people. Like Diddy basically had himself a
what up, Jelaine?
What was that? A Ghislaine Maxwell, like somebody who go out there and do all that business. They forgot to put her on the stand. They forgot to put Lucian Grange on the stand, who was pretty much organizing the freak offs. There's a lot of powerful names that they kept out of that, and they kept off the witness stand.
Lucian Grange will never. I love that you said that, Sid Media. Lucian Grange will never be put on nothing.
Okay.
And it wasn't even him. It was his son. And they scrubbed. His son used to be in all this. They scrub you. You can't even find his son. They just show the father.
Yeah, it gets deep.
I love that you said Lucian's name because it wasn't Lucian, the father. It was his son. You can't find Lucian Grange's son on Google, on YouTube, and he used to be everywhere. You don't even see him no more. Megan Thee Stallion used to have TikTok videos that was on YouTube talking about, can a woman beat me? I fight men when I get drunk. All them videos, it's been scrubbed. It don't exist no more. All them
she actually has a choice too, Nidus.
Cardi B, when she had the messed up teeth and she was at home in them projects, all that's been scrubbed. It don't exist no more.
Megan actually has charges for beating up her boyfriend with a heel. That's a fact.
Whew.
Megan Thee Stallion, yeah. She has assault charges.
Megan get tackled, man. She 5'10". She can get tackled.
I mean, you know, that's what LaToya thought. But nah, that's crazy. Let's see what we had a good ass conversation. Let's see what else she got to say, because it get way more intense than this. I ain't gonna hold you.
Men get divorced, they go have a divorce party. Everything's that. Now we're starting as women to celebrate divorce and celebrate you ran from that terrible situation. Good for you. But back in that time, no, you stay with the person, especially if everybody thinks that he's held you down. No matter if you had to pay for everything and he wasn't really doing. You know, what I noticed with these type of situations where men want to become your manager, it's a way to control your ass. Kind of like, and I'm not saying, I don't know, allegedly, please, allegedly.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, it's a means of control. Right. Same thing with the whole like Kurt Frost and Rashida situation, right? Yeah. Yes, women can call her stupid. Everybody thinks she's so dumb, but like, my money is tied up into you. My image is tied up into you. Now I have kids with you. Psychologically, I feel like I can't leave you. So you're going to keep on disrespecting me, and I've got to stay.
Kurt is just a terrible person.
He's just a terrible person. But a lot of these niggas be terrible people behind the scenes. Yeah. As long as they smile and they're the image of black love, then we're okay with it.
He just so terrible on the scene though. Like
the image of black love, people okay.
He's a liar.
What the? Did she just say something about men having divorce parties?
She's a liar. I've never seen a divorce party for men. She's a liar.
Yeah, I don't think we even built to have no damn party like that. Honestly, to be real with you, nah.
Hell, if anything, most men just be, I don't know, off to themselves after a divorce. Shit.
What up, Blessing Blossom? How you doing? Clara, boy, what up? What up, Gently? Yeah, that's crazy work.
Man, that can't even
Kurt's pretty bad on the scene. When a nigga does the two earrings, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, bullshit. Hey, what about her? I gotta ask you before DDG and Haley.
Man, damn.
I'm saying I had my shit lined up, brother. You just grab them. DDG and Haley. You go.
It's another situation where, I'm sorry, a lot of the times men will see a woman that is successful, men will see a woman that has potential, and they'll say, even if that's not his type, he looks so happy with India Love's big, luscious ass popping on him. Didn't he? That's who he wants to be with. But you know, men trap women with babies too. Men see the potential in you as well.
Damn, men trap women with babies.
Fair, they do that. To be fair, some men do that. Yep.
Okay.
What's her name?
Keita Rose. I thought you knew who that was. Well, yeah,
I know who she is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Night is Keita Rose. I think she's from the Loud Conversation.
And that's Real Life Street Stars?
Yeah. Joker and them, from Real Life Street Stars. Yeah. That shit just dropped the other day. Hold on.
So niggas still doing
is that wrong?
Keep a chick, baby.
Shit, D-Rock. Fuck.
I'm saying, Hardy. Hey, we trying to keep a chick with a baby?
Oh,
I mean, if she don't want to stay, she ain't gonna stay. Putting a baby in her ain't gonna help the situation now. Like,
well, I think she's saying something like men trap women. Hold on, I think she meant that the woman already have a baby, or is she saying get them pregnant? Okay, hold on. Let me just bring it back for context. I got you, G. Hold on, let me bring it back for context.
She's a whole liar.
But you know that men trap women with babies too. Men see the potential in you as well. So
is that wrong?
To trap
anybody with a baby?
Trap is bad. What I'm saying is,
so fellas, do we have the intent to trap?
Some of us do. Yes.
I mean, to be fair, you have some men that do trap women with babies by getting them pregnant and thinking that they own them or some shit, you know.
Some dudes, yes.
That's weird.
Well, why are you as a what's her name again? Keita Rose. Why are you as a Keita Rose susceptible to a nigga that just got out the pen that gave you a letter that sprayed in cologne with a cartoon on it going for it?
See, that's what I don't be liking either.
He ain't trying to trap you. Kai Cenat is not trying to trap you. I Am Speed is not trying to trap you. So see, that's the thing. It's their reality. They mess with bum ass niggas because they bum ass bitches.
Yeah,
Watch the B word. Watch the B word.
Yeah, but you just cleared that. You just cleared that up. That's why I couldn't understand.
Black men because they bum ass queens.
Okay, I get.
Well, no, you can say whatever, just bees or bees, whatever. I just
I don't have to call her.
Appreciate it. All right, baby.
Keita Rose is a bum ass queen.
What up, pumps in the bump? What's going on?
Yeah, I just don't understand. I don't understand the logic behind trapping a woman that don't want to stay with a baby. You just compound your situation.
To slow her down.
No,
I never
slow
heard
her
that
down.
For what?
Yes.
She don't want to be there.
No,
all that.
1 second before anybody else go. I please answer this question. Slow her down from what?
Okay, there's instances where women where they're like focusing on their careers or whatever, and they're doing well in life, and the guy wants to come in try to humble, and they put a baby in her to slow her down. Now let me say that just because you don't know any men like that, you don't hang around.
No. I'm not saying that, Tiff. What I'm saying is, as a woman, if you don't want to have a baby by a dude, how you end up having a baby by a dude?
I mean, that's
let me answer that question. Can I answer that?
You got it, gang. You got it.
You the woman, right? Go ahead.
You got it. OG, go ahead.
Wait. You just asked Tiff, how can they get? It was all. Who just asked that question? Let me ask it.
Nidus, I know what you be doing, Nidus. Sit your ass down somewhere.
No, who just asked?
I understand the biology and the science behind it, but I'm saying that's what I'm saying. So
one thing, brother. Don't make it personal.
Hold on. One mic. Let's go. Come on.
I'm not trying to make it personal.
Go ahead.
Who asked that question?
D-Rock.
I did.
Stan White?
Yeah.
Stan White. Let's go.
Stan White, let me ask you this because we on YouTube. Did you see that it was a movement about what they do for the dick?
Oh my God, Nidus, why you always bringing up?
This nigga got resources and references for everything. Goddamn,
so many women responded to this. Drip, can you pull up all the women that said what they do for the dick?
It was a lot of Monica was the first one. I remember that shit. I remember Monica was the first one. I remember that shit. It was a song, but it did.
What's the correlation between the two?
Yeah.
Like you come up with the example that had nothing to do with
for Taff, you can't run from this. I wish Drip would pull up some of them, what they're doing.
It's a lot of women. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of
them. Called Insecurity.
Cardi B. Okay, I know she was one back in the day that did
What's
it.
What's a girl named
Monica?
Insecurity
or Issa Rae? Issa Rae.
Issa Rae. And you pull up Issa Rae and whoever that was, it was her talking about what they would
she would die for the dick. I say, oh my God.
Thank you, but what does that have to do with the women? Like
it has everything to do with everything. You keep saying some nigga trapped a woman. No, they did not.
We got, I mean, if
a nigga got 8 inches or more, it's about what you would do for that.
Boy, this is good. This is a good conversation.
Don't feed that. Don't feed it.
I'm just saying, man, look, the women that I know, they responsible. And if they don't want to have no baby by you, trust me, they gonna make sure that plastic is on tight.
Okay, that's what I mean by trapping. Like, let's say I'm just using.
Not if you pull 8 inches more out on them.
Okay,
hold on. Go ahead.
Let's say Nightish.
They act like, I didn't know.
No. If you want to use examples, let me throw one in.
That woman got a brand new baby yelling at me. I don't know what's going on.
That there's a young lady, okay, or an older lady, whatever, that that's all in love with you, and you're telling her she's the love of your life, and you want to be with her and things like that. So guess what?
Niggas liars.
Hold
on. Let her finish. Let her ask a question to you.
I'll let you finish, and I gotta go.
Go ahead, Tim. Go ahead.
Let me finish. So she's all in love with you. She busted open. You shooting at the club or whatever because she's thinking this is forever. She wants to have your kid. And then as soon as she comes to you, baby, I'm pregnant. We about to have here you go. No, I ain't ready to be a father. I don't want to do that. But she wants to keep the baby. Okay, no, that's not a form of trapping. But men also do have egos in the way where they want to like humble a woman in a way to where like, okay, they may not want that woman per se, but the idea
they don't want nobody else to have it either. I got you.
Yes, stop cutting her off.
But listen, hold on. Y'all, this has been wonderful. I have enjoyed this panel.
No, don't run away, Queen.
No, I gotta put my baby to sleep. Okay, I'm a mom.
All right, slide back if you got time. To appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Y'all have a good night. But I'll be in the clouds now. Go ahead and speak your gibberish. I know you're going to say.
Go ahead, OG. You got it. Cassandra say night is missing.
2025, they listening to shit from fucking the 80s and 90s. All I want to do is put the head in. We don't have to put no condom on. They listen to that shit in 2025. I'm just gonna put the tip in, baby.
Boy, that's crazy. You say it's having discernment,
really?
Claire say that's not love, that's having discernment. Oh my Jesus. Yeah, boy. Hold on. Let's get to the video a little bit more. See what else you got to say. It's good.
To see the potential, say this.
I didn't know he was gonna shoot up the club.
Lord of Jesus. What are Reese pieces in the building?
This is a good
if you
mother.
Know, if
he didn't just wham bam her, he was with her.
It's not she's a good mother. It's you're gonna up my status. Like I need you to up my. Even when if we go back to Papoose, he must have amazing dick. He must have amazing dick because Clarissa.
Damn, Nightish, your point has been made.
Is willing to fight. Clarissa's willing. She likes to fight.
Nightish said 8 inches. She said he must have amazing dick.
The niggas got pistol outside of the club, and they say, I'm Papoose, so they gonna pat me down. Keita Rose, put these pistols in your pussy and your purse and everything else. They're not gonna pat you down. She's saying that a nigga, she didn't sneak the guns in the club.
Boy, that is wild work, boy. Hold on, let me disconnect this. Remove. Okay, save. All right, Tiff, I got you. It's on link. Hold on, let's see.
Period. Yeah. But I seen a picture on Facebook the other day where she had these shorts on and it said, this ass belongs to Papoose. You must have some good dick. But the truth is, like Remy said, and everybody could look at Remy like a hater, but don't you find it funny how he had a hard time divorcing his wife. He's fighting online with his wife, but he's managing your career. Like again, it's a situation where he's now managing your boxing career. When did you become a boxing manager, Papoose? These niggas. When did you become a manager?
I got you. Go ahead.
Video. He managed the video. He managed her career when he put that good dick on her. You can't say 1,000 things, Keita Rose. Once he put that good dick on her, he was God. He's a boxing manager, the manager. He hit her hip hop manager. What you said 50 things that you all over the place like bird shit.
Bird shit splattered. LA Project, what's good? You back? Yeah, she did say if he had good D, that can happen. She did say that. And Nighty said earlier, if he got 8 or longer, he's God. You can't make this shit up, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Cassandra. She said night is messy. Chanel, oh Lord, Chanel. Hey, Chanel say no good D. I mean, not good D. Lord of Jesus. Let's go.
Boxing manager.
No. Hold on, LA. You have something to say?
No.
Chanel's here.
Yeah. Miss Joy, you out.
I'm gonna fall out on the floor.
Don't fall out too hard. Don't hit the floor too hard. Y'all, come on. Y'all don't do me like this today. That dude drip like that. Come on.
It is fair because it's a situation where it's like, I'm gonna pick what bitch got some motion.
Ooh, Reese say 8 or longer. Size doesn't matter. Wow.
I want to know who won't 8 or longer because I.
Oh shit. Okay. Talk what shit, Nightish. Let's open our ears up and let Miss Joy and Reese explain. I thought y'all wanted the girth and all of those extra.
I know what happens when you deal with that. You know, what ends up happening is you got to get all your parts moved and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So you I know y'all men think we want it, but I'm telling you, if you got to deal with it, honey. No.
That's why they say different strokes for different folks.
I definitely agree to that, D-Rock. I just be, in these spaces and these songs and, all the stuff that we compare it to, that's what they saying, if a nigga ain't long enough, they going somewhere else, they'll cheat, all kind of wild shit going on. Okay.
Average is all right now,
Okay. I'm guessing as long as they know how to fuck, right?
That's right. You know what I'm saying?
That's why you got to find your person. All that's with the vetting process too, bro.
Okay, true story. See, look, she said 8 to 10 is perfect. L Boogie, Lord Jesus.
Hey, maybe she, got she can take it.
Okay.
Jesus.
This is getting a little insane right now. All right, good. Everybody kind of dwindling down. Hold on, let's see.
I'm gonna attach myself to you. Men are succubus in that way.
No, hold on. Because DDG had motion. Yeah, wait, yeah.
I'm not saying no motion. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, did you have Disney Channel Little Mermaid motion? No, you did not.
No.
You're a streamer. Yeah. But and it's a situation where Papoose without Remy, though he can say, I wrote all the raps, Yeah, because you were helping the team.
Bro,
you were helping the machine
quick,
go.
Bro.
Damon, please guarantee me you good.
No, I ain't even think about no people on the panel. You know, I handle my own dirty work.
You got it.
I ain't think about no panelists, bro.
Go ahead.
I really can't be chill with you. I'm about to head back to Detroit in a minute. But this is the thing, though, right?
Right.
It's always these bum ass women that's saying, "Oh, DDG didn't have the emotion of a Disney princess." Bro, which one is more important? Having $3 million net worth or DDG making $12 million in 1 month? And Twitch verified that.
Lord,
he literally made 3 or 4 times Haley Bailey entire net worth. And niggas talking about Disney like Disney is a big deal. Only thing we care about is the money. If you working for Disney but you still brokered in DDG, then who really winning? And again, if you compare her to Ace Metaphor, right? You compare her to Tondo. I'm talking about everybody she had been on their platform.
Who is Ace Metaphor? Who's it?
Ace Metaphor, he runs My Conversation. That's who she used to work for, and that she did the big lawsuit, blah, 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 blah. It got nowhere, right?
Right.
But the whole point of it is, if you compare him to DDG, he a bum too. Most of the women that I hear say, well, nobody know DDG. Nobody never heard of DDG. Nobody know about your baby daddy either, but you let him skeet inside you. So we got to relax.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Right. Especially if we're going to use these terminologies like, oh, nobody never heard it because he's not a real man. He not this and this. But your man's a real man when he making $12 an hour and don't even got a fucking car. We got to relax. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, I like Keita. I think Keita dope. But at the same time, I don't like all the goofy shit when people try to uplift a woman that's like, cause Drip, think about it this way. If Haley had make $12 million in 1 month and DDG was only worth $3 million like Haley is, they'll be saying she's a boss. He's broke. But simply because she was in a movie that flopped, right? Nobody want to acknowledge it. Nobody want to acknowledge that Haley don't really have a career. Black is just trash. The Little Mermaid was trash. Name something else she was in. Her albums are trash, right? And she signed to Beyonce, still can't get nowhere. So at the end of the day, bro, you signed to Beyonce, you still can't get nowhere, bro. So we gotta stop playing. You know, she probably never make $12 million in her life. DDG probably be worth 50, 100 million in the next 5 years. And when he worth 100 million, it's gonna be people online saying he's a bum. He's a bum. Why they smashing a nigga that don't have a car?
But Demon, this the thing. You ain't shit for that. But watch this though. See, this the thing. They say he don't have Little Mermaid motion because it's Disney, bro. That's why I was trying to tell him earlier, Demon. We had this conversation. A woman that's a nurse wouldn't look at a guy that's a YouTuber too serious. Like she probably wouldn't think he was serious until she seen that chick. And it's niggas making $100,000 a month on this motherfucker. Easy. So that's what I'm saying. Like it hit different when people do the online shit instead of actually putting boots on the ground and going to work and tapping in, going to school all these years and shit. They kind of look at a nigga who gaming but make $40,000 a month different. But they don't know that he making $40,000. He just introduced himself as a YouTuber. My boy Set up here just said he don't even tell people that he a YouTuber. And that nigga got 100K followers.
But bro, think about like this, Dre. Think about like this, right? I'm gonna put it. Let's say if you make $12 million this month, right? Next thing you know, you start dating Dominique. I think her name Dominique something. The girl who played Ironheart, right? Now she also is with Disney. She also has been in Black Panther. Got her own heart. Nigga, she worth less than $1 million, right? So what is? I mean, I don't understand it. What is motion? Is motion just being connected to a nigga that's popular, connected to a company that's popular while you still getting paid less? Or is motion seeing millions of dollars add up in your account in less than 30 days? Which one is really motion? It seemed like niggas want to congratulate her just because she was, what, on Disney? Doing what? Being a fucking mermaid and the shit flopped, bro. Shit. It was one of the worst, bro. It was one of the worst fucking movies according to the box office. Let's keep it 100, bro.
Now they gonna say they probably flopped because she was a black girl. They said they wanted a white girl. She's a black girl, cool. Understand she took the role, cool. But at the end of the day, a lot of people will say that because of old boy who sing "I'm Gonna Be a Mighty King." So animals beware. The black dude that was on The Shine and all that nigga still getting big checks because his mama set him up right when he was a kid. The dude who played on the Jacksons. That's why they probably would say the Disney motion is big motion, but her movie didn't go like The Lion King. So her motion might not be like that. No. I'm saying the reason why they say Disney motion is because of that. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Right.
Man, that nigga still getting paid. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we all think Mermaid would have been live, but it didn't go that well. You know what I'm saying? So that's why she probably said he don't have Disney motion because of like the resources and shit. But this nigga's a streamer. He got a lot of motion. Anybody make $12 million a month got some motion.
Look, Drip, the nigga just did a concert and had the whole stage doing his whole dance move, right? Like he's a fucking rock star, right? Now, if Hailey Bailey was in that same exact situation, they'll say she's a boss. She got a lot of fans. Right. Bro, listen, Drip, I personally have been through this a million times. I done seen niggas doing far worse than I have been doing in the same thing, whether it's entertainment, YouTube, whatever it is. Right. And they call me a bum. I'm looking at these niggas. Yo, I made you.
Right. Oh, Lord Jesus. I got you.
Right? You haven't been popping since my name was in the title. Damn. Right? So I'm just saying, bro, like, we got to relax when people be calling somebody a bum, and I'm looking at you. You ain't got no motion.
Damn.
You ain't even touched $1 million. Your family not worth. Oh my God. Your family not worth more than what DDG spent on Birkin bags. And you talking about a nigga that's doing more than you, nigga can buy you, son.
Dude,
right? And for some of these women, he wouldn't even piss on you to put you on put you out of fire. You're not even in his competition level. You're not Lala Baptiste. You're not Hailey Bailey, right? You're not Ruby Rose. You're ugly and you're average, right? Wow. So stay in your lane, B. Come on, B. We gotta relax, B. Right?
Not ugly and average, bro. You ain't shit.
Rose bad, but a lot of these women not her either, man. Come on now, you gotta relax.
She alright.
No DDG slander, B.
The whole fucking negativity just makes her kind of a little ugly, but she alright. I mean, I don't really know who she is.
She got body for days.
Yeah, see, I ain't never.
For days.
No. I'm not saying she don't. I'm just saying I don't really know Keita Rose like that. I think I covered it because Shanika sent me the content of when they had a split or like somebody with the show said somebody was harassing them.
When she was beefing with Ace Metaphor.
Okay, yeah, something like that. I don't really know too much about them, but now she's sitting on the blue couch having interviews. I don't know. That ain't no good thing to be. Well, I ain't gonna say that because these my boys, but if you come from great production like that to the blue couch, then something ain't right. But hey, that's her business. I don't think she should be saying too much about them folks because nobody really knows what DDG and Hailey Bailey went through. Clearly, they both toxic as fuck, and they somewhat love each other, and they got a baby together. So I just don't think. See, bro, like I say, people see that Disney shit and just think forever, and it's not forever, especially if your movie flop. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that's the only thing that they really say about her and DDG is the Disney movie.
But thing is, Drip, right? They try to make it seem like, because none of these people know Hailey Bailey. They know her just as much as I know DDG as, right? They don't know, we don't know these people at all, right? Yeah. What they would say is, Hailey Bailey, she was an innocent sweetheart before. And I'm like, well, why would you say that? Well, Disney wouldn't play somebody, they wouldn't have nobody play a character unless they had a great past. I say, well, damn.
That's
so you're talking about Robert Downey Jr., who was a fucking crackhead, right? He became Iron Man. So do you think Robert Downey Jr. is a fucking genius in real life too? Do you? Do you believe that Chris Hemsworth got a fucking hammer that he can fly to outer space? No. We know how to detach characters from the person that's playing them, right?
Right.
But what these people try to do is try to convince me that Haley Bailey is Little Mermaid. Then Drip, they blatantly ignore the messages and the proof that DDG posted. And when the ones who did want to acknowledge it said this, well, she was going through postpartum depression because they was too fucking stupid to look at the dates and see that it was before the child, before she was even pregnant, right? But again, this is what I'm trying to say, bro. When people don't like you, or when they're doing less than you, getting more money, having less motion, they gotta have something to talk about. And they wouldn't be talking about DDG if he wasn't who the fuck he was. If they could put his name in the title and get thousands of views, they do the same shit with me. I don't like Daryl. I don't like Daryl. You go to these niggas' channels, you go to Popular, my name is in the top 5.
Nigga,
stop it.
Told you shit. You better shut your ass.
You like me, you just a fan.
You a fan. Hold on, let me press play for I put their last on the goddamn Mars somewhere. Goddamn it, shit. This nigga. Bro, what the fuck you smoking, bro? Send Drip some of that
man,
shit, bro.
I got some cookie. I'm actually about to go to the cookie store literally in the morning. I'm going to Detroit for a whole day. When I stop at Grand Rapids, give me some cookie at the cookie store, bro. If you live, I'll call you on that motherfucker.
Yeah, Grand Rapids sound like I've been to I did some hold on, what I did with Grand Rapids. Something I did back in the day with Grand Rapids. I was out there doing something, I don't know what it was. I forgot, but nah, that's a cool I didn't know they had a cookie store out there. Yeah, I told you the other day I had got some goddamn Girl Scout cookie. That shit was hold on, let's see what Keita got to say now. Hold on, let's see.
But you didn't do that by yourself. Now you're fighting. Now Clarissa came and now you're a fighter. He goes and fights a singer. Now he's managing a singer. He's gonna.
Oh, shout out to everybody simulcasting too. What up, new in this motherfucker? Crazy ass girl. What's going on? Shout out to what up, Sin? Everybody just slid through. What up, Chakra? What up, Johnson again? Anton, what it do, my good sir? Miss Boyd in this motherfucker. I don't know why I call these folks misses. And that's just respect, I'm guessing. So don't try to make me seem like I'm trying to make y'all old. Chakra in this motherfucker. What it do? BJ, appreciate you with the goddamn moderation work, my good sir. Appreciate you, Stanley. Staying the man in the building. What it do? Appreciate y'all. Let's go.
It's a pattern with you niggas.
Is it a skill though? Like to be?
Is it a skill to find somebody to exploit so that you can have money? Yeah.
What up, Reese?
This is a skill, and a lot of women don't see that because of good dick and hope.
Oh, shit.
Good dick and hope. That's all we need. It's sad.
Good dick and hope.
Oh no, it's gonna get it done all the time.
Nah, hold on, because this DDG situation, and I have a different look.
So, Miss Joy, do y'all kind of hope for good dick and hope? Do y'all have these, mindsets of good dick and hope? That what y'all like? What up, Chanel? Oh shit, I forgot Chanel.
Depends on what stage of life you're on. You know what I'm saying? And what mindset you got going on. I remember a time when that was important. Ask me now. No.
What up, Chanel? Here we go. You down there?
Hey, I'm driving.
Sorry.
Hey, everybody.
I wish I could hug you, Chanel.
Do you?
You done made me fall out on the floor.
Right.
The flow. Reese say dick dizzy. What else, Stan?
It came up in my what is it called? Your algorithm. I was like, let me go see what they doing. So, they was over here doing what they do. I'm into it. So I said,
Miss Joy.
Yeah.
I could get on their panel and say hi.
I came up in your algorithm, Chanel. Really?
I love
you don't want me to say that?
Hey, Chad, please assist your boy Drew with the you came up in my algorithm ass nigga. What
you want them to drive me a little then already, huh? Okay.
Ooh, child, I tell you, boy. This welcome to the Drip Show, Chanel. Thank you, ma'am.
I feel like Ruby. I want to figure out how to get monetized like her. So.
Oh, so she using that boy Drip. Thank you. Let's go.
Rose punished him
you go.
So badly.
But thank you, Miss Joy. Love you too, boo.
Indeed.
We all love Miss Joy. She real. She online. The fuck?
Indeed.
Yeah, she. Lord Jesus, let's go.
How did Ruby Rose punish him?
Yeah.
He punished her. Hey, just real quick, do this OnlyFans again. I'm gonna manage you. That's what she said. He was gonna manage her OnlyFans. I'm gonna get you some money real quick. Now everybody's like whore, that he can go away and be in what?
No,
run away scot free.
She's on, and he kind of looked like he simped out on that situation.
How did he look like he simped out?
He didn't look like he won that battle. He looked like he lost a bad bitch with a lot of money. And he was just streaming.
Not really, because...
Bro, hold on, bro. How you a streamer and say, oh my God, see, this is bullshit I don't like right here. This old washing machine ass nigga. How you say you a streamer and he look like he got... Nigga, ain't you a streamer? Oh, wait. I don't understand that. You said it looks like you lost a bad bitch with money and you just a streamer with money. Bro, ain't you a fucking streamer? I'm confused, bro. That's what I'm saying. Niggas will fall over a female so fast, bro. Stand on your 10, nigga. Stand on your 10, nigga. You a streamer and you part of a team that's a streamer. You ain't
not gonna let you hit.
Yeah, that's scarcity mindset, bro.
You probably won't.
Oh, bro, like don't do that shit, bro. Because you make the men look bad doing some shit. Oh, ain't he just a streamer? Nigga, ain't you just a streamer? I don't be liking that capping ass shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. We know that P got power. We know that niggas going, niggas ain't going. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Miss Joy had a nigga on her stream last night said that he might date a ruffle chip. God damn it, he going. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it is what it is. Like, bro, people to go for anything, bro. It's all good though. I digress.
You lost a bad bitch with a lot of money, but then and again, you got her into OnlyFans, so maybe she was breaking you off too, maybe not. Who knows?
Wait, she was in OnlyFans? Hated Bailey was in OnlyFans? Nah, ain't no way.
That just proves it. That just proves it right there.
Wait a minute. She had an OnlyFans? What the fuck, Demon at? Demon, she had an OnlyFans?
That girl was already ratchet.
Nunu say good dick and self-esteem equals low self. I mean, good dick and hope equals low self-esteem.
What?
That's bad. But I ain't know nothing about the OL thing.
Or you just hot, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to necessarily have low self-esteem. You can just
read it again, Drip. What did it say?
What?
Whatever the
no.
Oh,
let me see. Oh, she said good dick and hope sounds like low self-esteem. Let me put it back on the screen. There you go.
But I believe it. Yeah.
So what? You believe it? What? What you think about this?
People that have low self-esteem have low self-esteem. I don't think he has an impact on it. But I just thought I like the comment. But I think I don't know. What's the question about it?
No, I was just I don't think it was a question. It was no, I was just reading her comment and Miss Joy was just like,
that's all.
Yeah,
only with a dude that got good thing and selling you hope, you got low self-esteem.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll say this. I think that if you have good sex in your relationship, it's 10% of your relationship. But if you have horrible sex in your relationship, it's 90% of your relationship.
Amen and amen.
That's how I see it.
Yep, that's true.
Okay. Anybody got any pushback or anybody got something to say about that? All right, let's do it.
But then you got with The Little Mermaid. You got with a prestigious actress.
Right. She wasn't.
Yeah.
So you really upgraded.
Like that was the nice. Like he had the bad, then he went to the good girl.
Then he exploited the good girl. Got a baby, got the storyline, and now he's back with the bad bitches where he wants to.
How did he exploit her though? I thought they liked each other.
Exploit? Well,
yeah, but that's a bit far of a reach. But
bro, who she talking about? DDG?
Yeah, she say he exploited her.
How?
Hold on, Demon. Let me ask you this.
Right?
Hold on 1 second, Demon. Hold on. 1 second. Hold on. Let me ask Demon this real quick. Demon, she had an OnlyFans?
No.
She just said it.
Who, Haley Bailey?
She said you introduced Miss Joy. Am I lying? She said matter of fact, let me bring it back for the folks. Hold on, Damon. That's why I was trying to. That's why I call your name a few times. Like, man, where this nigga at? Hold on, watch this shit.
Bad. Then he went to The good girl.
Then he exploited the good girl, got a baby, got the storyline, and now he's back with the bad bitches where he wants to be.
I ain't gonna bait long enough. Hold on.
That was the nice, like,
I know what you're talking about. You're talking about Ruby Rose.
Oh, okay.
So this is first of all, I was actually just telling my wife about this drip when I was on mute. Right. Ruby Rose in an interview recently said that when she first met DDG, he didn't exploit her and say, "Hey, if you want to be my girl, you gotta make an OnlyFans and make me money." Like this nigga is some type of pimp, bro. This nigga ain't no pimp, right? You feel me? What happened was she was a broke ass LA girl who just happened to be pretty as hell. He said, "You know what? You can make money on OnlyFans. The only thing you gotta do is post the same pictures from your Instagram to your OnlyFans." I'm subscribed to Ruby Rose OnlyFans. I'm telling you, Drip, it's nothing on there. It's nothing on there. You can go to her Instagram and see the same exact thing, right? I promise you that's a fact. But what she said was, she said she made $400,000 the first year, right? Shit. She said DDG never asked for nothing, and he was still buying her stuff. So what people do is this, right? Because again, they don't know Ruby Rose, they don't know DDG, they don't know Haley. He got with the good girl, had a baby. He messed her over, went back to the bad girl. As if Haley not getting dicked down by multiple men right now, right? Brent Fire is somewhere quiet, somewhere singing R&B songs about this shit. At the end of the day, right? They was one and the same. He was with one girl that was promiscuous. Now he with another girl that's promiscuous. It is what it is. You feel me? And on top of that, bro, he did exploit Ruby Rose. How can I exploit you when I put you on? How can I exploit you when you went from broke as hell, living with your father, to making millions of dollars and making more money than any of the people that criticize you? How can, come on, B. And again, this is only, I was just telling my wife this. I said, this nigga DDG put 4 people on. Oh, hold on, you saying something? You know I'm driving.
No. It's that's Mrs. Joy got a little feedback on the microphone. Go ahead.
This nigga DDG to put more people on and put more money in people's pockets than Keita Rose baby daddy and any other woman baby daddy that want to speak today.
Oh, so she got a baby daddy too? Oh,
yeah, she a baby mama, just like Haley Bailey. Only difference is her baby daddy not DDG. He not a millionaire.
So how she be popping up shit about baby mamas and baby? See, I don't like that shit neither.
Dog.
When you a baby mama, stand on that shit, my nigga. Like you ain't gotta talk. Well, this is.
And where's Ruby Rose saying that she's been exploited? The last time we heard from Ruby Rose, she was saying DDG was a good man. The last time we heard from Lala Baptiste, she was saying that DDG was a good man. The only way I think he's not a good man is the one that let DDG pump nut inside of her for months. Oh, wow. Despite her own fans said, we don't like you with this nigga. You know what she said? I'm here to tell you right now, I don't give a fuck. I'm my own woman. I have my own autonomy. That's what Prince Sella and the Simp guy said. So she kept fucking the nigga. And that's where the fuck we at now, right? It is what it is, bro. They mad because he still got motion. He gonna keep getting money. And they not even gonna go and see this bum ass movie that she working on in Italy right now. I promise you, Drip. You heard it here.
Oh, that's what everybody been talking about, this Italy shit. Oh, okay. I ain't know what the hell they're talking about. What up, Southern girl?
And she got fat too. And stop.
Oh my God. Oh shit, demon. Side to the fluffy, the soft, and all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, keep doing you. Soul glow. And get through. Hold on.
The good girl.
Then he exploited the good girl, got a baby, got the storyline, and now he's back with the bad bitches where he wants to be. Where he wants to be. DDG wants to be with the bad bitches. He saw a good girl, and a lot of times, that's what men will do.
But I mean, I don't really follow DDG too much, but from outside looking in, thank you, Stan. Welcome to America. He got a bunch of baddies, though. I ain't never seen him with a busted.
Hold on, Drip. How is she a good girl when she let DDG dick her down without getting married, just like the bad girls? She let that nigga Brent Fayez dick her down without getting married, just like the bad girls. She let this other nigga that we don't even know that worked with Kendrick Lamar dick her down, take pictures and shit on TMZ without her being married. So again, I'm gonna go Mansford for a second. I'm gonna go Kevin Samuels. I can't fucking distinguish the good girls from the bad girls. You a hoe and you a hoe. What's the difference?
Somebody dropped this nigga for $2 on my mama. $2.
Oh, my bad. My bad. She's a fucking mermaid and on screen, right?
Oh shit,
She getting dick down by the same. Come on, we gotta stop, bro. We gotta stop making it seem like because a girl go to church, right? Like the drip. We older gentlemen, right? So we're gonna go back to the 90s. Faith Evans was a good girl, but Little Kim was a hoe. I know you're not talking about the girl that Tupac said, that's why I fucked you, bitch, nigga. You talking about her?
Yeah.
You talking about the girl that Tupac did a song with afterwards? You wonder why I call you, bitch? You talking about her?
David, watch that B word.
Right?
I got you though. I got you.
I know you're not talking about that Faith Evans. You talking about the Faith Evans that married Stevie J?
Lord
that Faith Evans? But again, women would try to convince us men. We see two women both sucking dick, but one go to church on Sunday. Oh, she's a good girl. Why you do her bad? Man, both of these my hoes.
I cannot with you down.
Man, we gotta stop, man.
Somebody get this nigga off my panel for $2, bro. $2, bro. I swear to God, he gone.
I'm here for it. I can't discredit what he's saying.
Somebody get this nigga.
Oh shit, y'all didn't
Damn it.
fuck my boy up with the DDG slander, boy. It's up. The chat going banana staying. You ain't shit.
Jesus.
That's some good weed. I've been trying to get some for about the last 20 minutes. Go ahead, Chanel.
Can I ask Mr. D Long, Mr. D, why are you mad at her? Like, I'm just curious. It seems like you got a lot of anger for her.
What she say, Drip? You know I'm driving. I can't have my kind of
No, she said why you got a problem with Keita Rose. What up, Trey?
Oh no, I fuck with Keita Rose a long way. But the thing is, I just don't tolerate no DDG slander, especially if your baby daddy make less money. So we got to fall back, right? It's fair to have constructive criticism, but to say that he took advantage of a woman who was already selling pussy when she met DDG is crazy.
God damn. Okay.
So we gotta relax, bro. We gotta relax.
It's a lot of capping going on. I mean, I kind of see, but it's just a lot of capping going on. Like I don't really like that shit neither. When women go through the same shit and then try to tell another woman not to do shit and then act like they better than them. I don't like that shit.
The ones that have all the 8 baby daddies, but then tell
I don't like all that shit.
These women got full autonomy until they get with a nigga that the rest of these women don't like.
Yeah, that shit.
Women can do whatever they want to do. The black woman is God until they get with a nigga that these women don't like.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Now it's supposed to. Now you should know better. You're supposed to do what we tell you to do. No, baby, I thought I had my own autonomy. I thought I can get all the bodies I want. I thought I can go out and have all the sex I want. I thought I could be a hoe. I thought I could do what I want to do.
100K.
100K get you all sexual liberation. But no, because you don't like this nigga. Now I can't give him some pussy. That's the problem with these women today. And now, so they can further perpetuate their goofy shit, they gotta make up lies about DDG. Oh my God.
So, okay, can I ask you this one last question?
Go ahead.
So why do you have, I'm just asking because I don't know none of these people. Why do you have such a strong loyalty to this guy?
He just told you.
No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
But see what I'm saying?
You think about none of these people.
I'll tell you, Chanel, right? I tell you, right? Because Chanel, I can't tell you how many times I've been lied to, right? I've been lied on. I can't tell you how many times women in this space that came and said, hey, this girl right here is a good girl. Why is she around Scent Guy? And I swear to God, I can't even talk about what these women have done for me, to me, right? Because Drip don't like this kind of activity.
You better not. We're not going there, bro. Chanel,
so I'm trying to say, right? The problem, Chanel, is I am a big fan of authentic conversations. If your baby daddy only make 70,000, he drive a Honda, why are you online saying he a bum? Why? If you was online, Keita Rose is just online complaining. I ain't got nowhere to live. Ace Metaphor owe me 500,000. You know who you can get 500,000 from right now? DDG. Right? But again, it's too often that, and it's always black men that got to deal with this from black women. It's never Rolla Tomasi. It's never the white manosphere niggas that voted for Trump that took black women rights away, right? It's us. And we voted for Kamala. We try to help y'all. But it's usually there's a nigga like DDG. Look, Drip. No felonies, no misdemeanors, right? They'll take care of his kid, no child support, right? But as soon as you break up with a woman, now you a demon? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy,
what I'm
bro.
saying
And
about
again,
like the women. Yeah, I got you.
Bro, it caused insanity in niggas because Drip don't got no kids, but I know Drip be with his nephew. Drip, imagine if you break up with a woman, right? And they take your nephew away. It ain't got shit to do with your relationship with little homie. But they say, this nigga Drip can only see his nephew 6 hours per month with 2 police officers. Bro, you go like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's wild.
That's goofy. So we can't talk about how men take advantage of the system and the patriarch, right? Because the problem is people taking advantage of the system, doing disingenuous shit that fuck over families. Then we need to be addressing people generally who do this shit. Because I know for a fact if a man was doing this, then we'd be addressing it 10 toes down.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's the problem I had. And so Chanel, to answer your question, I have personally been through this, right? Women trying to victimize me, women trying to use the system against me, right? And they always end up like this whole Haley Bailey, right? With their ass up in the air and face down. Every time.
Damn.
No, I'm bullshitting. I'm bullshitting.
Damn.
Okay. So,
I
mean, it's well, Chanel, we already knew you had it before you asked the goddamn question.
No, I didn't.
This is your fault. I don't want to hear it. This is all your fault. It's all your fault. All your fault. So, shout out to the chat, everybody in the chat. Y'all cutting up, hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like button, man. Shout out to everybody simulcasting, man. Shout out to everybody simulcasting. This is one thing I never got in this space, and this go for men and women because I don't do the gender banging shit. But like, you can't be fucked up and then tell somebody how to not be fucked up, and you doing the same shit that you tell these folks not to do. The fugazi nigga, bro. You said women as baby mamas are for recreational use. That sounds dumb as fuck. And you with a baby mama. You got other niggas that say don't marry other races. Niggas just marrying other races. Like, I don't understand. Like, this shit be Kappa rap. That's why I try to be vulnerable as fucking transparent, because that shit come back to you tenfold, and then your ass is in a situation that you don't want to be. But these same motherfucking women who talk so much shit about black niggas, they go and support these niggas who lying to them. And they go vice versa. Women go do the same thing. And men go do the same thing. They go support these motherfuckers who lying to them. I never got that shit. I don't even know who this woman is. I just know she's from the Loud Conversation. And that's a show that I heard they had a good production. You know what I'm saying? That's all I know about it. But at the end of the day, like, that shit not cool. That shit be capped in its finest. Like, why would you speak on Haley Bailey or DDG and you a baby mama? I don't understand that. If you a baby mama, stand on your 10. I told y'all, my mama was a single mama, but I dare a nigga to disrespect me by my mama. That's on God. Like, it ain't going right now. And I'ma stand on it. No bullshit. But at the same time, you got this motherfucker up here who just lost her whole fucking career, speaking on DDG like he that bad of a person when we know they both fucked up. Haley Bailey and DDG, they both toxic in their own ways. But you got a baby daddy too, and y'all ain't together. Like, I don't understand that shit, bro. Stand on your 10. Niggas, if you got baby mamas, stand on your 10. Accept that shit, nigga. It'll work out better for you. You'll get more sleep. You won't be stressed out. None of that shit. I don't understand it. I'm glad I ain't got no motherfucking kids and shit like that. And like watching this shit and like going through society, seeing what these people go through with their babies, it don't make me want to have none. You got niggas like JP saying, well, Drip ain't got no kids, he ain't masculine. Nigga, what?
Yeah, you
come
can't
on, bro. You got to stop
Don't
the
get
cap,
me started
bro.
with that, man.
Come on, man. I ain't got to start because once I hit checkmate, it's a check. You feel me? It's hold on. I know
Don't get me started with that, man.
Hold on. H&M, hold on. I'm telling you.
My bad.
Let me cook, bro, because I ain't said nothing this whole time. Y'all niggas been cooking. I just been putting y'all in order to talk. I don't like these conversations. That's why I don't have nothing to say about these conversations. This is not my forte. No, I don't want to talk about baby mamas and baby daddies or black and white dick and pussy conversations. But that's what it came because I didn't know she was finna say all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? My whole meat and potatoes was Nightish panel the other night when he had beans on there. That was what I was here to review, but we didn't even know she was finna say all this. Well, I didn't know at least. But she said it and it's here. So fuck it, we here. What I'm saying though, you gotta stop capping if you in a situation that the same person you talking about is in. Both of you motherfuckers stand in line. Come on, man. That's all I got to say about that bullshit. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody watch. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Jones for more. You messy as hell. Go on about your business. BJ, what did it do? Let's go.
I don't think he accounted for the what he's going through now.
What is he going through?
The supervised parenting and
that nigga. You don't want to be no daddy.
And I know this is social media content, bro, but still, this is not a positive message going to the people, bro. This is nothing positive, but I know everybody want drama. They want mess. So cool. Let me shut the fuck up.
And Drip, before you press play on that, let me go ahead and say this, right? Because what she just did, in my opinion, if that was my kid, we had instant smoke. Because I would say you speaking on my kid. See, but other people say, no, she's speaking on his situation. No, you're talking about my fact that my kid can't even be with their father. It said, 6 hours a week, right? This is a very, very, very serious situation. Just like when Ace Metaphor is going upside your motherfucking head, right?
Oh,
you ain't want nobody talking about Ace Metaphor beating you to a fucking pulp.
He was whooping
because it was this is too sensitive. The black men don't care about black women, but why the fuck should we? Right? When you just sitting around here and you see that they trying to take my kid away, and you see there's no fucking reason why, right? But instead, you cool with it. All right, so we cool with you not getting paid. We cool with you being homeless. We cool with you being a broke ass baby mama. We cool with you having no motion. We cool with replacing you with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. She got more motion, no fucking kids, right? She got less baggage, right? And she not getting her ass knocked to the side like you. So why do I need you? Right?
Hold on.
Why should I be sensitive to you if you're not going to be sensitive to me? That's the problem I got with some of these people.
Hold on, Damon. He was whooping her? Oh, shit.
That's what she alleged. But guess what? Ace Metaphor still not in jail, man. Shout out to Ace Metaphor, man.
So wait, hold on, wait. So her and Ace was together, or
absolutely not? Ace claimed that everything that she did was a liar. Go back and watch the interview he did with Cam Newton. He briefly spoke on it. He said, I got paychecks and I paid Shorty. She said that I created a hostile workplace. Meanwhile, she just really upset, just like a lot of these women when they get replaced, right? You gotta go. We got Dr. Cheyenne Bryant now. She got motion. She doing interviews online. She's a doctor. And even if she's a fake doctor, she's a doctor. You ain't shit, but baby mama.
I'm not playing.
David, I'm not gonna let you get away with that shit doctor shit, nigga. No, we are. Fuck no. That motherfucker is a participant in a session of a bunch of insane asylum motherfuckers. That's what just happened.
Hey,
you know so,
I like Dr. Bryant.
Facts.
She do the same shit Chanel do on my mama. That's a fact.
I like Chanel.
Like you too, Mr. Simp.
They do the same shit Chanel do, bro.
Don't do it on the show night. Don't do it.
Fuck no, bro. You ain't gonna get away with that bullshit. Hell no. Dr. Shane Brown, you are fine, but we know you and Chanel went to the same drug class and you threw. Lego.
Oh my god.
Yeah, boy.
Stop. You gotta stop doing it. Hold on. Stop it.
No, because I would have threw that nigga. He would have just had to meet me when he was 15 or something.
But see, here's the thing. Y'all have never been baby mamas. Y'all don't understand the game of how can I gain sympathy in this situation? Let me see my son. And then if you're given, I've seen it. When you're given the opportunity, okay, hey, how about this? Every Tuesday and Thursday, 7 to 9, or whenever. What schedule works for you, actually? That's not gonna work for me, bitch. I don't like that. Okay, well, what about Saturdays? No, I don't want that either. And really, again, it's a control tactic. What they do is, I don't want you to have any time without your child because when you're without your child, you might be hitting a Cardi real quick and popping out with a new man. Now,
oh my God.
DDG said, I don't want my son going to Italy.
That's cold. I ain't gonna lie. That's I don't like that shit.
You think DDG worried about who Haley Bailey dicking down when he literally got baddie at the baddie sliding through? This is ridiculous.
That's what I thought. He had a bunch of light women on the show at that time.
This is ridiculous. What?
Well, I mean, Chanel. Well, go ahead, Chanel. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say because
Haley Bailey is his least attractive woman that he ever had. That's a fact.
So I'm gonna just say this, Mr. Simcott. This is all, and I don't know none of these people, but I will say that I do think some dudes think that it's like, oh, well, he got 10s across the board. He can go get with whoever he wants to. He got 3 of them a night. But sometimes it don't even matter. He could have 10, but he could never have her. So it's still, you still mad about it.
But he got the
I'm just
baby
saying,
from her. Like,
I'm not
Man,
saying I know these people. I'm saying some people think like that. Some controlling ass men think like
I'm
that. That's
gonna
all I'm
tell you,
saying.
I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, right, Chanel? I've only heard that line. You gotta remember, I'm the same guy. I've only heard that line you just said with women. That's something that women tell themselves. Oh yeah, that nigga,
No.
he might have shorty, but he really wish he can have me. I'm trying to tell you, no, he don't.
No, I see what you're saying on that, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about controlling ass men. That
Yeah,
even
but I
after you
don't think that
leave,
this
they
applies in
still
this situation,
okay,
right? In
maybe,
this
maybe
situation,
not.
I don't believe that it applies. What I believe is what I said, right? The nigga got too many women. The nigga don't need Haley Bailey. The idea, and this is everybody else, right, Drip? Because you never gonna hear nobody speak no facts, right? They always gonna assume. They assuming that he's jealous, right? To try to shame, blame, and explain. This goes back to when Kevin Samuels was moving, right? This is what black women been doing for years. Right? I don't know shit about you. Let me assume this. Let me assume that. But it's bad when black men assume. That's the problem, bro. And that's the problem that I have. No, we see
Well,
first. So first, DDG is a bandit, and he was never gonna be faithful to Haley because he got too many beautiful women around. Now he don't know what to do with these beautiful women because he head over heels for Haley.
Not a bandit.
You can't make this shit up.
Oh, shit. That's funny.
You can't make
Can
this
I
shit
say
up.
one thing though,
You gotta
Mr.
choose a
Simba?
side, dog.
Go ahead.
I do think that even though I don't know this lady, I don't know none of these people. I do think what she was saying is true because I know people in general working in family
About
court.
her baby daddy, maybe.
The men will do this whole. They won't let me see my child, but you let them tell it. You ask them an extra day to come see their child, meaning like you need to go out, you need to go do some stuff, whatever it is, and they don't want to do the extra day. Exactly what she was saying, and I'm not saying she right or wrong. I'm just saying what she's saying is true. I'm not saying
Chanel.
it's true for everybody, but it's definitely true. People do that all
So
the
you
fucking
know they
time.
finna
They
call
act
you
like
a
they want to
mammy and
be.
shit, right? Oh, okay. It's
Well,
Whim whammy.
Clearly, I don't give a shit about what people
Mammy.
think of me. But
Okay.
no, I don't know if this is true for her, but what she's saying is 100% true. Like all the time, across the board. It just
Who?
is what it is.
Hey,
I do think
somebody
what
drop
she's saying,
Chanel for free. This some
there's so
bullshit too.
many people. No, what I'm saying is there are people I know personally in my life. It's like there's this one friend that I have, and literally, she had them kids Monday through Friday, and then he gets them Friday night, and then brings them back Saturday, Sunday morning, and he feels like he's doing half of the work. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? But that's how they think. Some of them, not all men. I don't like to talk in absolutes, but that's how some of them think. And it's just kind of like I could see a person that is wealthy. I'm assuming this guy's wealthy because Mr. Some guy kept saying he got a lot of money, I think. So if he's wealthy, then that means he's probably busy. And if you're probably busy, then I'm not understanding, are you having a whole bunch of time for your baby that you say? I'm just saying, I'm not saying he's right or wrong. So if he is, my only question is, why does he only get 6 hours a week or whatever it is that Mr. Simgon was saying? Like, because if that's the court order, that doesn't make any sense. Why would he only get that? So the judge or some lawyer probably felt like there's some issue there.
Well, I don't know too much about the nigga like that. I know he is a streamer. I don't know how long he get his kids and when he get his kids, none of that shit. David probably can explain it to you better, or you could just hit the Google and they'll tell you. But
Well,
my
I was
thing is
driving, so
this.
I just got home. But go ahead.
Okay, understood on that too. Don't get in the goddamn accident trying to Google DDG. But my thing
No,
is
I
this
just
though,
pulled up at
like
my house.
they both got allegations on them. They both got
Oh, they do.
charges. You know, he supposed to have broken the eyes. They supposed to have fought. He supposed to have broke a tooth. She supposed to be with Brent Fayez. Allegedly, she was hitting Brent Fayez with the baby in the bed. It was a
Ooh,
bunch of little
shit.
random ass. For real. Like all that shit was alleged. You know what I'm saying? You know, this YouTube clickbait. So we don't know for sure exactly what happened. I don't know for sure.
Well, you
But
said
at the
they
same
both
time, it's
toxic, so
I mean, yeah, I say they both toxic because they both was with the bullshit. Like I think he hadn't bought her house and he broke in his own house, but really it was her house. I don't know. Pineapples. I don't know, but it sounds like crazy shit. But I think when you be a streamer, that's what I was saying earlier, like a lot of that shit, it's a lot of like easy access to a streamer too. Now, Haley Bailey might not have a lot of easy access, but Haley Bailey could be watching DDG stream and see all these motherfucking women shooting they shot. You don't think she gonna have something to say about that bullshit? You don't think she gonna have nothing to say? And then look at DDG. He might act like he hard as fuck, but soon as another nigga creep around that corner, he losing his shit. As he should. That's his baby mama. But if you don't give a fuck about it, then move around, nigga. But if you do, stand on it. That's what I be saying. Stand on it. If you gonna pop your shit, now stand on it. That shit means nothing to me. That's why I say these niggas in these spaces with all these allegations that they got 4, 5 baby mamas, they got baby mamas from other continents and shit. All of those shit. They got 9 kids. They got the same bullshit. I heard a nigga say, when you get 100,000, you can exercise your options. Nigga, what?
Listen.
Why would you build with a woman and get to 100 grand and then leave and go do some, boy, this nigga sounds stupid as fuck. Like, no, nigga, really that's when the blessings start to fall in. Nigga, you elevate your relationship, nigga, not go be a thought and go dick down other motherfuckers. Now you got caught with your hand in your ass. No, nigga, don't do no bullshit like that. Nigga, stand on your 10, stay with your family, and move the fuck around. DDG clearly misses his child. I think he does miss his child. I think he does. Every time I seen his child on there, it was a beautiful thing. With him, Haley, and the baby, it was a beautiful thing.
Dre, you ever heard of a rapper? Her name is Bia. She a light-skinned girl.
Yeah. Bia, yeah.
So she was in the studio because, you know, she got a song on DDG new album called Fine Shit, right? So they was in the studio recording it, right? You can find this, I guarantee you can find this clip while I'm telling you the story.
Right.
They asked her, they said, you know, the song doing good or whatever, it's charting or whatever. They said, have y'all ever worked on a song before? She said, yeah. Me and DDG have recorded multiple songs. They said, why didn't y'all put that out? She said, well, at the time, he didn't want me to talk about it, but he was with somebody, everybody who know who she is, and she felt uncomfortable about the lyrics. And so it ended up, like the young lady said, Bia, it ended up impacting her career because now, this, you know what I'm saying, we can't move forward on a project about entertainment because you're shorty uncomfortable, but she in Disney movies kissing niggas and everything, right? And she didn't have to stop her career for that. So that's what I'm saying. It be the ones that you'll think, oh, she's a princess. She this and that. Blah, 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 blah. Man, she's an insecure thot. That's all she is. That's why she was letting a nigga ski inside her, right? Right? And she got a baby. Guess who they call a hoe, right? That don't have no baby. Meg Thee Stallion, right? Right? Sukiyana. Sukiyana ain't letting no nigga ski in her. She ain't no baby mama. We got to stop this, bro. This girl is the ratchet thot.
Go ahead. Studio Mansion say DDG had somebody kicked off Twitch for talking crazy to Haley. That's what I'm saying. I think he.
Now, wait a minute. Sukiyana is a baby mama.
Oh, my bad. So her and the good girl are one and the same. I could see my time.
Man, get this nigga off the camera, bro.
They the same girl then. You're right. I can see my time.
Lord Jesus. What up? I mean, what he say? Not leave, but expand. No,
right.
God damn, boy. Wow. I never heard of that guy's music. Yeah, I heard the Moonwalking in Calabasas, and then it's another song that was kind of hard too. That's about it. But nah, DDG definitely is a streamer / artist / I think producer too type shit. But he locked in with the internet world though. I think, you know, whatever works for you, make it work. I've seen him crash out behind Haley before off just some shit that I've covered as a YouTuber type shit. So I don't think it's just he don't give a fuck about Haley. That's why I say I don't like when Keita Rose say that bullshit about he just don't give a fuck about it. Man, that don't sound right, bro. I don't think it's like that. I think he do love that girl. I think he care about his kid. I think he is petty now trying to get back, but I think they both doing the get back goddamn smear campaign. I think they both doing it. So, but all this shit coming from Keita Rose only makes it 20 times worse because that shit is exaggerated and she don't even know what the hell she talking about for the most part.
The worst part to me is the kid because they gotta grow up in this.
Yeah, it's all about the kid, but everybody
and
think,
then the parents don't even realize them doing all of this is gonna. Well, anyway, maybe it'll impact the kids.
I mean, but see, and then like I say,
I love to leave people alone.
That's why I say I got too much access because y'all don't know what that kid going through. Like I'm sure him sitting in front of that monitor, he hears daddy talking shit about them folks talking about him. Like, I don't know, bro. That shit just wild. Hold on, let me finish out this goddamn video. Keita Rose pissing me off, goddamn
it. I don't. I'm gonna show you text messages from 2 years ago, even though I stayed with her and everything was fine. I'm gonna show you these text messages from 2 years ago. I know I want my son, okay? But now Haley is popping out with somebody on a yacht in Italy. Could that?
So her relationship must be perfect then, because this motherfucker got a lot to say about nothing. She must be perfect, but the baby daddy don't want you. So who got your kid? You got the kid or he got the kid? Can he see his kid? You got to stop this cap and rap, Miss Rose, because that shit don't sound healthy for you, baby. It don't look good on you hating like that. It don't look good on no woman or no man hating like that. Just mind your business. But you sitting on these folks' couch talking all this shit about, and demon ass up there with her. Demon ass, he upset too, because she talking the bullshit too. But she gotta stop, because you can't own the shit that you own and talk about nobody with the same situation you got. I'm gonna keep saying that shit, bro. I hate that shit, bro, because that shit is so fake and fraudulent, motherfucker. Because if goddamn Demon was on the couch up there right now talking about your black ass, it would be a show. I mean, so it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I just think people need to just mind their motherfucking business, let them folks do their thing. Everything is alleged until proven. Don't nobody know if she fucked Brent Faiyaz with the baby in the bed. I think that's a bit much, but at the end of the day, we do know women do have sex with niggas with their babies in the bed. Like, it is what it is. Like, I mean, you know, we gotta call spade a spade. Anybody denied, you're a fucking lie. And you want to
They
prove
still
it,
want to assume that she different from other girls, but she getting nuts busted in her like everybody else. Becoming a baby mama like everybody else. What? She doing everything everybody else doing, and they still want to say no, not her. Not her.
And see, it's crazy because at the time she really fucked with that nigga. Clearly, because she gave him a goddamn because she gave him a baby. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
You think
like,
she wanted a baby, Mr.
And then that nigga bought her a $70,000 Audemars, and the apartment that he quote unquote broke into, he bought that too, right? We gotta stop playing games, dog.
That's like, I think he still liked the girl. I think he still love her. I think he really wants to see his child. You know what I'm saying? I think she probably feel the same way, but she going through all this media.
You know what
shit
happened, right, Drip?
that twists
If
her
you read
brain
her
up
text
and
messages,
him the
she
same
said,
way.
I did not want to become a baby mama, Daryl. You know his real name, Daryl. She said, Daryl, I do not want to become a baby mama. This nigga was never going to commit. You talking about DDG. That's like Donald Trump telling the truth. You niggas got the wrong expectations. That's why everybody that voted for him mad today. I thought you gonna make America great again. Oh, no, you're not, nigga. You do the same thing you did before. Nothing. Right? So again, she thought that DDG was gonna be faithful, Drip. This nigga wasn't faithful to Cassidy Kennedy. He wasn't faithful to Ruby Rose. He hasn't been faithful in his life. But now, let me guess, because you're the Disney princess, I'm gonna be faithful to you, Goofy. You about to get skeeted in just like the rest of the hoes, and you and now you just like everybody else. That's what it is. He humbled her and showed her, oh, you thought you had a Disney princess and a prince in real life. What you thought you about to kiss me, turn to a frog? Girl, you not real princess. You from Atlanta.
Child.
Man, we gotta stop, bro.
Did he say he from Atlanta?
Shit, I don't even know what to say about that. I don't know, bro. Like I say, I don't know them like that. I just think everything is alleged, innocent until proven guilty. I don't think DDG hate Haley Bailey. I don't think Haley Bailey hate DDG. Now, women do know that they get to men with the old, you can't see your baby shit. That's just normal shit. Men act like they want the babies. Half time they don't want the baby. We know that shit too. We know all of that narrative shit. We know all that shit going on. We know. But we can't. Boy, I need my blunt right now because this is a lot. Like, Miss Joy, let me borrow one of them things over there. I don't know what to say. Shit, this is crazy. Like, he bought a $70,000 fucking watch. That, hey, that's a man. Look, to them, see, this is what I don't like about this. So in Reese, there's no pushback to you, but she said a watch. Now in real time, and a $70,000 watch to a regular nigga, that's a lot. But DDG make $12 million a month, so I kind of see where you're going with it when you say a watch.
What the hell does he do to make $12 million a month?
The nigga streamer. He do YouTube and Twitch and all that shit. Yeah, like he stream playing games and all kind of wild shit. Like, bro, getting the money on. But now, Reese, like I say, ain't no pushback. It's just to a regular person, a $70,000 watch, that's a huge motherfucking makeup gift. You know what I'm saying? That's a push gift. All kind of shit going on. But to a person that's rich, alleged princess with Disney motion, it might not be a lot. But at the end of the day, it's still purchase. You bought the motherfucking apartment she live in. That's what she lay her head every day. That's special. I mean, I'm sure she could have bought her own shit, but he bought it for her. See, I don't know too much about these folks. I'm just going on what I've seen and what I've like heard. But if the nigga going so hard to get his child, is he getting his child for him or is he trying to make his family back together? You know what I'm saying? Like that'd be the thing
I think
for me.
he just want to be around his kid, bro. This not a nigga like me with multiple kids, multiple big mamas. This one little nigga with his first son, bro. You feel me? That's his son, right? And it was crazy too about all of this, cause I got teenagers now. This little boy gonna grow up. You think he not gonna want to know about his father? You think that his legacy? They gonna like these niggas is really making moves around this bitch. You think that he not gonna want to be like his father? You think he gonna want to be a mermaid like his mom, bro? We gotta stop.
They hurting the child. They hurting the child for sure.
We gotta stop.
Yeah.
I done seen black women do this shit a trillion times, thinking that they doing what's right by the child. But I try to tell black women this drip when I was doing synagogue. Nobody else make black men weaker than black mothers, especially the ones that do what she doing. These niggas need to be around other men so they could be checked by other men. I thought that's what y'all wanted. I thought y'all said black men and boys supposed to check men. How the fuck they gonna do that if they always around you women?
Boy, that sound like, boy, you sound like old Prince over there, boy. President.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This should be getting ridiculous, bro. And then again, this is a man that can't nobody on this panel, right? Or any other panel prove beyond a reasonable doubt that this man is a bad father. Not nobody. But they will try to speak on it in nuances like he's a bad father. If a nigga that's making millions of dollars a bad father, that means you a bad mother. That means you a bum. That's a fact. That's gonna be my automatic response to anybody that try it. Anybody.
Nah, I don't really. Chakra say the black fathers make them weaker. Wow, that's insane word. Damn, Chakra, that was kind of rugged.
Maybe the ones like Keita Rose, baby daddy.
Yeah, probably so. Who is her baby daddy?
Exactly.
I'm not playing with you.
Nah, I'm asking the question. Like, is he like a star? Is he
a nigga with less motion than his baby mama? That's who he is.
Ooh,
okay.
That's who he is. You gotta stop, dog.
I'll be Waldy cutting up.
Niggas be hating, man.
Miss Joy, what you got to say about dating?
That's what I want to know.
What you got to say? Where's LA Project? LA, you down there still? You be quiet. What's going on?
No, I love Miss
Just listen.
Can you hear me?
You love Miss Joy?
What you say, Miss Joy?
Love.
Don't hype him up.
Hey, hype me up.
Oh, she said she loved the same guy. Okay, got it.
Ah, shit.
My affirmations are real, nigga.
Go ahead, Miss Joy.
I love Mr. Long. I do. He is so passionate about the things that he is. For sure.
Lord, damn.
I don't think I've seen him more this passionate in like ever.
No, I've seen him passionate in other things for sure.
Oh, trust me, I've been far more passionate.
Far more passionate.
We using that choice of words today.
That fucking name Demon, that shit means something, goddamn it. Oh, my mama.
I just haven't seen it, so that's fine.
I be having to stop this nigga like, no, fucking no. Go ahead, Miss Joy, my bad.
I agree with his analysis about Miss Haley Bailey. I do believe that she's just a regular old girl, fast ass little hot tail little girl, that then got caught up. But I do agree with you, Drip, that he do care about her too, though. You know what I mean? So, I don't look at her as a Disney princess, or anything like that, or a good girl, because where I'm from, good girls don't get caught up. You know what I'm saying? So, I agree with most of what he's saying.
No such thing as a good girl. That's a fallacy. Like, you understand? I might as well believe in unicorns, right? That don't exist. If you think that exists, I promise you I can smash tonight.
Well, Miss Joy said she was a unicorn yesterday. I think it was for a good reason, not a bad.
All right, she was a fairy. Yeah.
I love it.
Oh, Make sure y'all go follow Miss Joy now. That should be hilarious, bro. I'm trying to tell you, man. Go follow Miss Joy right now. Joy's Real Online moderator. Spam the chat with it right now.
I am a fairy, Mr. Long. You better
get them together, Miss Joy.
Oh shit, boy, Miss Joy be about that action on her page. I ain't gonna lie, boy. That shit was so funny last night. It was crazy. Shout out to Miss Joy, baby. She said, "Well, Drip, I'm a unicorn." I'm like, "All right, bet." Oh Lord, let's get through this shit. We gonna get up out of here, man. Let's go.
Be the reason why he didn't want his baby in Italy? Could that be the reason?
It could be. We don't know though.
I do. I feel like I do. I feel like that's the reason. It's a way to control. Like, come on, bro. You know you're.
Chakra, don't put them allegations on me like that. I ain't never been no pill. Stop the cap. You know that. Stop the cap, please.
It's your weekend. I'm about to get some dick. Please take your son. I don't want him this weekend. It's like, okay.
Right.
Now I have to babysit.
That's it for that bullshit, man. God damn. I'm supposed to be going over nightish panel. God damn it, I'm tired.
I don't care. I'm like, I don't follow this shit. I'm like,
shit. LA, do you watch DDG and what's his name? What's the folks' name?
No.
What's the name? Haley Bailey? Yeah, Haley Bailey.
Halle Bailey.
Yeah,
No.
Halle Bailey, yeah. See, every time I hear Halle Bailey, I hear Beyonce. That's all I really got to get from it is Beyonce.
Oh, she's a singer?
I think her and her sister got like a group, right?
No, she's not a twin. She's a sister.
Look, she signed to Beyonce, and DDG still sold more records than her. Now, somebody make that make sense.
Oh, wow. See,
I can just
I don't
go
know
out
that
on a limb and say Mrs. Simgar really hates this lady.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't really. Like I say, I just hear Beyonce because it was a big thing when they had signed them. And you know, you would think because this Beyonce,
they haven't
you
had
would
a
think
hit
that
since
everybody
that
got
Do
this
It
shit
song,
going.
Drip.
No,
I
feel
it.
you.
You know
I'm just
what I
saying,
do?
though.
That shit was in 2018. My daughter wasn't even born then, cuz.
Nah, I digress. I don't know nothing about the song. I just know when you hear they signed to Beyonce, you would think automatically that they fire. That's all I'm gonna say about that. And they could dance and sing and everything that the world brings. That's all I've seen. I ain't seen nothing else. I heard about the DDG shit. They had a baby, beautiful little boy. Shit. Yeah. I mean, but other than that shit, I don't really. These niggas.
I don't know none of these
people.
So
Drake told these folks some bullshit too. Drake told these folks that London rappers are better than American rappers, which is crazy too. Yeah, he actually said some shit like that, but
what?
I really don't
people
feel
they
like.
want like I thought he was under the microscope with the other guy because he said he was what's the guy name with the did
You
the
know, I
Super
love
Bowl?
you, Chakra. Who?
The guy that did the Super Bowl. I forget his name. Damn it.
Usher.
Usher.
No, the black guy,
Kendrick Lamar.
Oh, Kendrick
Lamar.
Lamar.
Did the Super Bowl. Lord
That's
Jesus.
like Drake should shut up. And I like Drake.
The black guy.
Yeah, bro. Do you this bullshit?
Black
bro, this shit be wow,
1,000
bro.
black guys in this world. Be more
Lord
specific.
Jesus. The black
Now
guy
that
did the
it's done
Super
the
Bowl,
Super
H&M. How
Bowl.
many black people did the Super Bowl?
Okay, y'all can just that's fine.
Too many to count.
Chanel, you all right? You been hitting that shit, Daryl smoking? Let me know. Let me come slide by and grab a little 3-pointer real quick, because you motherfuckers is crazy. But anyway, shout out to I ain't gonna even go there anyway. Shout out to the chat though, man. Like I halfway want to stay, I halfway want to go. I'm conflicted, my nigga. I'm conflicted. Miss Joy, what you think? What's going on with you over there, Miss Joy? How your people loving it over here? They good? Everybody chill? Everybody ready to go? What they want to do? Because my whole thing was to go over this panel of goddamn nightish, dog. I'm just like, fuck, this shit took too long. This shit took 4-5 hours to go over this bullshit with Miss Stinker Rose. And it's cool. Stinker Rose, goddamn it. That's her name. Because she's stinky with this bullshit. Reese say we chilling? Y'all chilling, Reese? Okay. Okay.
What that nigga Night is talking about?
It's up to you.
He had a panel with some bullshit up there. Beans was one of them. With the bullshit. And bro, I was just blown away by bro. They were saying women should tell men thank you for holding the door open and shit. It was just a bunch of bullshit, bro. It was a bunch of whining.
Some niggas they on some goofy shit.
Bunch of whining and shit going on. Okay, y'all cool? Okay, bet. I just got to go downstairs to the garage and take me a Zy break. But I'm okay. Let's just have a quick 5-10 minute discussion so I can get my shit set up and I can just be downstairs and just start the video and shit from out there. But I'm gonna add the video to the stream. And then we'll go from there. But shout out to y'all though, man. We cooking on the Sunday shenanigans, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody simulcasting. It's a good look. It's a good look. I like it. You know, we got vibes from all over the world, Craig. And yeah, Chanel back from her departure. She threw.
We love her.
Jesus.
Thank you, Miss
Lord
Joy.
Jesus, Miss
Thank
Joy.
you, Miss Joy.
Miss Joy always gonna save her, man. I ain't messed up by Miss Joy. She gonna save you, Chanel. She gonna save you. You lucky.
If you notice, I didn't say a thing that day.
I know.
Chanel, I didn't.
I know.
I know, Miss Joy. I know. I said some shit though. Yeah. I said, yeah. She.
Let's not relive
Don't
it.
send me no goddamn departure letter, nigga.
But I
In your
love.
back. God damn it.
So everybody know about my departure letter?
Hell yeah. Well, I read that motherfucker to the Drip Nation. Damn sure did. The fuck? Yeah. Oh, now you want to old shit now.
Damn.
I stand on what you always say, 10 toes. I just didn't know that I was being
left us.
Oh my God.
Look, Richie say, of
I don't
course.
really give a shit. People can think what the fuck they want to think
Well,
about me.
stand on it then, Chanel.
Boy,
stand on that shit.
Why you want to fight with me today? I don't want to fight.
Nah, I'm not fighting. You just came back from prison. I'm trying to tell you, just stand on it.
Lord Jesus.
Thank you. Stand on that shit. If you don't care, stand on it. That's all I'm okay.
What
thank
else you want me to say?
Just say that then. I don't want you to say nothing really, but okay.
Okay.
We're gonna get you squared away,
Hey,
little
Drip
baby.
Nation. Let me start.
That's weak. I hate Drip Nation. Oh my God. Chat, stand on business. Lordy Jesus.
Yeah, they probably murdered me in the chat, but I don't even look at the chat. I don't give a shit.
Thank you, ma'am. Stay out of the chat, ma'am.
I don't do the chat like that. I don't do it.
Oh my God.
But thank you, Miss Joy, my one person, because you probably the only one.
Not the one. Lordy Jesus.
I love everybody equally. I don't care.
Nobody really
Johnson say, dear
said
Drip
anything.
letter.
Nobody really said anything that day, but
Come on, talk to her, LA. Tell her. Tell her, LA. Tell her.
But listen, this is the one that is on here telling me all the stuff.
No, but I'm kind of curious, like, what was like how are you really feeling, like, behind that?
Come on, let's. You know what? Hold on. Wait. Before y'all start, LA, can you lead the conversation?
No,
like 5 minutes.
No.
Y'all don't want to talk about it?
No.
I think we should.
No, okay, we'll go. If Chanel
was red,
that's but I would say,
I just didn't know that we was reading my whole letter. It was real.
No, I'm just like really curious of like how you feel, because you know, like I'm kind of getting used to you, as well. I'm not sure about like other things because I don't watch everything, but just curious of like how you feel and the motivation behind your letter.
I'll say this. I'll say for the most part, I'm a very easygoing person. I know I have a strong personality. I know who I am. Ain't nobody ever gonna change it. It is what it is. But I know when things are happening and people think I don't know what the hell is going on. I felt very disrespected. But on multiple occasions.
Who disrespected you?
I'm just
so wait, BJ, hold on. Right before you start, BJ. No. You said you want to talk about it. So she told Drip that we set that shit up. Ain't that a bitch?
I didn't say that.
But you came on here feeling all comfortable today.
I didn't say that.
Saying you got to stand on something, Shawty.
Stand on it. I'm telling you.
Talking to?
Hold on, let her get out first.
So watch this, BJ. Don't even worry. I got you, big dog. So the day that we was on the hideout, hold on, y'all. When we found out about Chanel, brother, who said that? I'll wait. BJ say, I don't want to be rude, but y'all check the back chat. That's the same nigga who you tried to hit with the low blow and you felt disrespected.
And I can't
yes,
get a
BJ was it. Yes, he was.
Okay, whichever.
Thank you. Shout out to BJ.
Do you want me to talk or
no? I'm finna go take my I'm finna go downstairs. So that's why I was asking LA to lead the conversation. But I want to say, can we keep it respectful? Miss Joy and LA. I don't even know about Miss Joy, because she might jump off the goddamn bridge too. Lord Jesus Christ.
Listen, I can be respectful to anybody.
Chad, hold me down. Chad, hold me down. No, but go ahead, though. Go ahead.
He say I trust the chat more.
Right.
No, I'm bullshit. Go ahead, Miss Joy. Go ahead, LA. You got it. Go ahead.
No, I'll just say this. I'm gonna just tell you how I feel, right? So how I felt, I'll say it like that. How I felt was I did feel like, okay, there's things happening during that live. It was at the end of the live. It was things happening that I'm not an idiot. I can see when people are like, oh, check your phone. Oh, what about this? Oh, what about that? But they're sitting silently. And then the thing that irritated me with you, Mr. Oh God, I'm bad with names. Sorry. Oh God, what's the chat guy name? I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah.
What's your name? I'm so sorry. I'm really
BJ.
bad with
Oh
names.
my
BJ.
goodness.
Oh Lord.
Is that what I felt like that day? Is I was just kind of like the things that you were saying to me, I already knew that came from elsewhere. So when you're on here like, oh, you just a panelist, you not ever gonna take Shanika's spot, this, that, and the third. I ain't saying nothing about Shanika. So I didn't really understand. I mean, I understood where it was coming from, but I was kind of like, why are you saying these things to me as if I've said something to her or as if I think that I'm going to take her place? I have my own channel. So I don't need to like come and take someone's place, or I don't have no beef with nobody or whatever the case may be. So that kind of hurt well, I'll say this. That did hurt my feelings because I was just kind of like, do these people think I'm an idiot? Do they really think that I don't understand what the hell is going on here? Like, I don't have an issue with you, Mr. BJ. You said whatever you said about me in the chat, and I don't take offense to it because I don't care enough to take offense to it. And I'll say this, it's because
So why
people
you was
don't know
crying
me
nights
just
in
like I
a
don't
row?
know them.
Why you was
So
crying?
whatever judgment they have of me, they don't
Hold on.
really know me. That's it.
Okay, go ahead, BJ.
So why you was crying 3 nights in a row? Just get to that part.
I said I was crying 3 nights in a row. I
Yeah.
didn't say that. I said I've
Oh,
cried
look.
3 times. That's what I said. I didn't say I was crying 3 nights in a row.
Well, my whole issue with you was you was coming at Shanika, which is the co-host. That's my job to defend her. You understand?
What is it?
That's my job to defend her. You was disrespecting her.
What did I do to disrespect her?
Come on, Chanel. Don't do this now. Don't do this.
Yeah, I've been seeing
I
in
didn't hear
the
you. What did I
chat.
do to disrespect? What did I do?
Don't worry about it. I'll just let
No, I'm being dead honest with you. I
I'm
don't know
being
what I
dead
did
honest
to
too.
disrespect.
I'm gonna let you
Okay.
talk to her then, okay? Because it seems like you only pop up here when she's not around.
Oh,
Chanel, let
I
me
could tell
ask.
you this.
Did
I
you?
could tell you this much, and then you can ask me the question. Literally, I was on Drip Show like daily, so I wouldn't have a reason to just pop up only when she's here. Because I literally, until I took a hiatus right before this, I was here every single day. So
Exactly.
that's not accurate.
And
But
you just told me you had your own show.
right, I do.
So what's the purpose
What's the purpose of what?
of you doing that?
Doing my own show? I
No.
had a purpose of doing my own show
No.
before I knew about Mr. Drip, so I don't know.
Well, okay. I think in BJ, I could be wrong, and if I am, please correct me. But I'm a content creator as well.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, I'm quiet. You know what I mean? Like if there's a question or if there's somebody, if he wants me to answer something, he wants my input, that's when I chime in. But in terms of like kind of overriding or trying to like make it something that it's not, like you got to kind of conform to wherever you're going. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like this is somebody else's house. So similar to like your channel, you might do things a certain way.
My bad, Miss Lauren. Hold on, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sugar Bear Sam, hit the link.
Uh-oh.
I don't even know who you is. Don't come over here starting stuff, man. You don't know what's going on.
Ooh, Lord.
Stay in your place.
Don't read the chat. It's like, don't do that to yourself.
Just hit the link, homie. Well, go ahead, Miss Lauren.
No, but like if you go somewhere and it's not vibing with you, then like don't go back. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, you saying to me?
Yeah. I mean, for
you know
anybody
what?
that's like, who does content on their own, like that's not really the point, but like when you go to somebody else's channel, like they have a whole different vibe, a whole different way of running things. They have rules and things like that. So it's like more of like either it vibes with you or it doesn't. But if it doesn't, and if it leaves you in a uncomfortable or upset space, like just don't go back.
So listen, I agree with you, and I understand where you're coming from, but I like what I like. I would say part of the reason that kind of really irritated me, got on my nerves, and whatever else, is because I have a lot more going on. Like how they were saying that my brother passed and all that kind of stuff. Is that going on? I have health things that are
Sorry
really
to hear
serious
that.
going on. Thank you. So for me, I'm already super emotional, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? My brother just died. I got diagnosed with something very serious. So people can, they can they can feel however they feel. I'm not going to be for everybody, but if you ever on any type of panel that has, consistent people, there's always going to be people who don't like you, won't ever like you, but some people who are gonna love you and gonna root for you. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. But I'm also not a person that just because somebody feels away or I was in my feelings for that week, that day, that month, whatever, I'm not gonna feel like that forever. Like, I don't hate none of the people in the Drip Nation. I felt like that day because I had a whole lot going on. And so I was just kind of like, why are we doing this? What are we doing? Like, so, but no, I wouldn't come anywhere that I didn't think there were some people over here that like me or love me. You know what I mean? So I don't feel that way. I think that things happen for a reason. And if I'm to be over here again, I will. And if not, that's fine too. Not a big deal for me.
And again, I'm because I totally understand, there's a lot of things that I personally go through on a daily, you know what I'm saying? But I try to use this time online to detach myself from that,
So
instead of
this is the
bringing
thing
it on.
that's very interesting about what you're saying. So coming to the Drip Show, so to speak, I'm a hospice social worker. So everybody that I deal with is dying actively. Me driving from where I was driving from was somebody's that's actively dying. So
I'm familiar with
so
hospice
for
work.
me, this Drip Show was my detachment, if that makes sense. So it
Right.
was like my real life is not like this. Like the people and everything else, I got a whole bunch of other stuff going on. So for me, it's like to now have to decompress from all of the death that's around me all the time. I would come on here, cut up, have a good time, blah blah blah, and move on. But like I said, everybody ain't gonna like me, and that's okay. I don't like everybody. It's all good. But I don't hate anybody either. I sent that letter because I was hurt. But I certainly didn't think it was gonna go out to the Drip Nation. But it
Hurt
did.
by
It's
who,
fine.
Chanel? That's it. Stop going around that bush.
I'm not
Who hurted you
understanding. Why are
personally?
you still giving me like
No, because you keep saying
issue?
you was hurt. Who hurted you? Why you keep
Well,
coming back to
because
that's hurting you?
there's more. There was, in my opinion, there was more going on than what happened on that show behind the scenes. I don't
Well,
have to be there. I don't have to be there to know what people are probably saying or what they feel about me and things like that. I know that. I can see it a mile away. So I'm just kind of like, well, why do these people dislike me for this long? I haven't done anything to these people, and I haven't, in my opinion, did anything to you, Mister. Lordy, I don't forgot your name again. I'm so sorry.
Chanel, see
I
you.
hadn't got. I'm bad with names. I never told you. I know, but
Lord.
but please don't take it personally because it's not personal. But until that night, I didn't even have an issue with you. It felt like you came up here, and we were at the end of the show. We really was closing out, and you had an issue with me. So I was just like, all right, well, let's do it. He want to have an issue with me, so that's what we're gonna do. But I hadn't. What had I done to you for you to come up and be like saying everything you were saying to me? I hadn't done nothing to you.
no, it was just something I told you. Like I told you the first time, you were disrespecting the co-host. She was letting it ride.
What was that? That's what I'm still confused about. What was I doing? What did I say that you felt like or she felt like was disrespectful? Because she never said anything to me that I know of.
Did you call her masculine?
No.
Never.
Stop the cap.
Never.
Mm.
No. But I mean, if you're saying that's what I say, I'm not here to like
Nah,
argue
I ain't
with
said nothing.
whatever. But I don't recall saying that. If I did, listen, anytime I'm wrong about something, I have no problem be like, yeah, I'm wrong, my bad. If I hurt your feelings, my bad. I wasn't, that's never my intent to just be like, let me go, whatever. But if someone is gonna try me, then I'm a person on you. I'm not an idiot. I'm not a fawn in the woods. So you're not gonna just get on here and say whatever to me, and I'm just gonna be like, oh, okay. With the exception of Mr. Drip, because I let him. This is his show. So if he starts talking and says, "Can you be quiet?" then I will, because it is his show.
So
I just want to. I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Just really, really quick, BJ, and I promise you, I'll be quiet because I know this is like you guys is more of like personal type of situation, just from an outside perspective, right? But like Chanel, you just mentioned the things that you go through, you got to kind of experience either with your job or in your personal life. But you also have been aware of the things that Shanika has had to deal with in her personal life recently, right?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like, we can't just sit around and just think that only our issues are the most important things in the world. Everybody goes through shit every day. But we have to learn how to separate that. If this is your happy place, then let it be that. But don't like bring other people, kind of mess it up for other people. You know what I'm saying? If you want to leave, then that's fine, like, or just take a break, then cool. But like, what you put out, it's going to be received in one way or another. And I just think that sometimes you forget the other things that people go through as well.
Mm-hmm.
And she's a co-host. So that's a whole different level of pressure and just multitasking and everything else. So I don't know. I just think that you kind of forgot about that and thought about yourself. But that's just human nature sometimes. So I get it.
I was just, only thing I can say to that is,
She remembers me.
I
She
have
knows.
compassion. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Mac, you in the show. I'm sorry. Marcus.
Oh, now Chanel wants to add Brandon if you don't know me. Okay.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Hold on. I'm sorry, boo.
I said, I gotta tell her that
That's
you
my
hear.
boo. I didn't hear him. Sorry.
How's everybody doing? Y'all good? Y'all okay? You good?
Yeah, we good. I'm gonna let y'all have it. I'm sorry, BJ. Y'all,
Nah, it's all great.
Okay.
I'm gonna just say this. I don't lack compassion. I've never really had a conversation, a one-on-one with Shanika about anything that I can recall, other than when we were on here talking about people that were significant in our lives that passed away. I feel like that was one of the nights we really connected. But beyond that, I've never had a Shanika has a problem with Chanel or whatever conversation with Shanika. Meaning, I didn't know. Now, I won't say I didn't know how she felt, because I could feel it through the lives and certain things that we've said or whatever over the year, or over the year that I've been around. But if she had an issue, I mean, all she had to say is, "Hey, let's have a conversation." But I just still don't know. And I'm saying I don't know because I don't know. I'm not aware of what I said directly to Shanika that specific night where she felt disrespected.
It ain't just that Pacific night. It's a couple nights. God, come on now.
But what I'm saying is, what did I say? I still don't know what I said to her that made her feel like I was disrespecting her or being disrespectful to her. But I would love to have that conversation, because I'm a reasonable human being. I'm not somebody that can't be reasonable. So if she wanted to have a conversation with me about that, I don't know if she would be open to that or not. I certainly would, because I don't ever want to hurt somebody, and certainly don't realize that I've done it. But I would be happy to apologize if I did, hurt her in some capacity.
You keep saying that. You feel me? You keep pushing it on her like you got the issue.
I'm saying I don't know what the issue is. What I'm saying is, if you're saying that I've been disrespectful to her, right?
Yes.
And I have no problem with apologizing to anybody. It wouldn't matter if I was in the right or the wrong. I certainly don't. I'm saying to you, I haven't spoken to her, so I don't know what she's saying, what she feels disrespected by. So that's why I'm saying I think it would be a better situation if she and I had a conversation about it. That's what I think is best. Versus, you're saying that I was disrespectful to her, but I still don't know what I said to her that made her feel that way.
Did you watch Friday's show?
No, I haven't watched any shows since I've been gone.
You'll probably get a glimpse of it.
Hey,
Towards the end.
It's Reese. So, I mean, you were there though. So, can y'all hear me?
Hey,
Okay. So, I mean,
what's the middle like?
Yeah, so you verbally
Echoing.
attacked her. You were calling her names. You were laughing, calling her masculine. You said she had balls.
I never said
You
any
said
of
it.
that. But I'll go back and watch it so I can see where I said she was masculine or
Oh, somebody got an echo.
Damn,
the
somebody
whole thing
shit
is an
through.
echo.
Yeah, so you said all that. I don't. Is it me?
The echo.
I think so. You got a tab open, Reese?
Okay, can you hear me?
That's better.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean, you said all that. I don't really get how you're playing. Like, he only came up there to defend Shanika because she didn't say anything. You was calling her masculine, aggressive, while you was up there being passive aggressive.
And that's from a female perspective. I seen this. You remember now?
No, I don't. I don't remember him.
Well, it don't matter. You did
Because
it.
me and
I mean, it's
Shanika
on. It's
wasn't
on a
even
video.
having a conversation. We were wrapping up the way I recall it, and I have no problem with going and watching it so I can see all of the things you guys said. I said, but it seems like it was the end of the show. I think we were really wrapping it up, and then BJ came up and he was, whatever it was he was saying or whatever, and then that's when I kind of got irritated when he started saying some stuff to me.
I think.
But
Okay,
I'm
but
just
he didn't just
saying
come
I'm
up.
not
You were
saying he
already
got the wrong.
talking
Let me
to
say this
Shanika for like 20, 30 minutes. You was talking shit to her. And she was just
about
letting it
what?
rock because you was calling her masculine and aggressive, and you
I
was the one being
don't.
masculine and
Y'all still
aggressive.
gonna have to show me that because what reason would I have to call
It
her
doesn't really matter.
masculine?
Everybody remembers it
Audio,
but you.
Okay.
shit.
All right.
So everybody remembers it.
Okay.
I mean, if you don't, that's fine, but it happened.
Okay.
In fact, you keep that on here all comfortable and shit. Like you ain't do nothing. That's what's making me uncomfortable and get me agitated with you.
Okay.
Like you can't give nobody an apology for the bullshit that you be doing. You know, it don't start.
So I'm gonna say this regarding Shanika. I have to go rewatch it. I don't recall any of that, but if you guys are saying that, listen. Like I said before, I don't have a problem with being wrong. I certainly don't have a problem with apologizing if I've done something. I can just say
But you have
from
a
my
problem with Shanika.
perspective, what it seemed like to me. It seemed like to me when you came up, you were there to defend her. That was very clear to me. That wasn't lost on me.
Fact.
But I didn't understand why, because I'm like, what did I do? Like I didn't understand that, and I still don't.
But even when we telling you now, you don't understand. So I mean, what's
Because
the point? Like,
I have to go back and watch. I don't
yeah, but we're
recall.
telling you. I mean, you can say
I
you
know,
don't
and
remember it, but
anybody
we're
can come up
explaining
and
it to
say
you. I mean, it's
something.
multiple people, and it's people in the chat saying they remember.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, so I mean, do you not think that that's valid?
Like I said before,
But I
I have
mean,
to go
if
and
we could
watch
tell you
it and
that, and
see
it possibly
that I
happened,
just
and
for
you're not
no
apologizing
reason
now,
out
you
of
just don't
nowhere.
care. You don't care.
I do care. I do. That's why I said I think she and I should have a conversation if she's open to that, and I have no problem with that. But
So do I. This shit is fucking exhausting.
okay, well, I'm just trying to give you
No,
my
no, not you
perspective.
being exhausting, Chanel. The conversation. If Shanika ain't here to defend herself, at the end of the day, if Shorty says she gotta go rewatch the shit, that's what the fuck she gotta do. She don't gotta apologize, and nobody here can speak on if she don't give a fuck or not, because nobody can go into somebody and see how they feel. That's not how this shit works. That's called projecting. I think she feels this way because of how I look and how no, it don't work that way. As far as what Chanel's saying, as far as I'm concerned, only thing I'd have been saying, I don't give a fuck how y'all feel. Bring me Shanika, and when Shanika address it as a problem, then I address it. But if she didn't have a problem and some other niggas came to me about somebody else shit, y'all can eat a dick, dog. That's all due respect to the people that's involved. All I'm saying is, if she said she was masculine, and it's crazy, if that's disrespectful. Fucking ADS done called her masculine. The dozens of other men done called Shanika masculine. Haven't heard no smoke for that yet. Not like this. Not where it's taking up fucking airtime, right? So it seemed to me like a little bit. I don't like Chanel type shit. Because if it was a consistent thing, everybody that called Shanika masculine would be going at what has to smoke, but y'all don't. So what the fuck is really going on? Shanika was just online yelling and screaming at a nigga. Is that not masculine? When she was going to fuck off, is that feminine? Was that a feminine behavior?
or can we tell the truth about people? Or no? Just let me know.
Well,
Because if that was feminine, then we got to just stop saying, oh, when black women act in a certain type of way, they're being masculine. Because if that's feminine, that was her acting masculine. So if somebody observed it and say, oh, look, she's being masculine right now, what the fuck is the problem? Especially when y'all see other people do it and keep your fucking mouth closed. Somebody inform me, please.
Well, for me, I just wanted to see if that was like really true because I'm more of like
nobody was doing anything to Chanel. Chanel's weird and passive aggressive. So I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody cares
That
whether
statement you just made was
we had
weird
a
and
problem with
passive
it.
aggressive.
So we're addressing it. Period.
That statement you just made was weird and passive aggressive. What the fuck you talking about?
Okay.
So now
We
it's
had a
weird and
problem with
passive
it. We're
aggressive.
addressing it.
That statement
I
is
don't
passive
care.
aggressive. Okay then. Okay, and she said she ain't gonna apologize and she gotta review it. So what the fuck
She
is the
don't got
problem?
to. She don't got to.
Okay
She
then.
don't got to.
Okay then. So she don't gotta apologize. She said she gonna talk to Shanika. That's the fucking end of it.
Can y'all hear me?
Okay, you mad? Like you gotta calm down.
Bitch.
It ain't never that
Shut your
deep.
ass up.
It's not. Shut your faggot ass up, bitch.
Oh, you
Shut
guys,
up,
come
bitch.
on now. Come
Shut up,
on. Let's
faggot.
stop. Hey, come on now. Can y'all hear me?
If I use that word, I'll get dropped.
can hear you.
That's crazy.
No, I'm just saying.
Knowing she can mess with drip monetization, child.
No, he stepped away from the computer. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you for sure.
Okay. For me, like personally, like maybe I guess y'all could blame it on me. It was just because the letter was read the other day, so I just wanted to hear what she was, where she was coming from. But there were some other things, and I just wanted to see if it was true. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there was disrespect towards the co-host or something, like if that was true, if where it was coming from and stuff like that. Like everything else, I have no idea. I think we just need to stick on the topic and not attack each other. I know we got history up in here, but you know what I'm saying?
Attacking somebody, Lauren, is trying to demand an apology. She said that she was going to go. He said, okay, I've heard all your conversations. I respect y'all candor. I'm going to go talk to Shanika. She's the person that needs to be addressed in this. That's the end of it. This has been okay, cool. But this shit about, I think you feel this type of way. You don't care about this. Stop. Nobody care about you.
Okay.
Damn.
You do. You screaming at the top of your lungs. You're mad.
Oh my God, man.
You're mad.
If I could just say something. If I could just say this.
Yes, go ahead.
In my real life, everybody has a life outside of this, right? So in my real life, I don't have these type of issues, but I'm aware.
I think she went out.
I thought that was my phone. I was about to say, damn it.
Are you talking about me?
Said she was driving.
No, you had went out for a second.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear
we
you
got
now.
you loud and clear. Please continue.
All I wanted to say is this: I'm a reasonable, level-headed person. So
God damn, what happened this time?
Yeah, you keep going out.
Must be her connection.
Back road or some shit.
Must be her connection, man. Do that too.
Yeah, but no, it's just like all right. I'm just saying, like in terms of when we just have debates or just like discussions in general, it's just the best thing to keep the topic in mind instead of all the extra hoopla, because that's when the shit gets dirty, like, I don't know. Drip, where are you at? Lord have mercy. Try my best. But let's watch the B word, you guys. Y'all can definitely talk if y'all have something that you have to say. Chanel, are you back?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
the B word.
Can y'all hear me?
Hold on. Stop. What we not finna do is
you
do that shit on the show, bro. Come on. We not finna do that, bro. We not finna do no all that extra shit, bro, because you don't know what happened, bro. So hold on, calm down. Chanel, stop lying. Reese, thank you for coming on the panel. LA Project, my bad. I was talking the whole time, but y'all couldn't fucking hear me because I had on the wrong input. That's my bad. So we not finna do all that extra shit. That motherfucker filed, Demon. You don't know what you're talking about. Straight up, that motherfucker filed, and she knows she filed for that bullshit. She played dumb and innocent and want everybody to kiss her motherfucking ass. We not going. We not fucking going. No way. She did a lot of bullshit to Shanika. That's why Shanika stay on her motherfucking ass. We not doing that shit. So stop all this capping and motherfucking rapping and tell the truth. Like, stop the bullshit. You send so many little bullshit slugs to these motherfuckers, and you be acting like ain't shit wrong. You be in the chat cutting up saying dumb shit about people buying drip for sale and all this old drip goddamn me feeding these people drip, all this old wild ass shit. Nah, we not finna do that shit. We not finna do that and watch the fucking B word. Straight up. Like, come on, bro. Like, a nigga step out 1 second, then everybody wild eyed because they trying to fend for Chanel. Demon, you a simp guard for real. Fuck that. We ain't going. Hell nah. That motherfucker know she fucked up. No, bro. No, fucking no. Hell
What did
no.
I do?
I didn't say nothing that you did. What you talking about?
No, never mind, man.
Yeah, y'all wild. I didn't say nothing that you did. I'm just saying this shit is uncalled for. I know what happened. Everybody got their own little shit. Reese was here every night to see the bullshit. She'll call it out in the chat. BJ called it out in the chat. Yeah, BJ, I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's really not your job to defend Shanika because she the co-host, but still, the slander was to you also. So don't just let people tell you no bullshit, bro. BJ was the one who stopped the show and told us that Chanel brother had the problem. That's a fact. That is a fucking fact. So we not finna do all that. We not finna do that shit. No, she knows she did the bullshit. She sent the departure letter like you're supposed to move somebody. It didn't move nobody. I didn't give a fuck. Because I know Drip Nation as a whole didn't do nothing to offend. This motherfucker say she was provoked. No, she said she was hated on unprovoked. That's some bullshit. Stop that bullshit lying and capping and rapping. I'm gonna stand on 10. I don't give a fuck who it is. Like, don't do that bullshit because you sit up here lying. I didn't do anything. My nigga, you just called this nigga 5 different names in 2 seconds. Now, if you got a memory problem, say that shit. You always fucking up names. You ask the most egregious shit sometimes. Let's keep it a buck. I'm not saving nobody. I don't spare nobody. Not even Demon. I ain't sparing nobody. No, I don't move like that. That shit fucked up. Straight up. We not finna do that bullshit. BJ, you ain't wrong. Reese, you ain't wrong. Chanel, you wrong and you're right at the same time. People do come for you and you come for them too. You made Michelle leave and never come back. That's a fact. So all this capping and rapping y'all doing while I ain't up here, this some bullshit. Because I know everything that happened. Where's us staying Archer ass at when I need him? Goddamn it. Because he know everything. Like, you sit up here and just put everybody who do manual labor down. Why would you do manual labor? I wouldn't do that. Like, you want everybody to kiss your ass and all this old bullshit? Nah, we ain't doing that bullshit. Hell no. We not doing that shit. We ain't finna gang up on nobody. We ain't doing none of that shit. You either gonna stand on your 10 and accept that shit, or it is what it is. You sent that bullshit ass letter for no reason. Cause you back. Stand on business.
I'm heading out.
I ain't think
hey,
so.
Appreciate the drip. I'm heading out, bro. Thank you.
Who was that?
Tough boy, man.
What up, goddamn macaroni and cheese?
What up, fucking dripped off, fucking barbecue hatchet?
What's going on, my boy? Nah, but for real though, we gotta start accepting our fucking shit that we do, bro. Everybody knows Chanel. You know, she is a good person, but she be with the bullshit too. Now, don't get it twisted. She will definitely slug your ass, and you won't even know it. Yes, she called old girl masculine. She said she had nuts. She said she was a man eater. She said she was a fighter on Street Fighter. All kind of bullshit. And she got called the bully. Not Chanel. Shanika did. She was called the bully. People in the chat was trolling Shanika for saying what she said. That's a fact too. That's a fact. So it is what it is. So anybody got questions, you can.
Hey.
Yeah, hell yeah. You good,
y'all
BJ?
hear me now?
Hell yeah, you good.
Ah, shit, man. I'm still been fucking with this shit. But yeah, nah, I ain't shit. Don't want nothing like that shit. I want my apology. I ain't tripping off that. I agree.
No, for sure. Do your thing. Do your thing.
Yeah, they need to talk cool, but I want my apology. That's what I'm talking about. That shit up. All that other shit, yeah, I don't want trying to hear that. You know?
I feel you.
No. Oh, yeah, they were fucked up for doing that and coming up here lying like she ain't know what the fuck going on. Like, come on, sorry, you gotta quit doing that now. Somebody holding up the show. You holding up the show with this bullshit. You know what you did. You sent this man a 4-page letter to his email, and then you come back a couple days later like everything gravy. Now, stand on something, dog. Come on,
That's
now.
a fact.
I don't want to do that shit around here.
And I ain't fucked up about it. It's just, bro, stand on your 10. If that's how you feel, then go on. It's cool.
Damn, what she had now? See, she left. Like,
Man,
come on,
look.
quit doing that, man.
That ain't even in my MO to even say nothing. But at the end of the day, you can't be lying to these folks about you ain't never did nothing shit like that, bro. It's crazy work. You say the most egregious shit to people and act like ain't nobody supposed to say nothing back to your ass. Hell no. We not going for that shit. We not doing that shit. Ain't no fucking way, bro. I'm not gonna let you get away with that bullshit. Hell no. You know you be saying fucked up shit to people. That's not cool. Hell no. You telling my co-host she like a player on Street Fighter? That's crazy. She a man eater. She got nuts. That's insane. And she nigga just letting it ride. She don't say shit. But she don't want nobody to call her bully.
Well, shit, I know my place now. Shit, I ain't know that shit. I'm defending the co-host. Like, yeah.
No. BJ, check me out. You can do whatever moderation job you want to do, and I fuck with you. I appreciate it. But I'm just letting you know, don't get offended when they say you ain't supposed to defend the co-host. You ain't got to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not a moderator's job, but I appreciate you for doing it, my boy. That's all I'm telling you. That's all. I ain't saying you wrong for nothing. I'm just saying that's not in the moderation guidelines. But if that's how you feel about that situation, then have at it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you was the one that told everybody to stop. Hold on, Chanel got something to tell y'all. And that's when we found out about her brother. So you did your due diligence. So I don't know why she would even come at you like that. That was crazy work. But at the end of the day, I ain't have no bark in that fight. But don't let nobody like make you feel some type of way because you ain't supposed to be doing that. They are right. You're not supposed to defend that. But at the same time, if you want to, my nigga, have at it.
Shit, this is a bit. That's all.
You know what I'm saying? Have at it.
That matter right now.
Right. At the end of the day, Shaniga probably would appreciate you more than a little bit. Straight up. Like I say, it's not your job, but if that's what you want to do, you can have it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I wouldn't let nobody come at you sideways with the bullshit. That's why I was like, Chanel, he was the one who told everybody about your brother.
And that's the crazy
and we
part.
stopped the show and we ended the show.
For Chanel too. That's what I'm saying. What's
exactly.
going on? You heard me? Like, come on now. I'm not understanding. You heard me? Come on, man. I'm just that type of guy. You heard me? I don't know.
No, for sure though. For sure. I feel you. I mean, clearly the people in the chat can see everything and they can hear everything. That's a fact. Everybody can't see or hear. Oh shit. Hold on. Damn, my bad, y'all. My bad. Who was that down there? My bad. I ain't bring. Damn, my bad. Who I dropped? Hold on. Damn, wait. Y'all drop somebody?
It wasn't me.
Hold on. Let me see. Oh shit.
I don't know how to do this shit.
Hold on.
I think it was that other girl.
Okay, everybody back up now? My bad. Reese.
Yes.
Hold on. Okay. Oh shit. Hold on. Reese. You good? Okay. LA, you good?
Yeah.
Who I just brought up? Stan?
I didn't bring up anybody.
No,
I'm on my phone.
No.
Yeah. Thank you,
Okay.
Drip.
There
Thank
you go.
God for Jesus. When you was talking and when everybody was going off the rails, I was still sitting in the back, but no worries.
It's
but
cool,
whenever you want me to explain what
go ahead.
what
Go ahead,
the whole
Stan.
thing was,
Go ahead,
you
Stan.
know, so I'm gonna just talk about the ladies because I'm not ready to get into the Shanika and BJ stuff, right? Man, I'm not never gonna tell him he was wrong. So if it's Drip Nation, people stand up because people listen to people for hours, right? So all the people that's trying to rapping and capping and all that, because I seen them go off for less. The night that the last night that officially on the stream before you got the letter, it was a comment made on your stream. And it's all documented. You can take it down. Hey. No matter what nobody was talking about, I got a question. Why would a person do a manual labor job? And now I'm looking at my motherfucking age. I don't know. People like Daryl, don't like Daryl. Yes, your prerogative. So we watch him. We watch him work, and he doing all that. Okay, cool. And then Coach Ferg was trying to talk to her, and then I had a phone call. Then I came back up. And then I said to her clearly, I said, we all do manual jobs. Some people do manual labor. I said, but the people that do manual labor, they still got to do the manual part on the paperwork and all that. I said, why would you bring that up? Because my man Trey, he drives the dang on garbage truck. That joker working 16 hours and probably got more money than most people got sent. I'm like, why would you ask that question? And I'm telling y'all this. She is strategic with asking questions to start incite a damn riot. But when she did that, you know, and man, hey, man, respect, condolences to her brother. So I want to give that because BJ, we was all in the hideout. We was just chilling because now all of us could be on the panel. Nobody got to really watch the chat. And he said, hey, guys, hey, man, check the back chat. And when he saw that, Drip did a moment of silence. He ended the stream. So I'm like, okay. They said, well, now all this thing, somebody's grieving and all that. Man, we've been knowing it for about 6 months. It's been the same old thing. You want to be a smartass. And then when it comes back towards you, and then now we get to change the rules. And nobody was being rude or nasty to her. And that was the crazy part, that at least that night, right? And I'm going to just speak for 6 months on that night. I said, why would you come up and ask that question? I knew why she asked the question, because she was trying to throw shots. Because I'm telling you this, everything that I've accomplished in my life, somebody would say, you a dummy. Why would you do that job? I said, so why would we going against people that's gainfully employed? And then now it's assault and all that. Man, cry me a river. So stop all this innocent stuff. Ain't no miscommunication, all that. She does this stuff intentionally. She does it. We was having a different conversation, and then here come the assault. Just like that night before BJ even came up there. Hey, I just want to know, does things bother you? And guess what? She put herself on mute laughing at you and Shanika because y'all was going back and forth. Man, I ain't got time for that goofy stuff.
Hey, OG, can I talk to you?
Yes, please. Please, sir.
I'm going to try to be reasonable with you, right? But you got to remember who you're talking to, right? You talk to the same guy, right? Most of the women that's here now was at the same guy channel, right? Let's make sure everything is 100% across the board right now, right?
Hey, 100%.
So let's start here. Chanel don't cause riots. Emotional niggas do. If Chanel came on there and said, oh, why would you work at Amazon? Because I get paid, that's why. But I don't got to say that. Why? Because I don't got to respond to everything. That's what men do. Women sit around and be emotional like that. I don't got to do that, right? That's A, right? So if you work in the job and you upset because Chanel said something, then maybe you're not unhappy with yourself. I'm happy with myself. I'm about to go pick up $20,000 in the morning, right? That's a fact.
Hold on, Damon. Hold on, Damon, because I feel like you talking to me now, nigga. I'm talking to him, bro. If I was addressing you, I would say, hold on, Damon, hold on, because I ain't going for this shit. Hold on. Let's stop it right there. This the thing, that mother. It's not about the complaints. It's about the fucking gaslight, nigga. That's what it's about, Damon. The fucking gaslight. And guess what you hate the most? Go ahead.
Gaslighting, right?
Thank
right,
you.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Go ahead. Everybody on this panel gaslight.
That's true.
There's not a single woman here that don't gaslight, nigga.
I agree to that. I do agree. But it's okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you cook because you're right. Go ahead. Niggas do gaslight. Hold on. Who is that down there? I can't see the bullshit. Hold on. Epstein fell off. Hold on. I gotta get live real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me bring this person up. Damn. Yeah. Oh shit, hold on.
Yeah, hey Drip, real quick before Daryl continued cooking. It wasn't even about.
Hold on, sir. I think I dropped somebody. Hold on, let me. Okay, there you go. Damon. Oh shit. Hold on.
Yeah, because I fell off.
Damn.
Yeah, because I keep getting blamed for dropping him, and I don't.
I didn't. Nah, I ain't like
No, he's
no.
blaming me. That's why he
I
had to
don't
bring
worry about
that
that,
up.
nigga. You good?
I'm just
You
like, I
good?
don't know why
I'm
that
trying to
was
bring.
relevant at all.
Hold on. Damn, where that nigga ass? See, my computer not letting me see the last person. I'm trying to. Damon.
I'm the
Your last
Hold
person
on.
is Stan.
The last person is me, Drip.
Okay, hold on. There we go. All right, Damon.
My bad, dog.
Go
Like I'm
ahead.
saying,
You got it.
they all gaslight. They gaslight, dog. That's a fact. You understand? You want to know why I stay quiet half the time? Because I've already had conversations with every motherfucker that come through Drip shit, right? So I know when they be lying. I see the fucking lies, right? And I'm sitting there watching the lies. God damn. If I go back and play the video when you was on my shit 2 years ago, it was the exact opposite. We gotta stop, dog. So if Chanel gaslighter, I'm cool with that. But we gotta hold everybody accountable. Now, we're not gonna do that.
Real.
Then I will not participate in this shit.
You ain't worth a fuck, first of all, and you ain't lying though. So I'm gonna tell your motherfucker this shit. No, Stan. He ain't lying. He ain't lying, Stan. Cause we do be
let me
fucking
go
around with
after
the
Daryl. Let me go after Daryl.
Go ahead.
I ain't do that up here.
No. Man, look, don't worry about it. Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, hey man, we can go through the whole bloody catalog for the past 4 or 5 years since I've known people.
Oh, yeah, OG, my bad. I'm sorry, I meant to cut you off.
Yeah, I was just
I meant to cut you off, but my thought came back to what I was going to tell you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I know.
But before Drip interrupt me, what I was going to say was this: if we mad at Chanel, right, Stan, for saying that average men, you know how many women that have came through Simp Nation that said they don't want no average nigga? Don't get me started, bro. Don't get me started. Don't get me started on the Kevin Samuels clip, the Anton clip. Don't get me started, bro.
Hey, Daryl, give me 1 second. I was just addressing.
I'm gonna call this nigga on his phone and cuss his ass out real quick.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. I'm gonna call him after this too, because I know he's driving. But what I was saying is that I was just addressing the situation because everybody was like shocked and right? Now we can address all the other stuff because we've been around for a while, right? Because I've been there and I've seen it. But I was just addressing what happened with this one individual, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if we want to change the conversation, keep everybody accountable, I'm with you, Daryl. But
hold on, Stan. Let me say this one thing, Stan, and you got it. I swear to God, I ain't gonna say.
Go ahead, bro.
Now, the thing is, the nigga demon, as much as I want to cuss his motherfucking ass out right now, he ain't lying. We do, everybody gaslight. That's true. It's not more so of the gaslighting, but it is the gaslight. It's the more of the whole trolling and can't get trolled back shit. If you able to give this shit, you got to be able to take this shit back. You can't troll Shanika and then play the victim as a bully when she get aggressive with your ass. Because Reese, if goddamn Reese is up here, Reese has defended Chanel. That is a fact. She has defended Chanel against Shanika. She be like, damn, Shanika, why you coming for Chanel? But a lot of people don't catch the silent slug, the bullshit slugs, or look at Chanel's name when she come up here. Oh my God, it'll blow your mind. You feel me? Like it be that type of shit. And really a lot of this shit is caused with Shanika and Chanel. It's really not about everybody, but just like how she told H&M the other day, oh, you're short and bald or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Just low-key bullshit slugs. But then when somebody says something back to her, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, you know what I'm saying? But see, when it come back to her, it's a different ballgame. It's, oh, I ain't never did nothing. And then you send me a fucking departure letter on the email that says, this is the end of the road for me, but then come back 2 days later like nothing happened. I never, like, you can ask the chat. I say, I ain't really give a fuck about the letter, but I'm just like, this is the bullshit gaslighting that you're saying that the chat hates you, knowing that your brother passed, and the nigga who you went off on was the one who told everybody that your brother passed for you. We stopped the show and ended that motherfucker for you. So you can't say we fucked over, you know, shit like that. No, because we played our respects. I did my due diligence. We stopped the show. We ended the show. We went home. So I'm just saying, then you call people all kind of weird ass names nobody even knows. Like you just messed up BJ name 5 times. Now, if you, like I say, if you have a memory problem, say something. That's understandable. We can't do nothing but respect it. But if you think these folks give a fuck about your brother, you're crazy. They don't give a fuck about my black ass. So I'm sure it's not even in. Like, come on. Like, so you can't say, you know what I'm saying? Right. So come on. You can't say they deliberately humiliated you. That was exact words. They humiliated me unprovoked. That is a lie.
Yeah.
And the truth ain't it. Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, but what I want to say, because you gotta watch, when she made that statement, it wasn't really so much about the statement. I'd much rather bring the heat back over here to me because I can weather the storm without going ballistic, right? And I'm like, but you saying this, I was more like, why did you bring this up at this moment, right?
Right.
I mean, and I'm with Daryl, like, a person and this and that. Nobody went off on that. It was like, why are you saying that at this moment? And the timing is everything, right? And I'm just like, okay, but it would be different with one time. Man, it's been there for several months. And I'm telling you, it starts something else. It ain't even a ride with the guys, and that's why I want Daryl to know the guys weren't riding. It was the dang on women. You punch Shanika in the face 100 times, and then when she go to respond, Drip say, hey, Shanika, no. And I'm like, she done got punched in the face by the same person over 100 something times. I'm like, that's what it was about. The guys, man, we was all Gucci down to the socks, right? So, yeah, but it wasn't that. It's just that it was like, man, why? Not why, because I know why, because human, all that shit. Your tax dollar pay for that shit. But you can't throw punches, because I'm telling you this. One thing I've seen for years, and I witnessed it personally with Daryl. If he throw a shot, somebody shoot back. I ain't never seen him cry and whine. He said, okay. Well, I hit that. He said, I hit that joker. He said, damn, that joker hit me with a 3-piece. And either Daryl do some push-ups on his knuckles and come back with something else. And
Stan, please don't break up push-ups with Damon on
she a woman though.
No, I'm talking about it was the women going at it, brother. That's what I was saying. It was the women going at it.
I'm saying it's not fair to compare her to me because she a woman.
No,
right? We might handle things differently. But I get what you're saying, right? I agree with you and Drip. When I looked at Chanel, she like the real life version of Robin M and Sugar Bum, right? When I was running Sin Nation, Robin M and Sugar Bum was my #1 demons, right? They'd get on anybody, and they'd be on the man 24/7. But don't let a mammy come on stage, right? It's over. She gonna get it too, right? So at the end of the day, that's why I always thought about Chanel. I always thought about her as a troll. You know what I'm saying? With all due respect to her, I didn't think that she was to be taken seriously most of the time. She's there for entertainment value.
I said the same
thing with Sugar Bum.
Let me just interrupt you real quick, Demon. Let me just interrupt you real quick. Bro, that's crazy, Demon. I never seen it as a troll. That's crazy that we think that because, bro, even when Robin M was over here, they would troll Shanika for her, bro.
Yeah.
They would call Shanika a bully for talking to Chanel. Crazy work.
But that's what they
do. Nah, but clearly, yeah. But at the same time, I see where you seen it from, Demon. I never seen it as trolling. I just thought she had a problem, like maybe she can't remember some shit or something like that. But now I see how you. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
There's a lot of them, right? So Drip, next time you go over on Ham Show, go talk to my sister Sherelle. Make sure you tell her I sent you over there. She'll tell you herself. She came into YouTube as a troll, right? That's what she was doing years before it had, you know what I'm saying, put her on the panel. That's literally all she did was troll. She'd come over here and say some shit like, look at Drip being emotional and wait for you to respond or say that black men are incapable of love or some shit like that, right? Just to incite a response. That's why I thought Chanel's response was. And on top of that, those people are useful because a lot of times we don't want to hear about what a whole bunch of old niggas saying about shit that we don't care about. We want to hear some fun and drama shit. And that's what people like her and the rest of the trolls, they spark that drama. They spark that excitement. So when she said about labor and shit, I'm laughing, getting high, getting paid. Why would that bother me if I'm getting paid, getting high? Come on, B. Nah.
Yeah, the labor thing was it was towards the people that do labor. That's their business. My thing was only really for the co-host type situation, you know, with all the extra code and shit.
A drip.
Oh yeah, that Shanika
because
shit was
she knew it was gonna spark a response from Shanika. Because Shanika chimed in. Because Shanika,
what I did,
that's not the way
I stopped her from saying shit. And then she damn drip, goddamn, my nigga. I'm like, goddamn.
Right. Because it wasn't about us as men responding to it. We getting paid. I mean, you got guys that's working manual labor jobs and no, because they knew she
Drip,
knew
I want to
it was
ask you a
gonna
real
cite,
question.
Well, hold on.
I want to ask you a real question, Drip.
Well, hold on, David. Let me let Stan land his plane real quick because but
my bad,
Stan, you
I only got 10 seconds. No worries, brother. But she knew that Shanika was going ready to say something because that's not the way Shanika thinks, right? Man, the guys were Gucci Dan to the stocks. Man, I got wake up money, and Coach Fur got wake up money. It wasn't about that you working and you getting money. No, because watch Shanika gotta say something now. And then when Shanika got ready to respond, Drip said, no. And that's what it was. Just like the night before and so many times before, is to get Shanika to say something. So all the emails Drip get that, oh, she's a bully. She running everybody away. Nah, man, bro, it's more to the story, bro. I mean, it's strategic planning at its worst. And I'm telling you, all these jokers in escape from the insane asylum. And I'm telling you this, man, at the end of the day, welcome to America, man. I fought for this freedom, and y'all enjoy it. I'm like, man, y'all kidding me, man. The guys was Gucci Dan to the socks, bro. I'm telling you, it was just to get Shanika to say something. And then when she tried to, Drip said no, because Drip knew what she was going to take it to.
Right.
And I landed the plane there.
Go ahead, Dan.
Drip, did you protect Shanika or did you hold her back?
Ooh, you ain't worth the fuck.
Because you already know, right? As a simp guy, I already been in this situation. Two women fighting, you thinking, okay, I talk to women every day, right? I'm the simp guy. These women tell me they have their full autonomy. Let's make sure we keep that word and put it to the top of the board today. Full autonomy. So I'm thinking, okay, as a man, I should let them do it. But then they're gonna say, well, why would you do nothing? You didn't do nothing. You a man.
You let it? Why you let it go?
You're supposed to protect. But then when I protect, right? When I protect, now they saying I'm interjected into women's business and to Stan's point, allowing somebody to get punched in the face without actually giving them a fair chance to defend themselves, right? So you always torn in the goddamn middle. That's why I feel sorry for you right now.
Hey, speak on it. Speak on it, brother.
I'm trying to figure out why the fuck I'm going through this nigga whirlwind. The same bullshit.
No, he telling you the truth. He lived it, and I seen him live through it. And I'm like, wow, he didn't get involved.
He's true,
and then he said, yeah, I know he didn't get involved. Why you letting them do that? And then when they get involved, why you in the middle of them? I'm like, bruh, that's why he's saying, hey, man, I feel for the position you in. That's why he's saying that.
It's crazy, but to answer your question, though, Damon, like, I really held back. It was more of the protection for Chanel.
Yeah, I know.
That mother fell fly off the handle.
I know. You was protecting in that moment, but it won't always be received that way. I know you was.
Damn.
You was protecting Chanel and you was protecting Shanika's image in the future. That's a fact.
Facts.
That's a fact. That's the same thing that happened that day when me and Tierney, remember you came back and we talked about it?
Right.
That's the same shit I did with her and Tommy Sotomayor that day. The same exact thing. And you saw how it happened, right? It took for your show to exist for that shit to get solved.
That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts.
That's what I'm saying. Even when you try to do the right thing, the shit can backfire. That's what I'm saying. So I'm listening. So I feel bad for this nigga. Because he gonna end up losing in this situation. That's a fact.
I'm already losing. Because at the end of the day, I'm getting fucking departure letters like this motherfucker leaving the country. I got my co-host for the most part. She think I ain't backing her up. Like, damn, nigga, so you gonna just let this bitch, and I'm just like, bro, I'm a man. Like, I don't want y'all to do all this old bickering and shit. That shit don't look good. But as soon as I
It's
interject
hard
and
to
say something,
balance, right,
I'm the
Trip?
bad guy. I'm like, damn, I'm trying to stop it. Nah,
It's
Dina,
very
you right
hard
though.
to balance because you try to be fair and let everybody speak. You try to be fair and let everybody participate.
Thanks.
But it's so hard to walk the line between being fair to everybody and loyal
Right.
to your co-host, making sure everybody respectful. Is hard. So eventually, what I do is stop giving a fuck.
Hey, Drip, I'm gonna tell you about. Let me tell you about Daryl. He didn't know which leg was longer than the other because he was trying to go on this side and then he said, "Oh, let me go on this side." I mean, even height is his career. You know, when he was doing things on YouTube, right? It was always a balancing act, right? But I don't think it's a total balance that anybody can ever achieve, right? Because it's unrealistic, right? You know, so if you can get,
It was too hard, right,
yeah,
Stan?
I saw you. And
My bad. My shit going now, bro. So it was
yeah,
like, I never spoke about this. I'm only gonna speak about it for a brief
go
moment.
ahead, bro.
The shit that happened with B. Taylor and Prince Seller, bro. That shit was going on backstage for months, right? Nobody knew about it already. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to be friends with somebody that literally helped build your platform. Then you got a new business partner that's making you thousands of dollars, and you trying to make business. You know what I'm saying? You too torn. Eventually, they gonna make you four sides, so they both gonna stick their blades in you. And so that's why, like I said, I feel sorry for Drip right now because I didn't know that they took Chanel seriously. She's a fucking troll. But now that I've realized that y'all do, now I can see why y'all would be offended by that. But that's like y'all being offended to me by the shit Sugar Bum says.
Right,
you know how many
right.
times Sugar Bum called me a bum ass nigga, but then come right back to Sit Nation?
Oh no,
That's
I
what
already
she
know.
do.
Yeah. I already know. Yeah, Sugar Bone crazy
Man,
as
I don't
hell.
know,
That's
man.
my dog. But like, nah, bro. But I feel you though because what you saying is like real time and true. Because, bro, you had Reese come up here. Ain't never been on my panel before in life, but she had to hit that motherfucking link to speak her piece, bro. Because, bro, she seen the bullshit. Like she seen the bullshit. Like everybody in the chat was man me in and pick me and all. She just this and that. And she nigga sit up there like, God damn, nigga, you ain't gonna say nothing to her for saying the shit to me. And I'm just like, man, let's just stop because they gonna clip this shit up. They gonna send this shit to the guards, and we through. Like, but
Oh yeah,
sometimes
the
the nigga
next thing
couldn't
they're gonna
handle that
say is
shit.
Drip can't control his house.
Yeah,
And
that
Drip,
too.
I'm trying to tell you this before. You won't see it until it's after it's done. But
Mm-hmm.
make sure you pay close attention to the people around you. That's all I'm gonna say, B.
Yes, sir.
Don't think that there's not people that don't want you to fail. Don't
Oh no, that's
think
facts.
that
That's
there's
facts.
not fucking intentions being hidden. Right? Trust me.
Oh no, that's facts. That's facts, bro. That's fact. Trust me. I talk this shit. And we'll rap too, but I talk about this shit with Stan all the time. And that nigga damn near is I ain't saying y'all the same because y'all totally different, but like he know a lot of the shit that you know too. As far as like past clips and past people and all that old bullshit back in the day and all that. That motherfucker, he know a lot of shit. And it really be swerving me out the bullshit zones because it be true. And I see the clips and it be like crazy because I ain't gonna say all that because that'd be just out of line. But it's cool though. Like, but if I let Shanika fly off the handle, then I'm still wrong. So it's just, and like every time, and clearly the other day when she did go off the handle and I let that shit ride, it's damn Drip, you ain't gonna say nothing? I'm like, well, god damn, you ain't see it just disrespect the fuck out of shit. Like, what you want me to do now? But it's
I
cool though.
personally would have let Chanel get all of what Shanika had coming. I would have let Shanika act in her full autonomy because that's what sim guys do. You want to go bite her head the fuck off? Go bite her head off. I would have never stopped nothing. On God. And when they asked me why, I would have said, oh, because I'm not her fucking man, because I don't pay her bills, because I'm not fucking
That's
her,
true too.
because I'm simply her friend. And I stood
Right.
back and I allowed her to defend herself after she got smacked. As a friend did. The most you can do is make sure she don't get jumped. That's what I would say.
Okay. That makes sense too though. I got you. You sound about right, nigga. You sound about right. I give you that for sure. I give you that for sure. And
I like
clearly I
both of
did
them.
that.
I love Shanika and I like Chanel too. I love them both.
For sure. I fuck with them. Chanel bring a different vibe to the show. You know, it'd be kind of funny, but then people get offended at the same time, and that's cool too. But I can't control y'all getting offended.
Yeah.
If y'all got something to say, bring your ass up to the panel and say it, and like tell her. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you.
Drip, have you been on a panel with Chaotic Truth yet?
Hell no.
Oh Lord.
So go to Chaotic Truth panel, come back and tell me what you think about them, because I guarantee
I already seen it.
So you're already familiar. So it's the same way with him, right? If you go around somebody like this, same way with Chanel, just know you're gonna be offended at some point. That's just what it is.
Yeah, that's facts.
Same thing with the president, right?
Yeah,
he cool as hell, but just know at some point you're gonna be offended. Same thing with Rooster Ass. It's all the same thing, bro.
Yep, I got you.
That's same thing with me, Drip. You're gonna be offended at some point. At some point, I'm gonna say some shit that's gonna make somebody upset. That's a fact.
Right. That's a fact too. I'm gonna say it too. I already know. You look, nigga, you ain't telling me shit. I already know. That's why I used to be trying to just speak my piece and get out the way. But if a motherfucker know what time it is what it is. If the shoe fit, they put that motherfucker on both feet and tie them bitches up because it's go. And Drip ain't never bothered or scared or worried about none of these bullshit. It's just I don't be liking all that shit to go on a show like that because it don't.
I don't think she mean no harm. I think she a troll not to be taken seriously. With all due respect, Chanel, if you still listen. I don't think she used to be taken seriously.
Nah, but see, that's the thing though. I think you kind of seeing it different because it's not about what you're saying. It's about how she felt about that bullshit. How the co-host and like everybody else was feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like with the bullshit. Like I'm just torn in between both because I'm trying to protect and make sure this shit don't fly off the handle and my show just get damaged. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. That's my whole goal with the bullshit. But at the end of the day, we know Chanel can be a troll. We know she's serious at times. The fact that you said that the show had you crying 3 times, nigga, that ain't no troll shit. That's not troll shit. That's real personal feelings.
Reality struck in.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so all that troll shit out the window with me because I ain't never seen it as no troll. That motherfucker come up here and she said that everybody on my channel hate her. You know what I'm saying?
That's a lie.
That's what I'm saying, Demon. So don't gaslight me with that bullshit, sending me a fucking departure letter to my email saying that this is the end of the road. I'm not coming back to the show and all this so bullshit. My nigga Ozwa, Pee-wee.
And Drip, you know what that sound like to me when you read it? I ain't trying to disrespect Shorty. That sound like the girl that's gonna break up with you, then she gonna let you fuck the next weekend.
Right,
I'm done with you, Sim guy. All right, man. I see you next week, my baby. I know you hurt.
Somebody make this nigga, bro. I swear to God, bro. But you know what's crazy though? Some people say this.
I can't stand you.
Yeah, come on, Mr. Joy. Get his ass up out of here real quick. I ain't got time.
I can't stand it.
This nigga stupid. This nigga ain't got no sense.
Hey, Drip, what he's saying is actually true, right? Because ask Daryl, how hard was it him to walk on that damn tightrope? And that's why he said now he walking on solid ground. He said, man, I give a F, right?
Drip,
but he still keep controlling. He's been walking for a while on that damn tightrope. And he's telling you, get off the tightrope, keep control of what you got going on, but don't think forever, not 1 second. People have came and went, right? Don't stress yourself walking on that tightrope because because a decision got to be made. When Daryl said, "Hey guys, forget it," they when they went after him, and he said, "Hey man, forget it. This is what I'm going to do." But you got to make a decision because if you don't make a decision, you did make one. That's what he's saying. He just don't want you to go through some of the challenges he went through.
I ain't got to make none of that. She made her own decision. She said she wasn't coming back and then popped up on
Exactly, Drip. Look, Stan, it happened to me, right? I ain't saying no, man. In fact, listen, I had an ex at one point, right? He said, I'm done with you.
Hell.
I'm done with you, Daryl. I'm done with you. Bro, that same weekend,
Damon.
I'm flying to the city.
Damon, nigga. Don't go that bullshit. We know. All right, you good. We got you, nigga.
Come on, man. It's all a lie. So I'm saying, like, as men, this shit gonna sound so patriarchal. But some of this shit they say just don't matter, bro. Just okay, baby. That's all I gotta say. Okay, baby. I see you Monday, baby. You coming back? The fuck?
Oh shit! Now I'm coming back. Lord Jesus. And look what happened.
Hey, watch this, Drip. That's when you pull up to the house with your pants around your shoulders. Yeah, I mean, hey, you put your pants on your shoulders because I ain't got much time because I got to go back to get this money.
Drip.
Yeah.
You know how many
What?
times a girl have came back to me and that girl got to tell her friend, "Damn, why you go back to that nigga, girl? Because dick too bomb." Let me stop playing.
Hey, all right, Daryl. You go to.
It's $1. $1
hey, but the reason why I say you show up with your pants around your shoulders is that because the person that's on this purpose, he ain't got much time, right? When he get in, you already know what he here for. You say, well, can you stay longer? Absolutely not. You know the agreement. But then say, well, don't come back ever again. Man, your phone be blowing up like hell, bro. Come on, man. But Drip, you the first one that I know that got a 4-page letter on a departure. I mean, even the damn simp guy didn't get that.
Hold on. Hold on. Don't play me like that, my baby.
You did?
Because I'm at Drip show, right?
Please,
I'm going to behave and be a good old little boy.
Oh, you got letters too?
But just for you staying, when I get back when I get back in Detroit, matter of fact, I'm gonna do it while I'm in Detroit. I'm gonna go full demon mode. I'm gonna show you.
Okay,
I'm gonna show you the receipt. Come on now. Come on.
Okay, bro. I was trying to keep you clean on here, bro. But okay.
The thing about it though, right? The show needs Chanel and the show needs Shanika. They both bring a lot of value to the show, right? That's the ultimate thing that needs to be brought here, right?
I agree.
If there's any disrespect between the women, I think that it should be talked to between the two women, right? I personally just see Chanel as somebody that's comparable to Sugar Bum and Robin M, but happens to be on the panel. Like that's all that she did. Same thing with Chaotic Truth. If you think that he's like that, but he's a member of Alpha Phi Alpha, then you are a fool. That is a personification, just like the simp god is, right?
Right.
Just like the Queen Maker is. But at the end of the day, people believe in this shit and they buy into it. That's why half the time I'm hearing niggas saying stuff on the panel. Oh yeah, man, I got 13 women that have smashed me outside my wife. D-Rock, right? I'm just gonna look at this nigga. Okay, cuz. I ain't gonna. Some stuff don't need a response to, bro. Jay Prince talking about drip ass. Again, I'm gonna click this shit off because it's not even worth watching, right? If I do watch it, I'm just gonna play it in the background like some noise and shit while I'm getting my actual work done. Because it ain't really worth paying attention to. That's all I'm saying. Again, Chanel, if you're listening, with all due respect.
That fucking smirk that fucking laugh is demonic. Go to bed, bro. Get your ass on with this bullshit. Go your ass to bed, nigga. Where's Jilly at, goddammit?
I just bought Jilly a printer and everything. So we can print pictures and all kind of shit. New sound system. We're going shopping tomorrow too.
She done blew her high. She got to roll up again.
I had to go get wine.
Oh boy, she said I need the wine and the Zai.
I'm glad she said that. I forgot Rellos. I've been smoking this dad pen.
Get the wine, baby. I say they blow
wine. But be mindful. Of this, and that's one thing that Daryl, because we've been around for a while, but Daryl been around longer, but been more involved. Is that when stuff start messing with somebody's mental health, Daryl pulls up. He leave them alone. He say, "Man, I'm not taking it that far, right?" But that's the biggest thing. You got to know when you could, not somebody just saying, but when you can see how that's affecting them, Daryl will pull up. No matter what went down, he will pull up, right? And the same thing, I mean, because man, come on, man, because that stuff is real. And they say the internet is not real or whatever, man. Some of this stuff mess with people's psyche. But man, we can troll and do all that when it start affecting people. Hey, even the demon that y'all call him, he pulled back.
I'm just saying. Back. All I'm saying is keep that energy with whatever you do. Just keep that same energy. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But Drip, I'm with you on that, right? But again, there's people that are here, maybe not now, right? But there's people that have been in your show that if you applied that same thing you just said for Chanel, when y'all go at Demon, keep that same energy, right? They wouldn't even be alive no more, nigga. That's why you got 100,000 emails about me now.
Man, Drip will have to create 5 more damn channels for that. Yeah.
Oh, really competition, and I've been saying this for years. I actually give Bracy credit. I actually give Venus credit. I actually give Lucky credit. But some of these niggas that come on here acting like they actually compete with me, they don't compete. They cry to niggas like y'all. Right?
God damn.
And it don't go up subscriber count still the same from last year.
Speak on.
Come on, man. But if they were still loyal, taught them the game. Right? Listen to niggas that didn't even learn the game all the way from me. You can't make this shit up, bro. And that's the problem with this whole thing. That's why I don't like the gaslighting. That's why, again, the conversation in the beginning, it irritated me. Because it sounded like niggas was trying to bully Chanel into apologizing about some shit that didn't offend even them. And now BJ got a good point. If anybody else outside of BJ and Chanel and Drip, I ain't trying to hear shit unless Shanika herself has spoke about it, which I haven't heard. That was my only point in the beginning. And if we talking about gaslighting, nigga, we all gaslight, cuz. I don't want to hear that shit. Especially these women. Child.
I was waiting for that.
That child hit different when you hit the hell on that. That shit funny.
Miss Joy does not gaslight.
Miss Joy.
The whole Welcome to America,
Drip. Welcome to America, Drip.
Black men are incapable of love.
Oh,
I gotta keep going. Do I gotta go into the Simp Nation bag? I can get you niggas frustrated too. You niggas don't take care of
exactly.
Right? You niggas are the least educated. 4th grade reading level. Right? Let's keep talking about it.
That's wild.
Sexuality started with you niggas. Black man, Marsha P. Johnson. Do we gotta keep going?
Lord Jesus. Boy, that shit sound crazy.
Niggas submit to the white man.
Won't y'all go fight them?
Oh,
don't have black boys because they're gonna become violent against black women. Cynthia G. Come on, man.
Hey.
That's what Chanel does.
Hey, Drip, did you notice when Daryl came up talking about DDG, he wasn't defending him, he was talking about the situation. And then he even shared something personally about him. He said, man, I've been through that. They said, why y'all defending people you don't even know? He was talking about the situation. And you see how they talking about he flip-flopping. He ain't flip-flopping. He telling you he calling balls and strikes, man.
But see, said everybody gonna have their own opinion, but this nigga Demon got folks tripping with him from 4 years ago. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. It is insanity. And I be lost sometimes trying to figure out bullshit. But it's ridiculous. I stopped eating. Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Drip.
I realize.
I got exclusive for you coming soon, Drip.
Oh,
no bullshit. Drip. Right? I got an exclusive for you. I swear to God, nobody else knows more about anything that's concerning me than this person. It's a woman, and she's a member of Delta Sigma Theta, right? Let me tell you, dog.
There's that frat.
This woman literally saved my life, nigga, right? And she used to be on here, bro. She's the only authentic, real, genuine person that I can say that I have met in real life. Maybe I take that back because my nigga fighter complex, real nigga. I'm just saying, like, out of the people that really participated in these panels, bro, I'm gonna let you speak to her offline first, because she already said this online shit is too much. But she's gonna give you the exclusive, bro. Then you're gonna do it online. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you in a few days about it. I'm saying, I'm about to bump it to her when I go through Ohio tomorrow. You feel me? But at the end of the day, dog, it'd be a lot of goofy shit that be going on. And like I said, only because I respect Drip, I keep it to myself, and because I'm at peace about a lot of this shit. But I'm with you, Drip. I see somebody say, well, look at this nigga said this. I'm thinking, I dealt with that shit back in 2019.
Right. Yeah, no, for real.
So why you still holding on to that shit, man? And that's what made me upset, Drip, is when they revisit shit while this shit don't have nothing to do with now. But they never talk about why you was there supporting me when I was a demon, right? Why we was sending you money, right? A lot of that stuff I be closed lip about.
Right. No,
like
I feel you. I feel you. I've seen you in action asking some people in my chat questions, and they stood on business. It blew my mind. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit kind of fuck with me. Like, God damn.
That's why I fuck with Chocolate. When she came up here, she said, "Yeah, he crazy, but me and him got a history." She right.
No, that's true.
Nigga, the first fundraiser she did, she came on my shit and made money.
Yeah.
I didn't take a dime from shorties.
No,
you want to make money?
She laced me up on that shit. She laced me up on that shit. Like, it wasn't no disrespect. That's a fact. It was no disrespect.
Yeah.
It was just like,
Introduced her to Eda Man Williams, all of that shit. That's a fact.
Hey, but instead of people supporting what Daryl, the persona, whatever, but he will take a pause. And just like you said, Chaka Earth, I was over there when everybody was donating, you know, she was trying to get some stuff done. And, you know, we ain't going to go all the way through it. But I'm like, man, we can pause for the cause. I mean, like, but to try to tear somebody down, tear their channels down and strike them and all that. I'm like, who did that help? Because you know how many people got set back when Daryl lost his channels?
All of them.
Oh, yeah.
And no, all of them. The whole space.
That part.
That's a
that
fact.
part.
Not the whole space.
The whole space, nigga. Unless your name Anton Daniels, all them niggas.
Yeah.
All look, Drip. This is what they did, right, Drip? We about to go to these niggas thinking we about to get the same result, right? That's why I fuck with my rival over there in Portugal. Because he told the truth. Why would I trust you when you was just riding with this nigga and he was riding against us and you was over there? I ain't want to be an untouchable.
Oh my God, not an untouchable. Shout out to the
fuck out of here.
Shout out to the untouchable. That's crazy work. God damn.
I would say, matter of fact, let me change my statement, Stan. Everybody except the untouchables been taking L's. That's what I'm gonna say. Shout out to them boys, man.
Yeah, but shout out to the untouchables, man. But I'm gonna tell you this, and that's why you know, Daryl can go anywhere, right? But he just, and you know, he's just talking to you, and you know, I know y'all talk off of this because sometimes I talk to Daryl off of this. It's just that, man, we done seen enough that went wrong. And it's just that, man, it's past time for us to work together as a collective because we saw working apart. We saw how that fell apart, right? And, you know, and that's it. You know, I mean, why would I want somebody else to get hit in the head, man? If I already got hit in the head and got out of it, why would I want you to suffer? You know, hey, you know, but we're in America. Welcome to America. And you can make a choice. But when somebody give you information, it's your choice to receive it or not. And that's what it's all about. At least that's what I thought it was supposed to be about. But I don't like people hindering people from knowing, you know, running people off that can give somebody good counsel. They tell you to shut the hell up. Now, I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about my bursitis and shit. Man, I don't give a damn about your goddamn sciatic in your feet. Man, we trying to move the next damn generation. I mean, like, man, because some of us got children, some of us got families that we care about, nieces and nephews. Why can't we just give the information out and everybody now people can't say, nobody ever told me, right? So chaos don't work. But hey, Daryl, let's be honest. All them channels that started off with the chaotic stuff and going off and all that, you see all them pivot. What they call it now, Daryl? I'm going corporate. You damn right. Because that shit don't work. It's only for a season.
Yeah, I ain't invested like that, but at the end of the day,
some of them niggas can't get that.
Yeah, they can't even get that. I'm with you.
Nah, but see, with me, I ain't invested that deep like that. But at the end of the day, it just be wild though. I feel where everybody coming from. I feel, like the clicks, the plays, and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know me, I tell you all the time, I just hit the X and get on my motherfucking way and just do it like that, and wouldn't give a fuck what none of these motherfuckers got to say. Really cool, but at the end of the day, like I don't want that type of shit going on. I try to count balls and strikes up to the middle, so it won't be no extra bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Or at least play the role that needs to be played. But I don't think it's
You're
gonna be
very
no type
protective, Drip, and that's very honorable. Because we play by the Fight Club rules. It was all is if you came in, you either live or you die.
I see that, dude.
Every man for himself and God for us all. Yeah, that's where we came from over there.
But Drip is much more, to be honest. Like I said in the beginning, the reason why, in my opinion, he's getting success he's getting because, as you said, Stan, just now, that way of doing things is bad. I was actually reviewing the video Anton talking about why he canceled Fight Club because it was too unpredictable. It was too it couldn't be monetized, right? Drip know about this, how you can get you can have videos up and then they say, oh nope, yellow nigga, red nigga, because of all the cursing, all the rest of the stuff. Don't get me started on the threats and all the rest of that shit. Right?
Yeah.
So all the derogatory terms and et cetera, et cetera. So you want people to be able to speak freely on panels and say whatever they want and fully defend themselves and express themselves without feeling like they're being censored. But at the same time, you have to censor people because of the community guidelines, right? That's why, like I said earlier, I just stopped giving a fuck. I was like, look, bro, I'm gonna try to edit this shit, but it is what it is. I'm gonna get my money. I'm gonna keep moving. This shit, I ain't trying to have a 20-year run in this shit. You feel me? We just trying to get a little bit of cheese.
I feel you.
So, but it's like I said, rocking a hard place. But I will say this though, Drip. I still think that there's forces moving against you because of these reasons. There's no more Bracy, right? He don't stream no more. There's no more Sit Nation either, right? For that matter. Right. You are the only place on now outside of my nigga Hamp for the most part, where women come over and they feel like they can have a genuine conversation, right? Where you have a female co-host that's unbiased, right? Along with other women in the chat, whether it's TMKC or other people, and then elders like Stan coming in. Even D-Rock, I even give him credit for this, for this moment. But the whole point is this: there's certain people know that if this formula continues to get better, think about Black Wall Street. If it didn't fuck up, if it didn't get bombed, that's what you about to become, my nigga. Hogwarts.
Exactly.
You feel me?
I agree.
Right? They don't want to see that.
I agree.
To tear it down is to let it die from the inside, right? It happened with me and Tyranny. It happened with me and Bracy. A whole bunch of co-hosts, right?
Speak on it.
Experience, bro. That they come in, they say, who is the weakest link, right? And Drip, I swear to God, I could prove this to you if I really want to right now. Who the weakest link? And they go after them.
I know, because you done warned me before. You done told me before. You done told me accurate shit before. Like, that's a fact. That's a fact. Because everybody like Drip don't listen to him, but the crazy thing is the nigga who they saying don't listen to him was accurate. I ain't understand that.
I'm gonna change his name to Nostradamus. Because
Paul Mooney version.
The Paul Mooney version. There you go. You remember that joke? But but he can call balls and strikes because he already lived it, right? But he's working it. He just got his newborn, and blessing to you and your family, Daryl. And whatever anything come up, man, you know how we do. But I'm just telling you is that some people really want you to win. We really want you to win. We done seen the calamities because a lot of us was close and friends, and then next friends turned to frenemies. And I'm like, wow, guys, was it that serious? I'm like, so to keep you out of the fray, he said, people destroy within. It ain't the people on the outside that's attacking you, it's the people within. That's how they know that they left the gate open when they come into your house and left your door unlocked when he walked in and he said, hey, man, hey, brother, how you doing? Leave the door unlocked. And they walk out the back door and then your house comes in. I'm telling you, they destroy within. And, you got to have solid people around you. And I land the plane there, man.
Indeed and indeed.
I feel you. What you got to say, Ms. Joy?
I agree.
That's my sweetheart, Miss Joy.
And one thing I like about you and Shanika, Drip, is y'all seem to be inseparable, right? There's not people that's coming in Shanika ear saying, look, man, I think a Drip got a little bit of motion, but over here, if you fuck with us, we really gonna put you on some motion,
that's
baby.
happened. That's
right?
happened.
Trust me, right? But she's too strong mentally to even go for it, right? Because like I said again, I'm not speaking to nobody at all, but I had a lot of people that say, okay. I'm better off with this side than Sid Nation. I said, like Drip said with Chanel, bye-bye. Toodles. I look a year later, you the same place you was last year. Child, how did that happen?
Yep.
I thought y'all had a plan.
And trust me, they not already tried to come at Shanika. And you know, say, stop doing the stream with Drip and goddamn me, come over here. Oh wow. Soon as we say her name, here she go too. Right, Shanika.
So they already done tried it.
Yeah, they tried it.
Yeah.
Them niggas ain't shit. Fuck them.
Come on, bro. Don't do the show with Drip. You over here came up with me. Get your ass nigga.
I guarantee you it was a black male. I promise.
Come on, man. In this space.
Yeah, of course it was.
I'm sure.
Hey,
in this space.
But, hey, Shanika.
That's
hey, sis. How you doing?
You know, of black men. So you know that's where it's coming from.
That's wild.
Hey, Shanika. I got this white podcaster, and you can go over there, and you don't have to deal with no more of this ninja shit. Just joking. But hey, sis, how you?
This motherfucker here bougie. I ain't gonna
No, I'm not bougie now. Don't
bougie, bro. That motherfucker love that intro. She want that intro.
I wouldn't. Nah, I ain't gonna do it because if I tell a joke, then y'all gonna say I got an attitude.
Yeah, you do.
Accept it as a joke.
Go ahead.
Because I'm not on the thumbnail, so I had to at least play my intro as the co-host.
Well, now I actually need you to send me a picture of that motherfucking picture we got, because I tell you on my new PC I ain't got that picture. That's why you see all them new pictures up there, or the like no picture. Well, nah, it's actually getting ready to be shipped. No, I'm sorry, it's actually broke down for the new case, and you already know that. Thank you, ma'am. So, yeah, but if you got a good picture. Because actually, I put us up one the other day, and it was blurry in the motherfucker. So if you got like a good picture, if you could screenshot it to me, that would be grateful. That's why you see all the random ass pictures up there, because I ain't got the one with us on that motherfucker, because on my old hard drives, and I already wiped it.
And you see, that was supposed to be a priority. Like that was supposed to be the first picture you made sure was transferred.
Oh Lord Jesus!
Well,
that's true. Ass.
No, Stan, it's cool. No, Stan, it's cool because she right. I give her that. It's a lot of shit.
Video that's playing back there. I want to see my picture on that too. Shit.
No. What you saying is correct. What you saying correct. So I'm gonna let her have her way, Stan. She right, Stan. She right.
Hey, Shanika, you know you got to send stuff to Drip 20 million times. You should have already.
I honestly don't have it saved to that. No. See what it is.
I said
the picture we got is on our
you.
C drive, which is like my main drive for the computer. If it was on one of the externals, I would have been had it. But it's on the C drive. As a matter of fact, I might try to put that bitch back together real quick so I can fire it up at least just to get the pictures out. But even my camera is different, and that's what all the pictures was. Go ahead.
Drip. I'm telling Shanika, just send stuff to Drip.
Oh, no, that's cool.
Just send stuff to Drip, and that's no problem. And then send him a reminder text. No problem. Now this is an easy fix, Shanika. Hey, send him a picture what it is because y'all he been getting his ass whooped. He reading letters and reading emails all goddamn day. And I'm gonna tell you this, Shanika, you going to hell for that meme you sent me. Boy, that was the most hilarious shit I've seen in a while. I'm like, Lordy boy. I said, man, thank God for Jesus. But we'll talk about it in the Discord. But hey, thank you for reaching out, sis. You know, I was like, man, I responded back to you and I didn't get a response. So now I'm feeling funky about it. But that I saw that meme. I'm like, Lord have mercy. And I was gonna drop it in Discord, then that would have been disrespectful. But don't get me wrong, I did share it with some of my friends and colleagues. So and you through. But I'm glad to hear, Shanika. Well, we'll talk about some other stuff in the Discord. You got it.
She should have had her ass here 6-7 hours ago when it was real. But you know, I digress. But she want her motherfucking ass on the goddamn.
Nah, I'm glad she wasn't,
Drip. Picture on the motherfucking thumbnail. I ain't putting shit up. I'm gonna put her goddamn
Drip,
mask
I'm glad
up
she wasn't, Drip. Hey, Drip, I'm glad she
wasn't,
Drip. I'm glad she wasn't, Drip.
I was here. My mama called me and told me y'all was live.
Nigga, I called your phone. Stop capping. Anyway, yes, ma'am. I called your phone. Go look at your call out. You through. So like I was saying,
Drip, I'm glad she wasn't here. I'm glad she wasn't here, Drip. Oh hell no, Drip.
Nah.
I think that she should give in to the emotions. Like if she feel angry, if she feel like hurting somebody, like those emotions.
Bro, you sound like the Purge, David, when that nigga say you feel angry. You feel emotional?
Shout out
you want to hurt somebody?
Shout out to NT.
What up, Chakra? What up, Travel One? What up,
bro, this nigga crazy as hell, bro.
Hey, one of y'all that's spamming racial slurs, and I can't do nothing from my end because they're saying that it's coming from a different destination.
What?
You say what? What's the
one of y'all got somebody spamming racist slurs in y'all chat, but I can't delete it because they're not in our chat.
Is it
coming? I'm not streaming.
See this Aaron Woodard experience on X?
No.
Well, I guess if it's on Twitter, then never mind.
Oh, okay.
Well, no. It looks like
it ain't no Twitter. It's somebody else chat.
It's somebody like a YouTube channel that they on.
Ain't nobody doing that shit. My gang, we need them boys to block that bullshit. I ain't even looking at the chat. I can't even see the chat.
Y'all know y'all can just remove the simulcast, low key.
Right, that too.
Which one they on though, and I don't want to take off the wrong one.
You want me to remove mine?
That's fair.
No, Miss George, just look at your page and see if that's on your channel.
I don't see
experience on there.
I don't see anything.
I ain't gonna. Okay, this right here.
Whoever got them all to be fair.
Yeah, I feel. I don't know who that is. Shanika, if you want to just remove all of them, hell, just to be on the safe side, because I don't know who that is, or just
It's on YouTube or X.
Because you can still block them though, can't you?
Nah, because it say they on a different destination. They not in our chat.
Oh, okay. Because I don't see anything.
Only your guest can delete the comment or ban the user from their own page. I can't delete somebody from somebody else's.
Oh, that must be Stanley D Rock the block page then.
It's one of y'all YouTube pages.
Of course.
It must be Stanley D Rock. Oh, wait. That's a YouTube logo. So only YouTube channels that got some on it. Because go check the hideout. It might be on. I don't know because the hideout got a few people over there too.
Let me check the hideout.
Yeah, check the hideout real quick, Stan, and see. And if so, time their ass out, and then I go over there and just block them. But and then let me see the plug. No. Plug 0 right now. Yeah. Now I can stand D right the block ain't got none. The Drip Show Twitter got about 30, some shit like that.
I don't see nothing.
Miss Joy got like
I don't see the hideout.
A few 7 or things
in
like
the
that.
hideout.
It should be 2 people on the hideout, Sam.
I see 2 people, but I don't see any racial.
That person, okay.
Yeah, I don't even. what Shanika talking about. I don't.
But I just didn't want nobody to get caught up because I think y'all get in trouble about the comments too, right?
Man,
Yeah.
stay off that side.
Definitely will, undoubtedly.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm gonna go back upstairs to my computer.
I ain't say nothing, sis.
I'm gonna have to go upstairs. I didn't have my Zach break. I'm out.
I gotta grab my umbrella.
I think I'll be whispering, sis. Yes. Yeah, bro.
Hey, you remember that nigga Granville, bro? Sherelle cousin.
I gotta go
Drip, have you
upstairs.
met this nigga Granville?
I don't know that. I think I heard of him on. He be at the boxing matches.
Yeah, you saw him at the boxing match.
He used to be #1 Fight Club. #1. He had the money. He'd drop niggas 500,000. You name it. But he also, he got that mouthpiece going crazy, right? So my whole point of bringing him up is he talked like my man. So you got up on that page, the little troll over there. That sound like some shit that Granville would be doing over there, spamming the chat, talking shit, saying obscenities. I'm just saying, bro, you might want to block that nigga, bro. And Granville, my man, though. I'm just keeping that 1,000 with you.
I don't know Granville like that. I just hear some, people say his name at the little. This might be risky things, but I don't just say just no, bro. I didn't even know that was Sherelle cousin and shit like that. That's crazy.
Hey, Drip, let's do a process of elimination. We know it's not the hideout. We know it's not your channel. We know it's not Miss Joy. We know it's not Stanley. I mean, I think you can see Stanley's too, right?
Yeah, ain't nobody else Stanley shit.
Right.
It's zero.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna go upstairs on my shit. I'm gonna go upstairs.
Tyranny channel?
Oh shit.
Who channel?
Tyranny. Yeah, she was something casting.
Man, burn that one to the ground. Shit.
Yeah, remove that one, Shanika. Remove that one because I already removed Tit for Tat. Simulcast. I removed that one already. Yeah, Tyranny got a few over there right now. You can remove that one. The plug. Let me see.
Oh, let me check. I forgot to check the plug.
Yeah, just remove hers real quick. I'm gonna go back upstairs so I can remove it, or either ban that motherfucker.
You said ban it?
Yeah, no, with that person, I can ban it from mine since I'm the host.
Oh, okay.
I can ban the person from the stream yard and everything.
Yeah, because the plug doesn't have any. I don't see anything in the plug with racial.
Nah, it ain't from the plug. It's either from D-Rock the Black or either Tyranny. Because Shanika not even simulcast. And
they know not to come up in my chat. No, I'm just kidding.
Man,
oh, listen now. There you go. Here we go. This gangster. That's my sis.
That ain't worth the shit.
Yeah. Well,
of what y'all was talking about.
Yeah. So,
Lord,
yeah.
I'm going to bed.
Oh no, Miss Joy. Nah, because
it's just getting started. We're gonna crank up the meat of the show. I'm gonna go upstairs. I didn't have my side break. I'm out of there. Lord,
hey, Miss Joy, I'm telling you, I'll go over there and watch your content, and I'm like, Lord have mercy. Boy, man, you put me up on so much game. I'm like, whoa, with the 2K stuff and all that. And I was like, wow, because I done shared it with my brothers and other people. Because a lot of people didn't know that was going on. But I'm just like, man, you're very informative. And I'm like, man, keep doing what you're doing. I click in there when I got some time. I click in there. And I'm like, wow. I'm like, what in the hell just happened? And then some of the stuff, some people be saying to you in the chat, say, what? And then you find it and pull it up. You're like, oh. Nah, man. Keep doing what you're doing. I mean, because, because most people got a short attention span, but you keep people in there. You can you can check your analytics for that. But, boy, I'm going to tell you. Hey, Miss Joy, that's what happened when gangster being a gangster goes wrong. I beat everybody up. I'm from the street. And then we get beat up. Now I'm going to get a lawyer and sue. Cool. Yeah, but yeah, I'm just trying to buy Drip some time coming back up. And Lance, y'all got something else you want to talk about. But thank you for sharing that because I was able to go to his show.
Yeah.
And because because I normally see him on the other show. But and then I was like, he got his own show? Then I was watching all his content, right?
Yeah.
And he was preaching today.
Yes. Did you see it? He did a good job too. Almost had me over there shout. I said, "Now wait a minute now."
Nah, I didn't watch that long of it because he said he threw some Tupac and Biggie in it. And I was like, okay. But nah, I saw him in his role and all that. But yeah, man. But thanks for sharing though. Thanks for sharing. And you giving back to people, man. You giving them the opportunity just like people share you out too. So
Yeah.
hey, keep doing what you're doing, and I'm proud of you. And you already know it goes without saying I love you, and I'm proud of you. So keep doing what you're doing.
The love has been definitely genuine over here. Other places, not so much.
Yeah, well, shit. It comes with a fight and a damn pistol. So if somebody go wrong, shit. I mean, I go rogue. I can do it for the country. Why can't I do it for us? So it's on and popping. So yeah. Yeah, but 2K of their preaching. I got to go back and watch that because I only can see a little bit of because I was trying to get the screen to share with my brother with the stuff with the gangster that was gonna beat everybody up, and then next he getting beat up, crying to his son, and I'm like, "Did you win, Dad?" He said, "No, I lost." And like, oh boy.
Yeah, it was wild. It was wild. But
Yeah.
yeah, 2K been around a nice little amount of time. He come from over on Facebook too.
Yeah, but I because I know him from another channel because I've been knowing him for a while too, but I didn't know he had his own channel. I've never really been on Facebook because I'm not sure how that really works on the Facebook side of the house, but
It get real ugly over there, Stan.
yeah, nah, I because I don't even use Facebook. The majority of my life, I haven't been where I could even get internet service. So.
All right, y'all. I gotta get ready for the Detroit trip in 3 hours. So.
3 hours. Hey, Daryl. Hey, Daryl, hit me up, man. You need to talk, man, when you're riding. All right.
All right. Say less.
All right, bro. Talk to you soon, man. Kiss the family and the children, man. Tell them. All right, bro. One love.
All right, Lady Drew.
Enjoy.
Drip. Shanika.
Drip. Drip. Drip.
That's a bet.
Yeah. 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 Because I sent you the email, boy. That's when being a gangster goes wrong, bro. Lord have mercy. Talk the most trash to everybody on YouTube.
Man, what it do, boy?
Media.
Man, say who did the ass beat?
Oh, yeah.
What up, American
I
Trace?
knew he'd ask that question. Yeah.
Goddamn.
Yeah, nah, man. That's when being a gangster goes wrong,
What up,
man.
Mel?
Threaten everybody's life, Drip.
Right.
And then when you get face to face, you get your butt beat and you get knocked out. And then, and then now I'm trying to find me a lawyer. Boy, that was the weakest shit I've seen in recent history.
Damn. Not a lawyer.
Yeah. Yeah. I sent it to you in email earlier, but you can review it first yourself. But nah, man.
For them trolls in the chat.
After today, I am no longer looking.
Technical overhaul. Trevor, what ain't shit? Hold on.
I don't know. 3 different sets, 3 different vibes. You name another artist that can do it and bring them up here. We can clash right now. Anybody? That's what I'm here for.
Nobody, only Drake.
I'm here for y'all tonight. Matter of fact, you know what?
It's non-existent.
Just
Hey man, sometimes you gotta flirt. I need that chain. Hey, Drake.
You know what? Chuz, Grab me a shot. I'll drink to that. Grab me a shot.
Hey, do it. Take a shot right here.
Y'all thought y'all could knock the boy off for real?
No.
I love the London rappers, the best lyricists in the world. Mark my words. Oh, nobody say.
Wow. The best lyricists in the world are London rappers. Yeah, Demon. I just looked at it too. Damn. Yeah, Jones ain't doing the Lord Jesus. Shit.
Nobody can out-rap London. Nobody. No disrespect to America, no disrespect to my country, but nobody can out-rap London rappers. This is the best, highest level. This is what I aspire to be. Was the first person to open my mind to that. Hey, I've never been in marquee when they trust me, daddy. Yeah!
Oh, yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in, and we back outside with it. Saturday Night Live in the H-Town, Texas streets once again. Finna pull over in the spot real quick, grab a...
Shanika, I just want to tell you, Reese hit the panel today.
You gonna tell me everything else too?
You say what?
You gonna tell me everything else too?
Yeah, she hit the panel, you smart ass motherfucker. If you got ears to listen.
Here, I was asking earlier and y'all kind of just skipped right past it.
Oh, I ain't hear what you said. What you said?
I was saying, can y'all give me a recap of what was going on earlier?
Oh shit, I didn't know you said that.
You told me y'all was on here and that my name had been mentioned, so I was just curious as to what was said.
What was your antennas?
Going to bed. Good night, y'all.
That's bad, Miss Joy.
All right.
Where was your antennas?
I was asleep. I just said that.
You slept all day?
I sure did.
I don't believe that bullshit, but I got you. Nah, the shit with I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. The shit with you and your bestie.
What did I do?
Oh Lord Jesus. See, that's why I don't even want to say nothing, because you already going to what do I do?
We ain't got no shit.
So you want to play crazy, right? Okay. All right.
I'm saying, like, I'm not the reason why she left. So what
Ain't nobody say you was the reason. See what I'm saying? How you want me to tell you something? Hold on. How you want me to tell you something and you automatically jump into you the problem? No. If she told you that your name was mentioned, it was around that situation. That's what I'm telling you. And you immediately went to negative and you doing something. No. You didn't do anything. Yeah, the shit. It was some shit. So what? It doesn't matter. The shit don't mean nothing that Shanika did anything. It doesn't mean anything with Shanika. I said the shit with you and your bestie. If you know which bestie I'm telling you about, then you would know already what I'm saying. But you playing, okay, well, you saying shit, so I'm assuming this and that. No, don't assume. Don't assume at all. If your mama told you that your name was mentioned, then ask why was it mentioned. And I said it was around your bestie with that shit, meaning her and her departure letter, meaning her, trolling you, meaning a lot of shit. Dealing with Chanel and the Drip Nation and how she handled different shit. Even BJ came up here earlier too with motherfucker Reese to like let her know all the bullshit she was doing and all the slugs that she sent at you. So don't assume negative when didn't say nothing negative about your name.
I wasn't assuming. I was asking questions because you gave me a very good answer. So
No. Just stand on your 10, and it is what it is. Anybody can see that you definitely thought you probably was.
The first thing that came out of my mouth was, "What shit are you talking about? I ain't do nothing to her."
It wasn't about you doing something to her. Who said something about you doing something to her? That's what I'm saying.
Every time I make a comment, it's not me saying that these words came out.
Listen to me. Why did you say you didn't do nothing to her? You didn't do nothing.
My own statement, because you said
no. You just assumed that I was going to say you did something to her because I never said nothing back.
You said the shit, and shit stink, right? Shit is usually
it can be money. She can be that shit, that fire shit, that shit good. That's a lot of shit. I never said nothing about it.
I didn't know. So that's why I was like, I didn't do shit. So what y'all talking
But I'm
about?
saying though,
That's not me.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. But to me, it seems like you would expect something negative because that's how you came off with it. But
no, I was saying
at the end of the day, hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. But at the end of the day, it wasn't nothing dealing with you doing anything to anybody. Nobody said nothing in that fact. I just said the shit because I mean anything with Chanel, it's got to be some shit, right? And shit stank like how you said, right? So why would you think you would be anything doing something to her? No, it was about the opposite. Her trolling you, saying all the negative bullshit, and me and Daryl called this shit out. Me really holding you back and protecting her because I know how it would have went. So that's
you acknowledge that. Okay, and what else?
bro, fuck you, bro. That shit. No, I ain't, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. I ain't got nothing else to say. I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got time. Cause you ain't finna get on my nerve tonight. Hell nah. You ain't finna hold me accountable. Nah, but you know what though? You know what though, nigga?
That because you always kept a muzzle on me and let her just do whatever. So
nah, it wasn't whatever.
Said
everybody noticed what you're saying. Everybody said what you're saying. Everybody said it, right? Well, at least for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Demon really called it out. He was like, Drip, do you think you're protecting or holding Shanika back? And I had to sit there and think about it for a second. I say, well, I want to say I was protecting Chanel and holding Shanika back for the sake of the show and for what was fitting to happen. And he said, that's why I feel sorry for you, Drip. Because either way, you're wrong. They're going to take you wrong for even if you said you were protecting Shanika, it would have been bad. Even if you said you were trying to hold Chanel back, it would have been bad. They ain't gonna do nothing because it's two women going at it. I'm like, damn, that make a lot of fucking sense. But it wasn't like putting the muzzle on you was my thing to do. Not that I wanted to do it. Nah, I ain't gonna even hold you. I know what's finna happen. Hold on, man. Let me finish. All that old crazy shit you talking about, whatever. I'm just saying, I'm trying to be sincere here with you, for real. Because I do owe you an apology if you felt that I was trying to protect her and not you. You already protected with me. You my co-host. You good. Ain't nobody finna slide on you. My thing is this. When we fly off the handle, and Stan could tell you, they clip that shit, they spin narratives, and like Demon said, they come for the weakest link. And they've already tried you. They've already tried you. Clearly, your mindset is a little bit smarter and harder than they thought it was. And I appreciate that too. But at the end of the day, even if I said the opposite, I would have still been wrong because it's two women going at it. And with me trying to interject, they would have been like, well, why are you putting yourself in the drip? And da-da-da-da. I'm like, well, that's my cause. Like, I'm trying to protect. Oh, so now you going against women? It would have been bad either way. You know how they go with those narratives. So that's what he was just saying, like, Drip, I feel sorry for you because either way, you'd have been wrong. So not saying I was trying to do that with you. I just was trying to hold you back because I knew you finna bite her fucking head off. I know when you tense up about some shit. We've had many conversations. So it wasn't like, I'm glad you noticed. Nah, I knew what the fuck I was doing. Even when I tell you I cut you off for a reason so we won't get the bad end of the stick, which is clipped up and talked about throughout the space. That's my whole thing. So that shit. So that's why she probably told you that. But you know, it was just because everybody was like, well, she was like, oh, she came back today. That's the reason why her name was pulled up too. She came back today and was like, hey, party people. Like nothing happened. Immediately, BJ hit the link. BJ got up here and said, I was defending Shanika because she the co-host. Everybody drug BJ. No, that ain't your job, nigga. You trying to do too much. Woo woo. I told BJ, I say, nah, BJ, in reality, that's really not your job. But Shanika would appreciate you 100 times over. Exact words. I said, I appreciate you also. So don't just let nobody make you feel bad. You know what I'm saying? Because they was on his ass. And that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get their dragon. I know I get it every day. But at the end of the day, I won't say BJ wrong for that. Because he was defending you. And BJ was the one who stopped the show and told everybody that her brother had been brain dead or some shit like that. That's a fact. So why would you want to disrespect BJ and go live at him for no reason. Like, then she kept fucking up his name while she was up here. I'm just like, everybody was like, come on, that's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. And so LA Project and Reese was like, nah, we've seen you in action type shit. Like, this some bullshit. Like, stop all this capping and rapping. So, you know, she was saying, well, she ain't never did nothing to nobody, a bunch of bullshit. We knew that was a lie. And I had stepped away and came back, and it was kind of a yelling type show. I'm about to replay it because I don't know what happened. But me and Demon went back and forth, and then he was like, you know, this shit. And see, Demon always thought she was a troll. She wasn't real. I'm like, nah. I don't think we looked at it like that. I don't think you seen her as no troll neither, because like she was, you know, she'll come to the Discord, everything, like, you know, cam up, everything. So of course we wasn't seeing it as no troll shit. And he was like, oh, now I understand how y'all feel about that shit, because y'all thought, you know, she was just being for real. Demon thought she was trolling the whole time, like from the jump. So he was just like, bro, she's a fucking troll. I'm like, nah, bro, she's not a troll. Like, this motherfucker come up and tell her real life experience. And then try to shoot slugs at motherfuckers, the other day she told nigga she had balls, all kind of little weird shit. Like, I don't know, it'd be crazy. Then she'll fuck up folks' name. And I'm like, well, if you got a memory problem, just say that. So we'll know not to tack your ass to the cross, because when you come at people, you can't police how they come back at you. And so she was explaining that shit, or at least trying to. Like I said, I had stepped away and came back. And I think she had dropped already. I don't know, but I didn't see the rest of it. I mean, I didn't hear the rest of it, but yeah, that's when it just, you know, yeah, that's probably why she told you that shit about she heard your name come up. And shout out to Mama Shanika Mama with her looking ass. But that's really it though, that I can say. And you know, let me see what else they could have been said about your ragged ass. That's pretty much it though. That's pretty much it that was said about you. Like I say, LA Project and Reese was asking her questions about certain shit that I didn't hear. So I don't know what the hell was said about that part. But you know, they were just acknowledging that she be on the bullshit for the most part. So
Okay.
You said what? I didn't hear you.
No, I was saying they were just pretty much acknowledging the fact that she was allowed to just say whatever she wanted, and
No, it was not. It was nothing acknowledged about her being allowed to say whatever the fuck she wanted. Because I know I was checked every time she would cut me off or ask dumbass questions, and other panelists would do the same thing. Now with you, once again, for the folks that's in the back of your goddamn head, they can't hear, or the side of your ear, they can't hear. Me holding you back was for a reason. Was definitely you know, calculated, because if I was to let you fly off the handle like that, it ain't even about Chanel no more. It's about the show. Like, Chanel don't run the show. Now, she's good for the banter, for the troll back and forth, or like just to kind of derail. That's where it stops. That's it. You the co-host. I keep telling you that shit. You 50% of the show. I refuse to let you fall for the bullshit and let you crash out in real time. Ain't no way. Lately, I've been kind of letting that shit ride because I know you full. But for the most part, I don't want to see you like that. That's a fact. So that's all I can say about that shit.
Can I say a fact?
So that's all good. I understand.
You say what, Shanika?
I was saying you had cut me off in the middle of my sentence, and I think maybe if I would have finished, it would have made more sense.
I ain't cut you off. When I cut you off?
I was in the middle of my sentence when I said she.
Well, your mic must have went out because you wasn't talking.
I was okay.
Go ahead.
No, it's okay.
If you got something to say, bro, get it out. Because clearly your mic must have went out because I didn't hear you talking. I heard you say something about.
I said she get to say whatever she want to say.
Did you stop?
Then and started talking, and then
you stopped. You ain't stopped when you said that. Bring it back. On my mama, I wouldn't have cut you off. I said, say what you had to say, and you stopped. You say, yeah. And we acknowledge that she can say what she want to say. I say, no. We're not acknowledging that shit. So why did I cut you off? You wasn't talking. You might want to run the replay back and check, because you ain't saying nothing else. So stop saying that I cut you off and I didn't. But if you got something to say, go ahead. If not, cool. Gotcha. So let me see. I think that's about it though. If you think she was okay to say whatever she had to say, that's wild as hell too. But like I said, my concern is the show. That is it. It's not about no petty ass woman beefs, no petty ass arguments, none of that shit. My shit is straight up the show, the drip show. That is it. I don't have no concern about no other shit. If y'all got something going, call that shit out. Do what you need to do. But I refuse to let you just go over the top. And I could be assuming that it would have been over the top. And it might not have, but I'm damn near 99.9% sure it was going over the fucking top. That's a fact. So
It's
you
not a
can,
paternity test.
yeah,
Paternity test.
you know, yeah, that's a fact. Like, come on, Shanique.
Yeah.
Like, I know you enough to think that you definitely finna hang that motherfucker to the cross. That's a fact. Ain't no way around it because you've been tensed up a long time behind that shit. And I know I should have been let you fly off the handle, but like I said, my concern is the show and what we do as a whole business. That shit would not fly right. She can be put off and left and banned, all kind of shit. You still got to be here. You already said they come at you about the bully shit. That's a fact. I've had emails to say Shanika's a bully. That's a fact. So that's my concern. So if you think my concern wasn't for you, then that's crazy work too. Because when I told Demon, like, nah, I was protecting Chanel, but holding Shanika back from what could have happened. And either way, I would have been wrong. And he kind of made me like see, like, nah, Drip. Even if you'd have said this way, you still would have been wrong. You still would have been wrong because it's women shit.
Hey, Drip. Just real quick. Tell us the purpose of the hideout, and not doing it on this show. When things start to go a certain way, man, we can slide to the hideout because you got controls over all of it, right? You and Shanika. We'll slide to the hideout. We do what we got to do. We need to come back to.
Nah,
Come
Stan,
back to the.
I ain't finna do all that, Stan. I ain't doing all that.
No, because what I will say, right? You read the comments, what it was saying, right? But this is the thing, right? So having the conversation about the conversation, and when Shanika said she didn't finish, and you said, "Hey, I didn't cut you off. You stopped."
What up, Winchon?
So if Shanika had something, hey, Winchon. If she got something she wanted to add after she said that she can say whatever she want to say on here, and then that's a segue to let her continue, right? Because I thought I heard a pause too, but she said no, I wasn't finished. So
Exactly.
Shanika, if you want to keep going, go
Man,
ahead
come
and
on,
keep
Stan.
going.
You ain't got to do all that shit. We know she stopped, bro. I hate when she do that shit to me, trying to make me feel bad because she know I be
No, no,
in my
no, no.
fifis. I
No.
be in my fifis. I be in my fifis about her. I be in my fifis. Nah, I do worry about it, Shanika, because
Can we
you know
hear
you
the
a
other
motherfucking
part?
ace boon coon, and she be acting like I'm just the worst person on the world to her
Can
because
we?
I didn't let her do something. She know I love her dirty draws. She know I'm trying to protect her identity and her peace. Like you see CH in the chat just said, I like Drip because he moves the way he moves. Like, Snake, I don't want to see you get loud and get angry behind this motherfucker. And you don't even see that. And I know I probably should have let you be grown and do your thing. But like I said, it's for the show. No personal feelings bother me. That shit not getting to me. I don't give a fuck about you or Chanel with that bullshit. Like, we know she trolls you. We know she get under your skin. That's a fact. But I'd rather you, like you told me, let that shit ride and do the whole flip dip swift like how you told me the other day. I really fucking agree to that. Like, that shit is a cool idea to make it kind of seem like what it was, and that's what it was. But I'm not finna watch you just fly off the handle and get upset and get in your fifis and be even angry about that shit. I just don't want to see that. And if you don't see that I stopped you from that, then that's crazy as fuck. But it's no malice intended. It's just more of like, nah, Shanika, we the show people. We can't let a panelist do us like that. So that's my thing. It wasn't no protecting Chanel for any fucking typical reason. No, not even a fucking little bit. But for you, it's more, I'm worried about you, not that person. That's a fact. And like I said, if you don't see that, then I just don't know how to explain that shit to you. Because I don't want you to crash out. And I know with all the shit you had built up, it was bound to happen. So if you don't think I had that right to do that, then I'm sorry to you too. I do apologize. If you think that I was trying to protect her over you and you my co-host, that don't make sense. That's a fact. But look at Win Time. She knows. She messy in the motherfucker. He said, I want Darth Shanika.
Hey,
For real.
Hey,
Demon, you
Shanika,
ain't worth
what
a fuck
else
neither.
was you going to say? What else was you going to say after you made that one statement about Chanel being
Bro,
able to say
this
what you
some
want to say?
bullshit, Stan. Oh my God. You over there simping for
No,
her to say
I'm
what she
no
gotta say.
drip.
Ain't nobody asking her. Nah, Stan, hold on. Because I be tired of that shit too. You be trying
Cause
to
you
make her say what she,
said,
nah, no, she wasn't, Stan. You ain't gotta do
hey,
that. We are
drip. You said she paused. All right, drip.
No, Stan. You gotta let drip be drip right now. You gotta let drip be
Okay,
drip right
bro.
now. You gotta
All
let
right,
drip be
bro.
drip right now. She
All
know,
right,
like
bro.
everybody else in the chat knows, she paused. I didn't cut Shanika off. We can bring it back and replay it right now on the stream. I did not cut her off. That's a
I
fact,
said
bro.
she
Listen to me,
paused.
Stan. Hold on. If she has something to say, Shanika, big girl, she grown. She will cut my ass off, or either.
All right, bro.
Hold on,
All right, bro.
Shanika. Hold on. I'm talking. You definitely have your chance. All I said was I didn't cut her off, and I didn't. I said no. She don't get to say what she wanted to say. There was, and even you said, Stan, there was a pause. So if
That's
there
what
was
I'm
a pause,
saying.
I just interjected my comment. That's all. I didn't try to cut
No,
her off for no
that
mean
was
shit.
fine.
For a fact that you didn't cut me off, though. You know that for a fact.
But why are you? No, I didn't cut you off. That's a fact. So why are you
Hey,
yelling? Like, what's wrong with you?
so
You all right?
nigga, you don't have to yell.
Come
You
on,
don't
now
have
see
to
what I'm saying? Thank
yell.
you, Stan. Why are you yelling?
You don't have to
Why are you
yell.
yelling?
Yelling. Can
You
y'all
just,
stop
oh my
it?
God, bro. Like, Stan, see, that's the shit I'm talking about right there. You just said, see, this is what I don't like. I'm showing concern for you and your goddamn nerve system and your blood pressure. And you steady firing off at me about some bullshit about me cutting you off that I did not do. Nobody in the chat is agreeing with me cutting you off. Nobody. I didn't cut you off. You paused. So if I spoke in your pause, then my bad. But you doing all this yelling shit, I ain't going.
I'm not yelling. Y'all gotta
You just,
stop that,
Stan
man.
just said, why are you yelling? I ain't the only one saying that.
I'm
Okay,
not
so,
yelling. Y'all gotta stop that
okay.
shit, dog.
Okay,
You do that
okay.
to me. I come on here and I say something and
Okay.
you just automatically label me some type of way.
I
And
labeled you.
regardless of what I say it is, you say, nah, fuck that. You got an attitude. Nah, fuck that.
Bruh, you do be having it's Shanique, you doing it now, but you doing it now though. You talking about attitudes and shit. We not talking about none of that. You talking about me cutting you off.
Hold
But
on.
why are you going back to the old shit? We talking about some new modern day shit. We not trying to do all that.
Can I say something, please?
Go ahead. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All
Maybe
I'm
your
saying.
mic got louder.
Man, hell no. She yelled at me. Go ahead.
So am I do y'all want just a monotone voice?
Thank you. That sounds so much better. Yeah. No. Stand. Stop. Stand.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
I'm gonna stop.
I do,
I'm gonna
Shanika.
stop.
Thank you. I do. Thank you, ma'am. You sound so much better. Go ahead. Go ahead, Shanika.
I understand that, especially black women, we got to be tone police, and so I get it. But y'all need to understand that just because my tone get a little louder, that don't mean that I'm yelling at y'all. I don't think that y'all, and that's why I keep telling y'all, like, y'all don't know me well enough to tell me that I have attitude when I tell you that I don't. Don't do that to me. Because y'all should know that I'm honest enough to tell you when I have an attitude. I'm not going to sit here and feel some type of way and not say it. That's why I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Y'all
Okay,
got
go ahead.
to stop doing that to me. If I say that I don't have an attitude, even if it may seem like that, I don't.
Okay. Well, Shanika, if it seems that way, how you want us to act? Tell me that.
Okay, well then just tell me that I'm getting loud, and then I'll be like, oh, I don't mean to be loud because I don't have no attitude. That's just like
That's what we just said.
And listen, you just said that I'm yelling at you, and I'm like, I'm not yelling. And that's why I was like, okay, if y'all want me to lower my tone, okay, then that's fine. But don't sit here and say that I got an attitude and I'm flying off the handle and I'm responding some type of way that I'm not. Like,
Who said you had an attitude today, Shanika? We're talking
Nobody
about you
said you
just
had
yelled.
an attitude.
I don't understand what you're saying.
just You said that I was yelling, and I'm
Nobody
firing
said
off about something. And I'm
okay,
like,
wait a
I'm
minute.
not
Wait.
firing off on you about nothing.
Shanika,
I'm just talking.
Stan just said you were yelling. I said you were yelling. You fucking yelled. Just keep it.
Y'all want me to
Okay.
yell right now?
Okay, so watch
y'all
this.
can
Watch this.
understand what I
Watch
sound
this.
like.
Hold on.
The
You
difference?
told us to tell you if you yelling, right?
I get passionate, I get a little louder. But
But you
that's not
told us to tell you if you yelling. That's all we did. You just said, tell me, and I say my bad. And that's what we did. We said, why you yelling? That's all we said.
I just said that I'm not yelling.
Okay, and we move forward. So
and y'all sitting here telling me, no, you are yelling. I'm like,
I mean,
no, I'm
if
not.
people think that you're yelling, Shanika, what do you think? I mean,
I have people that think that I'm mean, and I'm not. People think
you're
what
fucking
they
mean.
think based off of their perception. That don't mean that that's reality, because that's what they think.
This is crazy. Okay, go ahead. You got it.
Hey, read the chat, Drip. Read what Sin 7 just said. And, you know, that's why I said maybe your audio went up too high or whatever. And I'm like, man.
Thank you, Winshine. I'm not yelling. I'm just talking. I don't understand why I always like. I don't
So
like that.
first of all, she said two words that was very, very loud, and I said, "Why are you yelling?" You just told us to tell you if you're yelling or not. That's all we did was say, "Why are you yelling?" I wasn't the only one that said it. So clearly, if it's more people that say you were yelling, that's what they assume, Shanika. That's all we trying to tell you. But that don't mean for you to come on and say that we telling you yelling. No, we just said, "Why you yelling?" You told us to tell you if you yelling, and we said that, and it's still a problem. I don't understand. Like we've been like I'm ready for you to say what you had to say. I don't know what else you want me to tell you. Ain't nobody making this no big deal like that. Did you say that we said you had an attitude? No, we didn't. Not today. We ain't said nothing about no attitude. I said that I know how you are. That's why I didn't let you fly off the handle with Chanel out of the sake of the show. But nobody said you had an attitude. And if it's 5-10 people saying that you did yell, then even if you say you didn't yell, no, listen to me though. You gotta just. I didn't say it was. I'm just saying it was just more than me said that you had yelled. That's all I'm saying. We know you in your passionate moment right now. We know that your mama told you that your name was mentioned. That's cool. If you feel some type of way, cool, speak on it. But I'm not. You said I cut you off. If I cut you off during your pause, then that's my apology. But there was no matters to it. Like I don't understand. Like I don't know if you're trying to get a reaction out of me, but I just told you everything that just happened, and I'm concerned about your black ass. I don't even know how we still in this conversation, but I mean, I don't know. Like, and then you say, "Well, tell me if I'm yelling," and we told you it wasn't just me. Even say, "Why are you yelling?" So clearly, people think that you're yelling, and yes, we don't know you like this. So you say, "Okay, cool." They don't know you. I know a little bit more. But if more than me saying it, then that's what they're assuming. That's how it's coming off. I'm not blaming you or nothing. I'm not saying that you're wrong or nothing. Because I know how you get when it's about this Chanel bullshit. That's why I stopped you from the jump from going off the handle any other time. Because of these situations right here. I don't want everybody to be ad-libbing and you get mad. But you don't see that my concern is for you in the show. And I don't see why you don't understand that. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think you should have no reason to be upset with me right now because it sounds like you're upset. Not saying you are. It sounds like you're upset right now. That's all. And if you're not upset, then that's my bad. But all the other shit, I just don't know what to tell you. If I think that you yelling, that just came off as a yell. If I got loud, you would say the same thing. And I'm gonna tell you, I ain't yelling. Well, what the fuck it sound like when you do yell? Come on now. You know, we gotta just keep it a book. That's why I say just stand on it. I mean, I don't know. That's all I can tell you. When Sean say you wasn't yelling, cool. It wasn't a lot of yelling. You said 2 words. That was it. So I don't know what you want me to tell you. But yeah, a nigga not trying to have you fly off no handle with Chanel, it ain't worth it. Like I say, for the facts of the show, for the looks of the show, what up, artifacts in the building, that's not how we coming. That's not how we trying to come at all. I don't want that shit to happen over here. Not even a little bit. So that's why she get booted. and suited and goddamn everything else, and she get out the way because she's temporary. You my co-host. I can't have you do that shit. And if you think I was coming at you because I didn't let you do it, then that's crazy. Because clearly the other day you went super left on Rooster. Did I stop it? No. So if you don't see my concern, then I don't know what to tell you. That's just what it is. But, you know, I didn't think you was finna be upset with Drip because I didn't do nothing. I sound like Chanel, huh, y'all? I didn't do nothing. I don't know what's wrong with these people. I didn't do nothing. Yeah. But nah, that's it. If you want to stand on business or tell me what you had to tell me, I mean, I don't know. But if you think I cut you off, like I said, I do apologize. You had pause. It didn't say nothing else after the pause, so that's why I started talking. That's it. And when I ask you a question and you don't speak, yeah, it's gonna show attitude. That's definitely, if you ain't have attitude, you would answer the question. So that's why sometimes I'm like, yeah, that motherfucker got attitude, she upset. Then you be quiet, then your voice tone change. There's definitely some difference.
I'm just saying, like, I don't want to feel like, because there have been times where you've paused and I've spoken and you snapped on me for cutting you off. And so I be trying to show respect and let you get it out uninterrupted. Because I know I don't like being interrupted when people cut me off and overspeak while I'm speaking. So it's me trying to be respectful and let you complete your full thought uninterrupted. It's not me trying to, because I know how it is. Sometimes you can be in the middle of a sentence and you may pause for a second, but you still in the middle of your sentence. So I understand that. So I'm not mad at you for stepping in when you heard a pause, because that's usually when I try to step in if I hear a pause. But I'm not saying that I think that a pause is just, automatically the end of a person's statement. And so that's why I try to let it out and I let people get like a good 10 seconds or so that I know for sure that you're done with your statement. It's not me trying to be rude and not answer your question. It's just me trying to make sure that you're done. And the reason why my tone changes is because, just like earlier, if my tone goes up just one level, then I don't want nobody to think that I'm yelling at them just because there's excitement in my tone or passion in my tone or anything. If my tone goes up any level, I automatically have an attitude. So that's why I'll come back and I try to speak more low and I try to remove the excitement from my tone because I don't want nobody to think that I have an attitude. So, and then that comes off as me having an attitude because I'm trying to control my tone, because me getting loud, people assume that I'm yelling. So it's like, I feel like it's a lose-lose situation sometimes, because when I'm talking and I'm over speaking and interjecting, that's a problem. When I let people get it out and I don't interject and I'm quiet, it feels like that's a problem. When I'm talking loud and passionate, people feel that I'm yelling. When I'm not loud, people feel like I got an attitude. Like, I don't know what to do, while still being myself, but I'm trying to just be respectful of people, and it's just coming across the wrong way. And I apologize if I come across harsh or abrasive or aggressive or whatever, because I promise that's not my intention. I'm just trying to find a way that I can communicate with y'all where y'all can actually understand who I am as a person and not take what I say offensively. That's all. But I'm not trying to seem like I had no attitude because y'all hear my tone change. I'm trying to remove I'm trying to not sound like I'm yelling, because I'm not. Like, I promise I'm not. Even though it may seem like it, because I have a loud mouth. That's why I've been telling y'all just don't know me. That's really all that it is, and y'all don't understand how I communicate with my peers and how we talk amongst one another. You know what I'm saying? But I get it, because I've only been on here for a little while and y'all don't know me well enough to know when I really have an attitude or when I'm really yelling. So all y'all can go by is what I give y'all. And so I get it. If I get loud, you're going to think I'm yelling. I understand. And I don't have an attitude.
Okay.
Having no attitude. It just comes across that way. But I understand. And I promise you, I don't have no attitude. I honestly don't. I'm just trying to be quiet and be respectful. That's what it is. When I'm quiet, That's me being respectful because I know how my mouth is and I know how my words come across to people. So don't think that that's with an attitude. Please stop saying that. It's not me with an attitude because I'm quiet. That's me trying to respect you.
So nigga, you can't tell me how to think about what else stand across about the attitude. If it's 31 people saying, listen to me, I didn't cut you off. If it's 25 people saying, damn, she sound like she upset, like, how do you want us to project that? We didn't even, all I said was, why was you yelling? How was that messed up?
I didn't say that what you said was messed up. If you
Oh,
heard
okay,
what
my bad. I thought you said that we, okay.
So what came out of my mouth is I understand how I can be perceived, which is why I try to dial it down because I know as soon as I elevate my voice, you're going to feel like I'm yelling at you when I'm not. And that's why I go down to the monotone when you think that I have an attitude. No, that's just me trying to be respectful because I know that as soon as I get excited, you're going to think that I'm yelling at you when I'm not. That's what I just said. Not that you have an issue or that you did something wrong or whatever you took from what I just said. That's not what I was saying. I'm telling you that I'm trying to do what I'm trying to do out of respect. And I don't want it to be taken as me with an attitude. I'm trying to be respectful.
Okay. All right. You said that like 5 times.
Okay, but you keep saying that.
No, I didn't say nothing. I know. Now you putting words in my mouth. Now you put words in my mouth. I didn't say nothing. No, I didn't.
A lot of people perceive it is split.
I'm only telling you what they're saying, Shanika. That's all I'm doing. Stop trying to put it on me. No, you're not gonna do that.
Everybody's not saying that, is what I'm saying.
But they are. A lot of people are saying that. They'll send me the email or see, here you go. Why can't I finish talking? You steady cutting me off. I just let you talk. Stop yelling over me. Damn, chill. I'm not trying to have this conversation with you on the stream. Like, chill. I'm not trying to have this conversation on the stream. I'm not trying to have this conversation on the stream for the 4th time. I'm not trying to have the conversation on the stream for the 5th time. What don't you understand? You steady trying to talk, and I'm telling you, let me finish talking. You steady going over me. I let you talk the whole time. Like, that's what I'm saying. You got to control your emotions. Like, chill. Ain't nobody said nothing like that. All I said was, why was you yelling? Why is it a problem? That's all I said. If you wasn't yelling, you wasn't yelling. You said that shit 10 times. Okay, cool. But like I say, if it's a bunch of people saying the same thing that I'm saying, that's what we're perceiving. What don't you understand about that? I'm not saying that you are doing it. I'm just saying that's how it comes off. You steady trying to backpedal and defend the yelling part. It's not about the yelling. It's your whole vibe. It is different because you'll come over here, hello, all chippery and shit, and then just, what? It gives attitude. Sorry, we're human. That's how we take it. Like you said, we don't know you, right? So if we don't know you, that's how we taking it. You can't get mad because that's how we taking it. That's just what it is. Like, you can explain 9,000 times that you're not mad. But if your tone changes and you sound like you fucked up, yes, we're going to say you have an attitude. That's normal shit.
That's fine. I'm just saying it wasn't 100% of the people saying that. That's all.
See, that's what I'm saying right there. Nobody said it was 100% of the people to say that shit. That's what I'm saying. What do you be? Who said that?
We all think that you yelling.
No. Rewind the tape. I said 20 people. I say if 25 people think that, how do you want us to perceive it? I never said we all. That's what I'm saying. You putting words in my mouth and you gassing yourself up to something I didn't even say. It don't make sense. Like, come on now. Like, if you're gonna tell Drip that he did or either said something, tell me exactly what I said.
You said
that's not what I said.
You said most of us.
Bro, you gonna fight me about what the fuck I just said? And I said 25. If 25 people tell me or say, what's wrong with Shanika? She looking upset or she upset. What do you want us to perceive? That's what I said. Exact words. I never said most or none of that. Like, come on, you steady doing it. I didn't say that. I said if 25, first I said 30, then I said 25 people say this in the chat. How do you want us to take it? That's all I said. And you start talking about, I don't have an attitude. I'm like, okay. But if that's, then I said, we're human. If that's what's coming off, then that's what's coming off. I don't understand. I can't, like, you can't make me feel like that because that's how it feels. I know you well enough to know your mood change. That's a fact. You can say what you want. I know you well enough to know when your mood change, my nigga. So you can try to play back and backpedal and windmill. No. I know. They might not know, but I know. So you can tell that shit to somebody else, and then nobody even harped on it. We just said, why you yelling? And we said it at the same time. So clearly they thought that too. That's all I'm saying. I never said that you were screaming. I'm just saying, why were you yelling? And if that was the perception that came from that, then you gotta know clearly your voice got a little high. And your mic is never loud to say, let me cut my mic down. So like I say, you can gaslight everybody else. I know more than anybody in this fucking chat, in panel, everything about you. So you can miss me with that. Come on now, stop trying to play in my face because I know what time it is. If you upset or you think that somebody said some ways, I mean, say that shit. But other than that, I don't know what to tell you. Nobody harped on you about that shit. We said it literally at the same time. Why you yelling? Well, nobody yelling with you. I'm still not yelling. I'm cool, calm, collective. I don't even know why we having this conversation, really. Because they dog walk Chanel. I don't understand what you want. I don't understand what you want from me. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, you can tell these folks you ain't got an attitude all day long. Guess what? They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about your sob ass story about your attitude. They gonna say what they want to say. The chat is undefeated. Now, for me saying that, that's me. I know you well enough to know that your vibe changed. That's a fact. And for me to say, why you yelling, it's concern. You okay? Why can't you see that? Why you think it's always something negative? That's what I be saying. Like, you always jump to the negative. I'm showing concern. You okay? I ask you, you all right? Why you think? I'm like, oh, damn. I just asked, was you all right? And I ain't talking about today, but several shows. I clearly asked when you come off and you know, I ask you a question, you don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you want me to feel about that? Just normal? You crazy as hell. I'm a human. You have a fucking attitude. So I don't know what you want me to tell you, but that's just how it comes off for a shit show. And if we wrong with two left shoes, I would hate to see you in full attitude mode. That's a fact. Because we know you got soft points. We know shit bother you like everybody else do. We human. But you ain't finna sit up and say you ain't never had no attitude. That's a lie. Or you ain't never did this, never did that. Nah, that's a lie too. That's why I say stand on that shit. If that's how you feel, fuck them. Stand on that shit. Yeah, if I say I ain't never crashed out, which I haven't, but I've definitely cussed rooster ass out. That's for sure. But it ain't nothing like that. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. I ain't anybody trying to make you seem like the bad person. No. Not at all. Not even a little bit. That's why I'm kind of concerned why we having this conversation. But, you know, I had to tell you what we talked about.
Thank you for standing on your 10 and at least being bold enough to say it with your chest instead of everybody else behind those anonymous emails. So thank you for that. I appreciate it.
You say what? I
I was talking about artifacts.
Boy, that's crazy work. Okay, shout out to Artifacts. You see how everybody's saying everybody calm down like it's a problem? Ain't nothing going on. We having a conversation. But you see how they spin that shit? That's what I be trying to tell your motherfucking ass. They clip that shit and spin it. Even Demon. You don't understand that shit clearly. But when it come back and get out in your face, guess who deal with it? Don't say my name. I'll wait. Because you don't deal with shit. It was a whole show about Chanel with you, and you didn't go through shit. Drip did. I'm the owner of the show. Drip gets the backlash, not your motherfucking ass. Drip gets it. And I try to derail you the most I can so we won't have these conversations. But you don't give a fuck clearly about the show or what people think about you. Now find a lie. Because if you did, you would get my goddamn hint and understand where I'm coming from. Which means shut your ass up. We on a live worldwide show. They gonna drag our bitch ass. Duh. Clearly you blind. You don't understand that everything you've done come back to me. Why you think when you did what you did, they sent me them screenshots? They ain't sent it to you. They ain't sent it to nobody else. They sent it to me. Look, Drip. Look, Drip. Look, Drip. You ain't go through shit. I'll wait again. Find the lie. So don't act like you just all goody two shoes and we just making up shit about you screaming and yelling, got attitude. No, don't do that. Because it only makes you look worse. Trying to defend it. You just said 7 times about your yelling's free. How many times you want to say it? We heard you. But you also told us to tell you if you yelling. And we did. And we still get the speech. But now they saying in the chat, oh, y'all stop it. Like we just arguing back and forth like some motherfucking bitches. No. I'm trying to get you to understand that's how they get you. But guess what? You don't give a fuck. You barely hear anyway. They come at drip. My email's going off right now. Do you have an email that people can hit you on? No. So stop the bullshit. Straight up. And when I try to tell you something, stop trying to bark back with me. I don't mean no malice. I'm not coming at you. I ain't your enemy. It's only for your own good, crazy. You so caught up in the rapture, you don't even see that. That's how I know you be upset. So you can tell them that bullshit, but you can't tell me. I know you well enough to know that your vibe has changed. That's a fact. And I still defend your ass. I'll wait, find the lie again. But you think everybody cool with you, huh? They don't give a fuck about you. Now find the lie on that. Because it's funny, I ain't raised my voice. I ain't did nothing. I ain't disrespect you, none of that shit. And they stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. They'll jump to your side, jump to my side. Jump to your side, jump to my side. You don't see that bullshit? But you want to shout out Artifacts for standing on 10. The fuck Artifacts gonna do for you? I'll wait again. Find the lie. You don't even know this nigga from a can of paint. What's his real name? Since he's standing on 10 for you, what's his real name?
I didn't say he was standing on 10 for me. He said that I was a bad look for the show. And I said, I at least respect you for standing on your 10 and saying it with your...
But Shanika, why would you acknowledge that though?
For me.
But why would you acknowledge that?
Because what I do...
But Shanika,
I'd rather somebody tell me they hate me than somebody smile in my face and then hate me behind closed doors. That's
Shanika, you don't think these folks hate you? They hate my black ass.
Of course I do, but I respect you.
Okay, I'm finna say.
And you should know me well enough to know that I respect somebody that could be honest and tell me the truth about how they feel about me.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't have said that on the stream, though, Shanika. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, go and say you don't care.
I didn't mention what he said. I just said, hey, I respect you for standing on your for saying it with your chest. That's all I said on the stream, but I never actually said the comment of what he said.
You just said it.
Well, I mean now, but I'm just saying, like.
No, I got you. Understood. I got you. No problem. I got you. But Shanika, you don't. Okay, go. My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, so we don't have to keep going. We could go back to the video. I do apologize for derailing the conversation.
Nah, it's your show too. It's your show.
No, I that's not why I'm saying that. But yeah, I don't want us to. You know what I'm saying? I just want us to. We could talk about this another time. I get what you're saying, and I don't want to. I don't want us to derail it too much longer.
Shanika.
I want us to go back to the video and then we could talk about this on the back end. Like you
said, you should have been said that shit. Now they laughing. That's insane. I'm just telling you, we could have been did that. I'm just, and I ain't coming. Oh wait, hold on. See, I can't even finish, so you won't even have to do all that. See what I'm saying? Just hold on, and then I go into protection mode and making sure you're okay. Then I say, "Are you okay?" Because you just. Never mind. I'm just saying this.
I'm just telling you that I'm good, and we don't have to keep talking about it. We could go back to the show, and I apologize for derailing because I
let me finish what I was saying, please. You just cut me off again, and it's cool. I don't mind because you're trying to not do this. When I said this 30 minutes ago, we should have stopped then. That's what I was just trying to tell you. That's all I was saying. I never got loud, never disrespected you. I didn't want you to even get like this. Not even a little bit. I don't know why you can't see that I be concerned. I'm not trying to do this. But now you want to say, let's not do this. It makes no sense now because we've already done it. But when I said it 37 minutes ago, it was ignored and no, we're going to talk. So it's cool. No hard feelings. You still my nigga. But you just, I don't know. Sometimes I be thinking that you want them to know some of this crazy shit. I don't know. But shout out to Artifacts. But nah, this nah, nigga. This ain't what I'm here for. Like, you my nigga. I trust you. I love you, my nigga. Like, even though the trust has been tainted, I still love you, my nigga. Real shit. You'll never catch Drip files. Some of the shit, you would never catch Drip doing that shit. Just know that. Just know I'm not your enemy. I defend your ass. Demon got on me today for protecting. Don't you, like, you don't even see that because you so caught up in something else. I'm here to protect you, my nigga. I don't expect you to go off on roosting them, but you did. I didn't stop that shit. I let you have your way because you was full. It's all banter on the internet. It's cool. But the serious shit, and I ain't gonna say this serious because it's just the same shit that we always talk about, really cool. But I'd rather not give these folks a show about that. That's all I'm saying. And like you say, let's go back to the video. How long we been streaming? 8 hours, 9 hours, okay. And shout out to everybody out there listening to our black ass. This is good talk, though. This is good communication for co-hosts. You know, it's good goddamn communication. What up? Shit, I don't even know who that is. Oh man, look at who's that? Cam, you say, damn Drip, I think you digged in long enough. That's wild. I probably did, but I have to sometimes. You know, me and Shanique got a relationship that a lot of people don't know. But we're not saying like that, like we, you know, doing it or nothing like that. Nah, but like I fuck with it. I respect it. Because I wanted to. You're nigga, ain't nobody going on Max, nigga. You got a problem, hit the link, nigga. Since you got something to say, Mr. Hit the fucking link. Nobody going no fucking Max, nigga. I can say what the fuck I want to say. And I'ma keep saying it, nigga. The fuck? Hit the link if you got a problem, nigga. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Tainted trust? Nah, Stanley, that was a big one. I ain't even know I was finna say that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. That was kind of crazy work. Straight up. But nah, Shanika, my dog, she cool. For the most part. Yeah, hit the link. You good? Hit the link. You know, you got a lot of shit to say. Hit the link, my good sir. I just want to talk to you. You know, you tell me how I did. Tell me what I did, brother. If you a brother, I don't know. I ain't never seen I don't know if I don't think that's Cam. Cam shit different. Yeah, well, nigga, come drag me then. Hit the link and tell me I'm dragging it, nigga. It's my show. You got something to say? Come hit the link. Ain't no problem. You know, I don't duck no smoke, sir. But you trolling me too, so it's cool. It's cool. See what I'm saying? They jumped to my side and your side. My side and your side. Shout out to Bolo. I need a prayer. Yeah, Bolo, can you hit the link and pray for me real quick? On my mama, I'm dead ass serious. And I apologize to you too, I ain't on no shit like that. But Bolo, if you don't mind hitting the link and praying for your boy, or pray for both of us, shit, I don't mind. If Shanika don't mind. I don't want y'all to think I'm upset with y'all, no shit like that. Nah. Hell nah. Like I say, I do apologize to your Oh, okay. Yeah, I do, I do. I'm sorry. I do. If Bolo could come say me give me a prayer, I really would appreciate that shit. Straight up. I do. And my apologies to you too, real shit. It ain't no shit like that. Damn, that motherfucking music that went down. Damn, I should have stopped playing. Hold on, let me play that motherfucking shit. Oh, so I know this is like a bad time to say this, but Shanika, remember you said I needed to redo that cheer song? Remember you said that? Well, I did it, and that motherfucker hard too. I wanted to tell you this shit, but I know you probably don't. Well, I ain't gonna say that because that's assuming bullshit. Hold on, let me see. Damn. Okay, there you go. Well, I kind of mixed it with another track, but yeah, I redid that motherfucker though. Hold on, let me. Yeah, we gonna nah, for sure. Respect. It ain't no thing. North Carolina. What up, Art? Sin. Yeah. If I just need to know if Bolo gonna say a prayer. If not, we're gonna move to the next subject, which is the. Oh man, I took it down. Okay, there you go, right there. I got it. Fuck it. We gonna go 12. You down to go 12, Shanika? Or you good?
What you mean?
It's on you. On the time. We already at like 9, 8. I know this gonna take us about another 10, 11. Not 10, 11 extra, but probably another 2 hours for sure. Cause this gonna bring everybody up to the panel. I ain't gonna hold you. The nightish panel. The other night. But if you oh yes sir. Yes Lord. Hold on. Let me pause this music, man. Shit. What's going on, Bolo?
What's going on, my G? How you feeling?
Man, bro, you just bring a piece and just ease to my soul, man. Like I know you probably heard me and Shanika, kind of getting our rocks off or whatever, but I really want to get that devil spirit out of here and rebuke him on some for real shit.
Yeah, well, it's always good to have conversations. Sometimes certain conversations is better to have behind the scenes.
Right, I agree.
Because ego, pride. Sometimes people got eyes watching them and not really focusing on the conversation and really taking in what you're trying to do. And one thing that we have to set up, and we're going to be correcting people and things of that nature, is to try and set up an environment where they're safe in it. So it's, they're not worried about what other people are looking at or how they're perceived or whatever. They're just focusing on the correction or, whatever you guys are bringing to whoever for them to focus and grow on. So, yeah, man, I'll send up a quick prayer for you guys. And, so let me know when you're ready.
Shanika, you ready? Shanika, you ready? You over there?
Yes,
I don't know. Okay. All right. I'm ready.
Yeah, it's going to be short. I promise you it won't be long. Yeah.
Like I'm getting married. Go ahead. I do, Shanika. I do. No, bullshit. Go ahead.
Heavenly Father, we lift up Drip and Shanika to you right now. We ask you to cover them with your grace and surround them with your peace, strengthen their hearts, guide their steps, and let your love be the anchor that holds them steady through every storm. May they walk in unity, protected, empowered, empower them, healing, flow through them, and purpose rise. We ask you this in Jesus Christ's name, we pray.
Amen. Oh, Jesus.
Amen.
I already feel it. I feel it. Amen.
Got it?
Amen. I appreciate that, Bolo. That was solid. I ain't gonna hold you. That was real.
Yeah, I had a blessed night.
That's
Love
for
you
sure.
all.
That's a bet.
Peace out, guys.
That's for sure. Appreciate it, Bolo.
No problem, my G.
Shanika.
You're welcome.
Girl, tell me you love me, girl. Just tell me you love me. And we can get on. Look, ADS, I feel like I was getting married too. I do. Lord, we gather here today to welcome Shanika and Drip in holy matrimony. Goddamn it. Yes, Lord. Nah, like I felt that shit. Like I felt like I was getting married for real. Like, that shit felt kind of cool though. Nah, let me stop trolling. Nah, ADS, that's real. Shanika, how you feel? You good? You straight? Or you straight because you good? All right. Boy, I tell you. Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm T-shirt. Yeah, crazy. What else? Oh, I'm just catching up in the chat. I'm so far behind, Lord Jesus. Yeah, antique shop. No, you silly. Hold on, let's see. Let's bring up this shit. All right. Oh, let me make sure Shanika want to do this shit first. Shanika, you good to go like an hour or two, or you want to go and end it? It don't matter.
As long as you're still gonna be here, then I'll rock out. But I don't want to do no show by myself. Wouldn't might fall asleep a little bit. I don't know.
Okay.
No, I'm saying because you done been on here for a long time, and I know I said that I just woke up. So I was just saying I'll stay here as long as you here, but whenever you ready to go, just let me know and then we can end the show.
No, I'm trying to make sure you want to keep going before I start it, because if you want to end it, we can end it. Ain't no big deal.
Yeah, I just woke up, so I'm good.
Oh, okay. Nah, I'm definitely in tune. I wasn't gonna say let's do it and leave you up here, little baby. What up, Ferg? I don't know, Ferg. I don't know. You gotta ask her. I don't know. Nah, but if you ready to rock, we can rock.
It's all good, Ferg.
Boy. Timestamp for this shit. Damn. Oh, I cut the song off. Damn, I'm gonna be playing you this song. Shit. Hold on.
Cheers.
Yeah. Let's see, remove that motherfucker right there. There we go. Lower it down for him, Trip. Let's go.